Let's go. Testing. Are we live for Friday? Yes, we are. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But good morning and welcome to the new quarter, the final quarter of the 2021 year, and welcome to fiscal year 2022. That begins today. So we got a lot here. The market did gap down a little bit early on. I mean, a couple hours ago, pre-market was not looking good. International was not looking good. But then there is these breakthrough results of a new antiviral pill from Merck regarding the virus. Market was able to take that very, very well. There's a lot of positivity surrounding that here today. So that is good. We still got the politics at hand. Government avoided the shutdown. That was good. However, the debt ceiling is still looming as the infrastructure bill got a very surprising delay. So maybe we'll hear from it today. Maybe we won't. But either way, it is Friday and we have a lot on our plate. So I hope you guys are ready, baby. Oh, Happy New Year. Hey, man. Woo! Good morning. Good morning. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, baby. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Jordan. Oh, Jordan. And Jordan again. Mudir, or Mudir. You see that? His name is either Mudir or I'm Arab, so it's Mudir. Mudir. Izak Habibi. How are you? I'm good, Alexander Ray. I hope you're feeling good. Lil John, good morning. Parker, good morning. Oh, wake up. Look at Hussein in the morning. I have no idea what he says every morning, but I love him. God bless you, Hussein. Bugala, Big Josh said it, baby. Oh, Boomer. Oh, good morning, Maddie, Mr. Owen, Reese the Beast, Marcelina, Don, Vincent. Are you guys ready? Oh, yeah, we are going to give away $1,000 today. Hopefully, we could give away more than $1,000. I'm praying that you guys take my money. We're going to do a little bit of a giveaway here towards the end of the day, so let's get through everything else we got, and we'll be good to go. So make sure you guys stick around for that. And I hope you guys are blessed. How y'all feeling? Shout out if you woke up this morning, man. This early, too. You know, this Friday, you could have been sleeping. It's cold. It's like 50-something degrees here. I know that bed was warm as hell. You could have been sleeping. Some of you guys are spoiled on the East Coast. You got the sun out. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. I'm just, Ooh, take it all in. You haven't slept yet. You can sleep if you haven't slept yet. I mean, give it a couple hours. We'll see there. But, you'll be good. But hopefully you guys are good, man. Shake it off. Relax the shoulders. Be in the game. It's going to be a good day here. I think a lot could even happen. This move so far is going to make things very, very interesting. So, where we at, baby? Where we at? Futures rose, apparent earlier losses on the first day of the fourth quarter. The dollar weakened while treasuries were little unchanged. Oil and gold dipped. European gas surged to a record 100 euros before retreating as the energy crisis deepened. Bitcoin jumped, rising in a matter of minutes. It is biggest daily gain since July, and other digital currencies surged in a rally that followed the largest monthly decline since May. Energy crunch may propel oil above $100 a barrel for the first time since 2014 in a spur of global economic crisis, Bank of America said. With monetary and fiscal policy stretched to the limit and energy costs rising as a share of GDP, higher crude may create a macro crisis. The boost to oil would be driven by gas to oil switching, a jump in consumption, and higher aviation demand. Global bond investors face their worst year in more than 2 decades after hawkish statements from central bankers sparked a sell-off in September. Bloomberg Global Aggregate Index lost 1.8 last month, its biggest drop since March, and it is down 4.1% this year, marking the worst slump for any such period since at least 1999. That's regarding the bonds. Tis. Inflation watch, a key gauge favored by the Fed, accelerated in August, defying consensus for no change. The PCE deflator picked up to 4.3 from 4.2, while the core measure stayed at 3.6 against expectations for a slight slowdown. Personal incomes rose 0.2 as expected, but way below July's pace, while personal spending topped estimates, coming in at a growth of 0.8 versus a revised decline the prior month. Inflation in the euro areas have accelerated more than expected, the fastest pace in 13 years, adding fuel to the debate over how long the post-crisis spike will last. Prices rose 3.4 in September. What's this? 3.4 in September. Compared with the consensus for 3.3, core inflation sped up to 1.9, a rate not seen since 2008. Worrying about inflation and its staying power, get used to it, said BlackRock Vice Chairman Philip Hildebrand. It's misleading to ask if it's transitory or persistent. I think it is both. The former head of SMB said inflation will settle at a higher point and markets will have to get used to that. Nancy Pelosi will try again today for a vote on a bipartisan $550 billion infrastructure plan. Lawmakers will pick up where they left off last night when the talks failed. Progressive Democrats may stall the bill if the House and Senate don't vote first on Biden's monster tax and spending package. T-bills may cheapen quickly if there's no debt ceiling by the week of October 11th. Morgan Stanley said the bank predicts that the X date will be October 28th. During past debt limit dramas, T-bills surrounding the drop dead date have cheapened 35 to 50 basis points as the deadline gets closer. So essentially, if the longer the situation is unsettled, expect bigger bond moves as we approach October 15th. On the corporate side, Five9 shareholders mixed Zoom's $14.7 billion all-stock acquisition offer an almost 30% decline in Zoom shares since the deal was announced in July. Citadel said its first round via Twitter that Robinhood had imposed trading curbs during January's meme stock frenzy, rejecting accusations the two firms colluded. Citadel, Cathie Wood flagship ARK ETF has almost certainly recorded its biggest ever quarter of outflows, with about 1.97 billion leaving to late September. Crypto Singapore granted licenses to DBS and Australian Exchange Independent Reserve to offer digital payment tokens as the city-state expands its service in the space. One company is looking to sell $90 billion of credit today. The Merck's antiviral pill, is a big story here today. Reduced the risk of hospitalizations or death by 50% in an interim analysis of a late-stage trial. 1 in 4 companies had instituted a vaccine mandate for U.S. workers. Sharp increase from last month, Gartner said. Top global airline executives will assemble next week to discuss the cloudy business travel outlook. Study in UK found that it's safe for people to be vaccinated against COVID and the flu at the same time. J.P. Morgan is being shut out of muni bond deals in Texas since the state banned working with banks that limit business with the firearm industry. Texas-based borrowers sold more than $58 billion of bonds in 2020, the most after California. Citi and Bank of America said they'll curb businesses related to gun sales. Buckhead secession. Some residents want Atlanta's wealthiest and whitest district to separate a city. A split would be devastating for Atlanta, taking almost 90,000 residents, about 1/5 of the population, and loping off an estimated 38% of tax revenue. Analysis by the Atlanta Journal found a new Buckhead city would be roughly 3/4 white. They're trying to separate Atlanta? What the hell is this? That's a top news story here today. Gender inequality in Australia is worse in the U.S. than in the U.S., UK, or Canada in terms of women's educational attainment. No one does it better, but everything else, Australia is bad at it. The spread between U.S. crude and ultra-low sulfur diesel is near the widest since April 2020, as demand surges before a winter that may prompt supplies to switch from natural gas to petroleum-derived products. Let's see, today, 9:45. You're going to be getting U.S. September manufacturing PMI, consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. here. So right at 30 minutes after open, Fed Harker is going to speak. Then we're going to get oil at 1 p.m., Fed Mester at 1 p.m., and then that's it. That's it. Macro view, ditch duration plays if inflation is coming back. Ordinary investors believe the stock market is rigged, and they're right. Treasury bills are calm relative to past debt ceiling episodes. U.S. car makers probably sold about 12.3 million new vehicles in September, down 25% from a year ago, according to an average of 6 market research forecasts, and lower than August's 13.1 million. GM, which idled key truck plants last month, may have taken the biggest hit. Supply chain headaches triggered by chip shortages have drained inventory, pushing up prices of both new and used cars. Anthony Blinken said Iran is running out of time to get back into the 2015 nuclear deal. Bank of England rate hike looks like likely this year if UK supply problems don't ease and inflation pressures aren't tempered by the end of the government job support, said Alan Monks, economist at JP Morgan. Longer-lasting negative shocks to labor supply from the pandemic may force Brexit's hand. UK directors are the least optimistic about the economy since the height of the winter lockdown after confidence fell off a cliff in September. Confidence among big Japanese businesses improved fifth quarter, rising to the highest in 3 years. Sentiment rose to 18 in the last 3 months through September from 14. BOJ Tankin survey showed consensus was for a dip to 13. The gauge for the service also inched higher. North Korea claimed it successfully test launched a newly developed anti-aircraft missile a day after Kim Jong-un called Biden's North Korea policy a petty trick. The missile had features including rapid responsiveness and a bunch of other stuff. Damn, Kim Jong. Deepening oil energy crunch has pushed gas in Europe and Asia to the equivalent of about $190 a barrel, something the oil market has never seen. Both regions set the record of fuel this week as utilities rush to restock lower than average inventories ahead of the winter northern hemisphere. Alternatives like coal are also in short supply. Oil slipped before the OPEC gathering on Monday to review its output policy. Production hike is more than a planned 400,000 barrels a day is a live option, RBC said. U.S. gas dipped, gold eased, while other precious metals climbed. Corn and wheat rose. China's markets are closed for a week-long holiday. Oh, man, really? China closed for the week? It's Friday, baby. Hey, man, tell them, Matt. Tell them. The FTC is reviving its review of Zillow's acquisition of real estate listing services. Showing Time information reported the agency told the two companies to close the deal at their own risk as an investigation was continuing. Philip Morris's 1.4 acquisition of Alzheimer or asthma drug maker is near completion. Sony to premiere for Indian League cricket rights. Orange buys Groupma's Orange Bank stake. Storied Indian drug maker eyes acquisition after COVID windfall. Dairy giant Yili said to weigh deal for formula maker. SoftBank backed OYO files to raise $1.1 billion IPO. Keurig Dr. Pepper announced a share buyback program worth up to $4 billion, reiterated sales and profit forecast before investor event today. Daimler shareholders will vote off spinning off the truck division from the Mercedes-Benz car operations in a bid to boost both companies' valuations. Move is designed to enable the units to react faster to trends. Jefferies rose in extended trading after recording in record investment revenue. What time is it? 6:23. Sun's kind of out. Sun came out. I want to get it. Tap. It's good. It's good. Let's see here. September broke records for issuing green bonds. Let's see. South Africa needs concessional climate reassignment. Let's see. Merck said COVID drug cut hospitalization and deaths by half. Acceleron investor Avero says Merck deal undervalues biotech. IBM rated new buy at Jefferies on solid path for outperformance. Moderna vaccine peers lag after Merck COVID pill cuts risk. Merck climbs as COVID antiviral cuts hospitalizations. Nice to know. The White House Situation Room is getting an overhaul. They're shifting the $46 million to accelerate the technology upgrades. So they're spending $40 million on a room? Ooh, that must be nice. The chairs must be really nice in there. You know, that's the first thing I think. Airlines are ripping out business class seats and turning it to premium economy to boost their bottom lines. The trend was already an upswing before the pandemic, but that's a new thing. The London Marathon is back almost a century ago. Let's see. On this day today in history, car making got an enduring icon in 1908 when Ford started production of the Model T, known as the Tin Lizzie. Wow, or the Leaping Lena, or the Jitney, or the Flivver. Wow, the Tin Lizzie. That sounds like Tin Frizzle. I like it. I accept it. It's generally regarded as the first affordable auto. It costs $825, making car travel affordable and available to middle-class Americans. Today was the day of the Ford Model T, ladies. That Tin Glizzy, baby. Oh, that Tin Lizzy. The Tin Lizzy. We could call it the Tin. That Tin Glizzy, son. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I got 1 minute here. Alibaba downgraded is downgraded to outperform from strong buy at Raymond James. BMRA soared as much as 43%. Company entered into a supply pact with Walmart for the sale of its Easy Detect caloric disease screening test. BMRA. Then Merck, that's a big one, gained 7.2 after they said COVID antiviral pill reduces the risk of hospitalization or death by 50. Crypto stocks went up. Bitcoin was up as much as 10. Hellbiz, HLBZ, shares rose 3.3 after scooter startup. And now CEO bought 2 million shares of PIPE or private investment in public equity units. Lordstown is up 7 with a deal with Foxconn. And then Netflix got what's it called? Netflix got an upgrade, so that's good. Netflix is good. Upgrade is price upgrade is $685. Oh yes, baby. It is time to rise. It's time to feel good. It's time to notice your blessings. Time to get ready for the morning. You do this every day, baby. You gotta go. You gotta come with the intensity today. Oh, God bless you. You're still in the game too. You're still in the game, too. Trust me, there's so many good things. There's so many good things, man. I hope y'all feeling it. I hope y'all feeling it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we feel this every single morning. This is before we do anything. Before we try to enrich ourselves, but before we try to chase a dollar, anything like that, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way that I do. We want to give a huge shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you're doing. We love you and appreciate you. Thank you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys as well, too. Thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Order. Let's go. Let's go. You felt that, right? My house shook. I feel the J. I'm like, wow, America, baby. Oh, America. Janessa, Isaiah, let's go, baby. It's Friday, man. It's a new year. It's a new fiscal year. It's a new quarter. Let's go. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, what's up, Car Guru? What's up, man? Oh, get ready. So call out any place. Let's source that information. Keep your head on a swivel today. Again, it should be exciting. We still even got some politics that are creeping. I mean, again, it's going to be a lot of stuff got resolved yesterday and a lot of stuff didn't. So we will see what happens. But I'm going to be watching UNG, United Steel, MP, MRK, Netflix, Coin, GM, Ford, and then BMRA. I have Netflix on there, right? Yeah. Those are the ones, baby. Don't concern yourself with the money. Be of service. Build, work, dream, create. Earl Nightingale, baby. Amen. Mr. Kufeld. I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope, man, you're awake. You have a lot of y'all awake today, huh? I like it. I like to see people alive and awake. 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Like the video. Get ready. There's the bell. Round 1. Fight. Round 1, baby. So market is up. Again, we were down at 428 pre-market. So there's a lot here, and at least the bonds are slightly up. That's correlating to how the S&P has moved here. So let's see. Happy New Year. Amen. Amen. Got Airbnb up 2. That is very good. Very, very good. Let's see. Airbnb. Tesla. Uber's up 3. Damn, son. Where'd you find this one? Let's see. Facebook strong. A lot of things got a strong open right there. A lot of things. So it's both good and bad. It's both good and bad, but mainly good for the most part. Okay, what's the premium? I did it. I took a play, and I'll show you why. Ford is up 1%. I'm just worried about the time. That's the only thing I don't like about a lot of contracts right now. The question is, do you get more time or less time? The play's already up. A fat spread. Hut 8 call printing. Great watch list yesterday. Hopefully you guys did watch it. You know, there's a lot of good indicators, or at least it could give you a lot of insight into some of the trades that we've made, or even just how I view the market at certain moments. You played Ford. I did not play Ford. I own a lot of Ford shares. Keep that in mind. Full of gems. It'll help you. I'm telling you, that video yesterday will help you in the future, and hopefully it gave you some cool stuff to look at there too. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Merck. I grabbed November calls on Merck. I paid a 500% premium. So the contracts are up 500%. I'm buying them here early in the morning. This is a big, big news story. But the thing is, Merck doesn't move a lot. So this is why I'm buying it. And this is why I'm scared of it, because Merck does not move at all. And you notice they are still below their 2020 level. So this would be the only vaccine play or something similar that is actually looking good, but look at the relative value to this. I mean, there's a big, big difference. Those contracts are insane, though, and they were up before I even told you guys, so keep that in mind. I think they're already up double. It's just be very, very careful on that chain, but I think this news is going to be good. We might even be able to frog it depending on how today plays out on the short term. Yeah, but even then, a $3 move on Merck intraday is insane. I'm telling you, it's a very crazy move. This probably held up the market here this morning, but we're coming down now. I got 5. I spent a decent amount of money, but I only got 5 contracts. It's for November, but they were at a 300% premium. They're even more expensive now. I don't even know what they're at. Honestly, see if anything comes down, it could be good. Like, there could be some good wait, if Merck drops to the end of the day, like, we might be able to trade this. It's just going to be a hype play. I mean, this is the biggest news all day today, and I just know that this story is going to get picked up a lot, and people like it. I mean, there's a lot of good things about it. Yeah, Baba ripping up, but they got downgraded. TLT's coming up. SPY's coming down. It's 100%. I think it's just because it's early. My plan with that play, I just wanted to get in early, get in quick with it, let kind of the news flow do its thing, and then ride it out over time. The relative value, the relative value on this play comparative to on Merck, not the option, is a lot different when you look at some of the other plays there. So hopefully it does do good. And Netflix is coming down. Why is Netflix down? They got upgraded. Widespread volatility inbound. Yeah, TLT. I mean, TLT is all over the place. Even this morning, I'm pretty sure it was red. There's a weird after hours move on the bonds too, but the dollar did chill out today. Stream to 300 likes. Let's go, baby. Run it up. Run it up and smile, man. It's a new year. I hope you guys know that. New fiscal year, new quarter. Oh, man, your time is coming. A lot of y'all, I hope you're ready. I just hope you're ready. And I hope you got a smile on your face. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful Friday. October. Damn, son, where'd you find this one? Just smiling, that's good. We like smiles. Need more smiles. Need more smiles. Airbnb, my birthday, 13th. Let's go. Abby to go red. Airbnb's up. Again, we got a long-term deposit today. I don't know if it'll be active to trade, though. It gets a little bit weird on me. I think it has to, settle, but maybe we do buy something. Maybe we don't. Remember, Abby had a run-up yesterday. Yeah, MRK is going to be nuts. I mean, MRK up 11% is wild. This is a very slow-moving stock. Even though you got $3 intraday off the first 7 minutes, you got Merck moving like it's a very small float company, and it's not. Euro close will be another move. It looks like it. That has been the case throughout the last week here. So again, and we're even coming back down here, which makes this even more interesting, I think. Because again, we opened up 0.44, but we were down almost a quarter or more earlier in the morning. NASDAQ is the lagger, so Dow Jones is leading. Small caps are break even right now. So today's going to get interesting. Remember, that budget deal yesterday, the infrastructure bill did not go through, but the government didn't get shut down. So I think yesterday kind of highlighted how the problem is more so within the Democratic Party, because now that's a different type of tension, whereas you're seeing what's playing out. So as long as that's unsettled, that's weighing in, because the market is still coming down. There's also the China stuff. I mean, that's one thing there, even though, if you want to argue the politics aren't as important, and then now that we got the shutdown out the way, don't forget there was a China default yesterday that I think is very, very important. So there's a lot of stuff happening right now. Yeah, bro, MO got clapped yesterday. I was shocked. I kind of want to buy some more, but it was very, very bad. The Evergrande again. I mean, the Evergrande, it's just there's more and more bonds. That's the one thing you got to look at yesterday, because even though the government shutdown news was good, that we got that out the way, the debt ceiling is obviously still looming. But then at the end of the day, I mean, it's hard for me to ignore another default on the same company that shocked the markets the week prior. So I think you do have to factor that into what was kind of moving the market this week, because there was like a sprinkle of Evergrande in the recipe. Oh, Mr. Swarten. Good morning, baby. God bless you and welcome. MO got clapped because a lot of regulations. I think there's something even in the U.S. bills, but then Europe did something with it. BTI, yeah, it's the same exact thing. Just obviously different markets, and then check the price. Yeah, bro, Merck is up 12%. Or when it was, that's the most Merck has moved since 2009. Ay. That's crazy. The long-term deposit today We have several of them, right? So we have 3 different accounts. We have the 2 old ones, the small one and the big one. The small one's going to be getting $220. The big one is going to be getting $2,200. And then the sister account is going to be getting $200. And that's the one with $1,500 or $1,700. Now it should have $1,900. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year. I didn't even see that earlier. 111, baby. Amen. 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 SPY's coming down. Again, very interesting play out here because you started out low, hopped up pre-market. We opened up strong, and now we're just selling off. But ironically, bonds are not going down. So the very, very interesting inverse here. We're moving to the 100-day. I think we're below it. Right now, I think we're below. I think 4347 is the 100-day. So we are well below it. Yesterday was the first close of that. SEC looking at Robinhood President's sale of AMC stock. That's good, man. That's good. I'm proud of y'all. Proud of y'all, SEC. Be right back. Got to like the video. Amen. Our Friday is the best time to deposit. Last night's video is the best market lesson. God bless you. Friday, no, I deposit on the 1st of the month. You know what I'm saying? Like Bone Thugs and Harmony. It's the 1st of the month. Wake up, wake up. Yo, wake up, man. You get the... So ours is just on a schedule. Oh, there was Baba. I wanted to look at UNG. So it popped a little bit. Yeah, it's very volatile if you guys haven't noticed. Look at ASUN. I hope I don't cry. Oh, dude, ASUN, man. This is the first time any market volatility has hit ASUN. The UVXY calls are clapped. They were clapped yesterday. So thankfully, we only had to put that 200 into them. I mean, I kept it decently small, but that one sucks because I feel like with more time, it could have been better. Honestly, you should have probably bought UVXY shares. Hope y'all feeling blessed. That's Tiller Investments, our last winner of Deal or No Deal. Our last winner, man. He's the biggest winner. EGT, VLD, AMC on the low. There's still Merck. Again, here's why I bought Merck in a lot of those, because again, Myrna and the other vaccine stocks are down. NVAX is down 10. Is that NVAX down 2? 10? No, that's Moderna. Novavax is down 15, so it gives you an idea, but it's weird to see Merck kind of slip up here. We're bouncing a little bit. What happens if Baba gets delisted? You would be in an interesting scenario. I think there would be I feel like there would be a opportunity to exit out at a discounted price. Otherwise, you will be clapped. Let's see. Happy New Year's, baby. Amazon of Asia, they're getting clapped by the Chinese government. I know, it's wild. Very, very wild so far. Call position in Merck. I may want to play this on the bottom here. Depending on how this plays out. The contracts are still so expensive, though. I'm telling you, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. The market continues to go down further. Wonder if I should get some puts to hedge my long term. I mean, usually, again, I mean, I hope you watched yesterday's video. I mean, if you know what your goals are with some of the investments, I mean, even the puts may not save you all the time. Usually, again, it's insurance. So, you got to think about it. Anytime you look at the insurance on your car, how often have you used it? Hopefully never. But think about it. But that's a lot of premium out there. So, the market is looking like it's going to be a volatile October. There's a lot of stuff on the board right now, but I don't know if it's something that I I would find a way to get involved with it, but you don't have to really go for, you know, it's going to go up or down right here, right now, and then we need to hedge it. It's just more kind of go with the flow with it, I would say is the best advice I could give. Can't deny this manipulation. I mean, if you watch yesterday's video, again, certain it should look manipulated. Again, with some things, I mean, there is some level of that. Why did Chad recommend Squid Game? That was dark AF. It really was. That show was really dark, but it was a very good show. That thing has kept Netflix up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that. Yeah, be careful with puts and calls, because right now the premium is getting washed on both sides. That's why. So depending on the sort of hedge you're going for, I even just said it. I think I would have been better off buying shares on some plays rather than trying to get some of these options. Not passing infrastructure, biggest thing affecting the markets. Yes, that's part of it. Again, you have to think about it. Imagine how many times did the market run up on news that an inflation that an infrastructure bill was getting passed, but now that is kind of in jeopardy right now. It's not in jeopardy to go away, but it could be significantly delayed. That means we should sell calls. Yes and no, because you're still going to have to take the risk, right? So, you know, you've seen what happens when I've sold premium. If it ends up hitting and something goes crazy, you will be liable for a lot. So that's like there's a certain amount of risk here, but you got to, I think, going small on plays, more so being a little bit preemptive, but not too preemptive, kind of reacting, will take you a decent amount as long as you keep it small. JD drop in. Fitch warning on U.S. credit. So what day is it? The first. Yeah, you have 2 weeks. Yeah, so they're literally giving them 2 weeks. Let me see that. Fitch's rating prioritization of debt payments would lead to non-payment, delayed payment, or other obligations, which may undermine US's AAA. Oh, so we're still AAA from Fitch. I don't see that news coming up. Are you sure that's you have a source on that one? Where are you finding that? Because I'm not seeing that one come up across the wire. Josh, the Merck play was a call. MRK. Seen on Twitter. It hasn't showed up just yet. Because I feel like it could be old. I've felt like that reads like an older headline in a way. But I'm waiting. Are the liberals the black swan? If again, like we talked about yesterday, if those 4 progressives in the House decide to tank the bill because they have a lot of negotiating power, I mean, it really could be that it would have a wild effect if they really did let this thing fail. If they really took this to a full-on default, I mean, be wild. Yo, Mr. Poll, give me a source on that. I can't confirm that yet. Fitch, like I'm looking for it and I cannot find it. I mean, besides, I think Twitter. Pumpkin spice latte on me. Happy New Year's, baby. Amen. Amen. Bro, they had like, I think it's like a pumpkin, they had some pumpkin spice cold brew thing. Oh, that shit hit. Vaccine companies are descending. A lot of them descended because of Merck. Again, Merck has a pill. So they're offering a antiviral pill. I don't even know if it is it a vaccine? I don't even know. Fitch website. If you could get me the link. I mean, I'm searching. Here is every single thing here. I've even searched on Twitter. I've even searched on Google. I'm not really finding it. I guess there's one 13 minutes ago. Fitch ratings. October debt limit. Brinksmanship could put pressure on USAA. There it is. Less efforts. I think it might be like, but I think it's an article. I don't know. It's not coming up. I don't know if there's an actual warning, though. Does that make sense? Interesting. Interesting. MRK is the same as the ever blah blah. The pill is for cure, not prevention. That's why. Well, that's why. I mean, again, you have to think about it. You have to think about, like, the United States, and most people will be willing to take a pill than not. And then, or again, I think we are a country of fix it rather than prevention. You know what I'm saying? I could give you many examples from the debt ceiling down to working out. You realize manufacturers have no material, supply chains beyond screwed. How could things not collapse here? I think the collapse you're talking about is not the collapse that you're thinking about, if that makes sense. What you're saying could essentially, you're right about what you got going on, but it is essentially the collapse would be people's ideas. The collapse would be what people are used to. So essentially, like people are gonna have to get used to it. I mean, if you want to go and make all of these crazy shifts, there's gonna be startup costs. I mean, that's what BlackRock senior vice president said today. He said the market's just gonna get used to the higher prices. That's it. I mean, I was thinking about a lot of it yesterday. If you think about it, like yesterday, or just in general, like all of the money in the system, there's going to be a lot of inflation, and people are just going to learn to deal with it. That's it. I was even thinking about the driving tax. You guys remember that one? The driving tax per mile, the pilot program that they're testing in the infrastructure bill. I was like, man, like imagine, people are just going to get used to paying more money. I mean, I'm talking 3, 4, 5 years ahead. If they go ahead with a lot of this stuff, it's just going to cost more money to live for everybody. Again, you're saying there's no products. That's the collapse, where the collapse of the current pricing regime might go away, and people are going to have to get used to a whole new price output and even what they can expect. Like people's items that they expect to have will change, essentially. But I thought of what's it called? I thought of the most I'm a progressive. I realized this yesterday. I don't care if people could call themselves whatever they want. I am a progressive now, because I have my new idea. Instead of taxing the miles on driving cars, right? Are you ready for this one? We are going to implement an additional per mileage tax on jets, private jet charters, whether corporate or anything. Right there. Boom. Look at that. Why are we going to tax the vehicles for people who drive to work? No. We're going to tax the private jets. Look, I thought that's what we were supposed to. You see what I'm saying? That one makes a lot of sense, right? That one makes a lot of sense. Oh, man. See, I was like, I need to find out how to get some of that Bezos money, man. I don't know who Bezos is probably paying. He's like, yo, tax the cars. I'm like, what? Nah, just an additional per mileage tax on every jet. Instead of 8 cents, it's 8,000. So there you go. Boom. Imagine all the corporate jets every time. You know how many flights Elon takes on a private jet? Oh, man. That's way better than 8 cents a mile. But then you guys have to think about it. I mean, the whole idea is to raise money. Like, which one are you going to make more money off? Would you make more money off of 10 people or 200 million people? 8 cents a mile times 200. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Nancy would get taxed on the jet. I'm telling you, man, it's wild. I'm telling you. But I'm now a progressive. A different type of progressive, but I'm a progressive. Your millionaire friends unfriended you. I mean, some of them would agree with me. I mean, again, like you guys have ever met Olivier. I've put him on stream a couple times in some videos, but like he's super, like he's down with like giving everything away and like, you know, making, you know, helping out and stuff like that, where it should be more fair in that sense. But, you know, real impactful stuff, not stuff that sounds good and then ends up taxing the people who have to drive to work every day. Woman read every day since the fake Litecoin news. I haven't noticed that. I think the market did go crazy, but that is pretty wild. That was a nice haircut on Walmart when you think about it. TLT is coming back down now, so SPY's here at the bottom. SPY's about to go red. NASDAQ is already down 1/3%. No, excuse me. TLT's not about to go red, but SPY is interesting. How would they measure the number of miles you drive? A lot of people get like tinfoil with it, and they're like, and it could eventually lead to that, where people are like, they're gonna track your car and shit like that, or they could require government, you know, they could require for safety standards for cars to implement it. But the number one easiest way is the odometer through registration and maintenance. So, you know, every time you put your car in to maintain it, your mileage gets recorded. Every time you register your vehicle, it's there. So pretty much they'll just add a mileage tax on top of your registration. So every year you go to register your car, there you go. Lemonade, Big Red, cheap debit spreads for SPY for the downside if debt ceiling isn't raised. I think as we come closer in the next week, essentially, I mean, we'll find out here. This weekend will be very, very telling with the infrastructure bill. We'll get an idea of how some of the politics is even looking too. Would I just put more people to work from home? Yes. That's how I had this talk yesterday. I didn't think about that. It's a really valid point. You know, imagine people already not going to work. Anything like little taxes on movement and going outside, it makes things difficult. But again, but one positive thing, again, today, this Merck antiviral pill is a very bright spot for the economy today. Because now if there's just a way where you could take a pill and make symptoms a lot better, make everything a lot better, that's going to, you know, with Americans, this is your marketplace. This is your marketplace. Yeah, I still got the JD Novembers. Where did they go? They're still up, actually, too. The November 60s are up 66%, and then the 55s are up 8.5%. Jarulo, welcome, baby. September ISM rises to 61 versus 59.9. So that's pretty good. Estimate was 59.5. So ISM factory gauge has gone up here right now. Usually we get some sort of move again. 30 minutes. Or no, we should be getting consumer confidence right now, right? Yeah, consumer sentiment came in at 72.8 versus 71. Still pretty low. Tesla, this again. Here's consumer confidence. It just came out. It's pretty much the same low level that we were at prior, but at least it didn't further decline. So the situation for consumers hasn't deteriorated since. There's TLT making a big move off that. SPY's coming up. This one's going to get interesting because if you wait, these moves are going to come back to each other eventually, but it looks like it's matched up, but it's not. It's very interesting. DraftKings, CEI. Merck is coming back up here. Woo. Okay, I made another play. I'm taking it early. Let's see. Not a Merck daily, but close. The play already moved up. This is why I like it. I mean, I told you I'm going to be eyeing this, but do not trade it. You will lose money. This is not a recommendation. If anything, I would say that this play is more of a YOLO in the sense that, again, it's a shorter term one. The other one has more time, but I just think it's going to move a lot crazier. But I got the next week, October 8th. I grabbed some of the calls. I spent less than $150, and I got more ones. You post your plays as you make them. Yeah, we send everything that happens on stream goes to the stream alert. So everything is lined up. They all come out at the same time, so that you never miss anything on stream. On AMC, on Merck, MRK. Can't open AMC positions. Is it free? Yeah, I mean, you're here right now. You just listen to it for free. The stream alerts is not. That's for the people who, if you can't be here, I mean, we always say you either pay attention or pay the premium. So if you're here, you're getting everything at the exact same time. Shout out to Cole, baby. SPY coming down after that move. Again, you got that little weird bomb move, and then SPY went above VWAP and then came down. Snap on the low. Damn. Netflix breaking resistance to the upside? To the downside? No. Squid Game. Come on. JD breaking down it better. Again, you even have the record amount of outflows from Kathy Wood's fund in September, so we'll see how that one plays out. HSBC premium jump. We'll see. Merck's right back to where we opened. Yeah, Upstart's down 5. There's another company down like 40 or something. Darkport, Million, Short, NVAX. Again, NVAX, Myrna, they're all down because of Merck today. I mean, it's just it's a little bit of a regime shift in that space. Yeah, I don't know. Crypto, I don't know why crypto went up so much. Look at that SPY stop loss. Well, I mean, again, how many of you watched the video yesterday? What we talked about VWAP. If you want to buy, if especially during volatility, if you have a lot of money and you want to move big positions, you are not going to just sell them or buy them. Essentially, you're going to go around. This isn't quote unquote stop loss hunting. This is more playing the VWAP here. You want to buy and sell above and below VWAP depending on what you want to do. So when these think about it. If you wanted to sell a lot of shares, if you sold it all in 1 minute, you would end up selling it, dumping the market, and getting less than what you could have received. Whereas you could sell at VWAP, wait a little bit till demand, let the demand kind of come in. It starts to bounce up again, and now you're seeing you sell at the volume-weighted average price. You're less likely to disrupt it, and now you're getting, even though you're getting less, it would be a lot worse than if you caused a massive sell-off. And then vice versa on the buy side. So, again, that's why VWAP during these like weird market volatility when the market's kind of on edge, I really think it's very helpful to watch. What's up, fam? What's up, baby? How you living? Good morning. Why is crypto up? I know there's a couple things, but crypto's what made crypto wake up? Yeah, Myrna's really, really clapped. Inflation on crypto? It could be. I mean, we haven't seen it in so long. I feel like it's been able to fight. Inflation was, because remember, it is an inflation indicator. It is the new month. I'm thinking the new quarter. No plans to ban crypto. Powell, that was yesterday. Yeah, but Powell, I don't think Powell don't have the legislation. Bro, like, I feel like Gensler and Janet Yellen are like pinky in the brain. Like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't think Powell is the reason, because Powell can't do shit. Yeah, and Powell's even out of favor, bro. They don't even like Powell like that. Bro, tell me they're literally not pinky in the brain. You got the tall ball guy, and then you got little Yellen. She's Which one is the brain? I have yet to Gensler. He went to MIT. I guess. I think Powell is stuck. But either way, I mean, I'll take it. I will take it. I have the nuttiest crypto swing in my account, bro. I looked at it yesterday. I was gonna post it. I think I need to post a picture. Y'all will see. Y'all don't want these problems, man. I was like, dude, crypto is disgusting. I love it, but it's just so. I'm like, man, this is why I never looked at it for like 5 years. Too many Camrys. Too many Camrys. Like I could have probably started like a mini dealership at this point. Crypto is abusive. Oh yeah, it's fun though. It's fun. I mean, it's a good investment. I mean, I still believe in it wholeheartedly, especially with the inflation and everything we talked about at the beginning of the year. They're yelling. UWMC drop. Coca-Cola. Why does bank stock get affected by inflation? They don't do good in inflation. However, inflation brings about higher rates. So higher rates is usually beneficial for financial stocks. My Stellar, the Stellar, the ETC, those ones I'm putting them, I'm locking them away and just holding them. They have not. I view them as kind of it's still the overall crypto space. You got Bitcoin and Ethereum. If they're not doing good, nothing else is going to do good. So that's why it starts with them, and then usually, as long as the health stays up in the big dogs, the A League, the major leagues, then it carries over in the Stellar and all that. Those other ones I'm still holding, but it's all about it's all going to be about timing. You know, somebody even they sent me a crypto project the other day, and they're like, I think it could be the future. And they said that they think it could be the future in the next 2 years. They said the next 2 years it could overtake Bitcoin and Ethereum. And I will tell you, you know, always be looking for stuff. You know, keep your head on a swivel, but you can't underestimate. You can't underestimate the amount of legwork that Ethereum and Bitcoin has put in terms of longevity. You know, it didn't take Ethereum 2 years to become what it is. You know, I've been holding Ethereum for 6 years now. So it's like it took a while. You know what I'm saying? They may be the future, but for the next big thing to develop, you know, it's gonna take more than a year or two. So even like XLM, you know, ETC's been around for a while, but like XLM and some of the newer ones, you know, it's going to take a lot of time, and I'm fully aware of that. That's why I've locked in. I averaged down maybe a couple months ago. Probably would be a good time to average down now. However, I do already have such a sizable amount. I'm just willing to ride it out there, but still holding all of those. Still holding every single thing from the beginning. IBM and Microsoft on the high. So weird. IBM got a bond warning, but then an upgrade today, and then now it's up. Disney's up 2.7. I feel like there's some really big moves today. I don't know how the hell how is the NASDAQ even down, I guess, but interesting. You got some, I'm seeing a lot of companies move big. Maybe the vaccine stocks are really weighing there on the market then. And now watch here, because again, these are all big moves for Merck. That's why anytime it starts to really move from here, it'll get crazy. Yeah, the price action is wild. Again, and now look, you're at VWAP. So what's probably happening here, there's either a lot of accumulation or a lot of selling. You'll watch it break to one direction, but this is where the magic happens. More or less. We did not have a shutdown. They avoided it. However, the infrastructure bill is still in limbo. So the infrastructure bill has been delayed. And it has not been figured out. The bill was signed, not the infrastructure bill. The continued resolution for the debt ceiling was. Everything else is still in limbo. And again, the funny part is the only deadline for I think I have tinfoil. I feel like Nancy tried to trick the progressives. Okay? That's my tinfoil. My tinfoil is that Nancy wanted to make everything around the deadline for the government shutdown so that they thought that they had to get it approved before today, because they don't. The debt ceiling, you have till October 18th, but then she insisted, and then they made this whole story where it seemed like everything needed to pass today, but it didn't. Or only thing that needed was the government shutdown one. So, but then there was like this kind of push to get everything, infrastructure and all of that, signed away. So I think she tried to kind of slip it in there, but I don't think it's working. But again, that is still going on. But if the longer it takes, and then if it doesn't lead to a good outcome, the market will definitely start getting worried by next week, because it's already a shit sign. I mean, what the government shutdown being averted and having Republican support, and then watching the infrastructure bill get delayed. And like I said yesterday, Nancy doesn't bring votes up unless she wins. So like, I'm even surprised. Like, you know, so the fact that it's highlighting some of the fission within the Democratic Party right now, which is wild. Which was very, very wild. Again, like I'm saying, Nancy does not take those. She will not bring a vote up unless she's going to win, especially when you have all of the control right now. Yeah, they said they would reconvene, but They were supposed to do it yesterday, but again, like I'm saying, a lot of these deadlines are pretty arbitrary, and Nancy's aware of that. So SPY coming down. You had the VWAP move, a little bit bigger of a cheek-lay here. I think a lot of pressure is coming from the vaccine stocks at this point because there's a lot of big runners, but SPY is now red. Bank stocks are still up. They might come down here. Again, the ISM, all the data that came out today has been good. So that one just kind of just woke up right there. That's a pretty decent cheek lay. My platform looks frozen. Again, banks are doing positive. Dow Jones is still holding. Dow Jones was up a lot, but something just knocked it off, and now NASDAQ down over 0.5%. Apple knocked it off. Oh, yeah. Damn, Apple's down 1.3. But there's something else with the Dow. But again, there's a lot of big movers today. It's wild. Dude, Disney up 3. Like, come on. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. So you got 13 names are up on the Dow, 16 are down. So the balance on the Dow is not that bad. It feels like it could be worse. If that shifts, we're screwed. But then you're 50-50 on the SPY. You're 50-50 on the SPY, but biotechs are weighing heavily. So honestly, we would have probably been up without the without MRK clapping everybody else. So this isn't that bad. So again, you're getting to see the breadth here, a little idea of laggers and leaders. So this is why I'm saying, look at what's moving. Google's up, Booking's up, Expedia's up, MRK. This is a big leader right here, but half of these companies, top 10, I'd say more than 60% of them are biotech related, and then Amazon, but you're 50-50. So very interesting. So if the good industries start to give up, we're going to be really clapped, but vice versa. If they could pick up some steam, we should be good. But how much percent illegal, Habibi? I need to know how much percentage, huh? Neo Red. Exped. Where's Tesla? Myrna down 15. NVAX is down like 20, I think. It's wild. Yeah, NVAX is down 25%. Like, that's a haircut. Myrna down 15. Bro, even Fauci getting clapped in the dip. That's crazy. That's crazy. The market is already crashing if you think about it. It's already down 5% in the quarter. So, again, this has been the worst 3-month period since March 2020 when we started the pandemic. I mean, again, the situation is getting bad, and there's just a lot of stuff you got to pay attention for. Again, that government, the debt ceiling is a big issue, but it's not. But then also Evergrande and what's going on with China. We are literally running out of supplies. This is reminiscent of October 2018, if not. But we haven't seen we have to really see the leg. But think about it. You're still back to you're still positive on the year. Like, you can't get it twisted. Like, you are still 10% up on the year, I would argue. I think a little bit more. Long term, more supply chain issues interfering. They had the earnings. I mean, just see if it does pick up and continue to sell off. M1, I did not, but M1, I think they changed it. So they changed some things into how M1 gets recorded. It used to be a really good indicator, but now it's just kind of turned a little tinfoily. What do you do if you start in the long term? You're just starting. I mean, you build. It's very simple. You add every single month. Right now, you're going to get it cheaper than where it was last month. Then next month, it'll be more or less, but you start slowly building into it. There's, nothing really too crazy about that. It's a new fiscal year, baby. Market will bounce, double test, and then reload. Check out the bullish bearish, the SPX, the BP SPX, because again, at this point, I believe 50% of companies are trading below their 50-day moving averages or their 200-day moving averages. So usually that's a moment. It's a good macro buy the dip indicator. UNG big pop. Oh, yeah, it's still down 1.5. SPY coming down now, down 0.25%. NASDAQ down 0.75%. And then Dow just went red. The Dow just went red. Very interesting. Shop dump. They paused trade on IWM. Even then, it's still kind of slow. What's the volume looking like? Oof. 30 million in the first hour. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Oh, man. It's sunny. Ooh. What a sunny day. MO at 8% dividend. Woo. UVXY climbing up now. MRK still holding up. Surprisingly, TLT is somewhat stable. Mo, that's my name. Hey. Limit order 19.4 on charge point. Would you buy VIX puts? I don't know. I don't like the options right now. I feel like if I wanted to play it, I'm even thinking VIX shares on anything. Even if you wanted to short it, maybe short the VIX shares. I feel like you're more likely to make money if it goes in this pace. Because all it takes is one, even if we get clapped today, all it takes is one little bounce on Monday and then continuing the down streak, and then your premium's going to get knocked. Walmart absolute free fall. There it is. SPY really, really dropping down 1/3%. Dow down 1/10% now. CLT, the JDs keep going up a little bit, but those other Novembers are weird. Walmart is both supply chain. Then they had that Litecoin news, and there's something else, but that they also got some positive stuff. The MRK news is an antiviral COVID treatment that is in the form of a pill. And they said it stops symptoms and reduces deaths by 50%. So think of like a Tylenol COVID, I guess. I don't know. But it has a lot of big implications. Hence, most vaccine makers are down 25% today, 20%. That's exciting. It is. Again, this is the biggest single-day move on Merck since 2009, to give you an idea. Walmart, CVS all lose vaccine foot traffic. That would make sense. That would make sense. I think there's just a lot. I think even supply chains, though. Again, this is what I was talking about with my inflation theory, is that you have to factor that in. I think inflation is factoring into a lot of these companies, except this time around, we've already went through one wave of price increases. Now it's just going to start hurting them, essentially. Where, again, Walmart, if wages still keep going up, supply, all of that, now imagine them not getting their items in time, inventory, or having to pay more. It starts to weigh a little bit heavier. Just wait in. Meet day tomorrow. Let's go, baby, for the cult. Oh, post Friday. Amen. Amen. The people really worried about inflation. Wouldn't dollar stores be up more? Well, the dollar store announced yesterday or 2 days ago or this week, they said that they will be offering items more than $1 now because of inflation. Like, I mean, again, even if you like, dude, look at the VIX too. This is bullshit. To have the VIX, to imagine the market drop it, that means you're not getting the panic. This is the scary part because you have yet to have investors panic. The VIX is not moving. Like the VIX, I guess you're above 23 now, but you're not getting look at this drop, but then to see the VIX not react in this way and kind of just stay pinned. It's very interesting. No conviction. Yes, to a degree. That's why it's like things could get bad in the sense of if it does really sell off, then you'll see it pop. If not, though, it's just going to be pretty weird. There's money waiting on you. Just the attitude of most investors, they haven't been turned off yet. It's both good and bad because it highlights your bubbleness in a weird way because it's saying, okay, you just dropped like 5% and people are not rushing to panic. Some people still want to buy, but then it's like, okay, that means you could either have a lot more room down to go before people panic or people will come in. The question is, if people are complacent right now, or if people aren't reacting and people aren't panicking, the question is, what is going to make them buy or sell now? And now we're already at 5% lower. It puts you in a very interesting spot. It's the buy the dip is wavering a little bit, but then the sentiment of oh my gosh, something bad is happening. Like we freaked out a lot more a month ago. 2 months ago, we tripped out a lot more than what you're getting right now. You see, I've been buying every single day. So I don't know what you're talking about, Josh. Every single day I took a little bit. Melting down, not selling off violently, but even then, I mean, a meltdown would have more fear. It's been a sell-off, but it's surprisingly 5% has not been enough to trigger a rush to safety, essentially. So that's why if you haven't rushed to safety yet, that means your coming to Jesus moment is here, or finally people might, calm down and say, it's not that bad, and then start running it up again. Ooh. The Fed top ticked the market. They did. They did it good. Bro, you remember 2 Fed members resigned last week? Like, I have to remind you, that is a historical precedent. No Fed chairs resign unless there is a renomination in place and they're leaving for their successor to come in. Like, that's nuts. They not only did they top tick the market, they resigned. So, like, you guys have to think about it. When a scandal breaks out, like, what did Andrew Cuomo do? You know what I'm saying? What did Andrew Cuomo do when he remember he's like, I'm not resigning, then he eventually resigned. Anytime you resign and multiple people do, that is usually a scandal. You see what I'm saying? Like, you've seen it enough in the news. They love to cover scandals. So It is it's a pretty big deal. That is like the big piece of news that I think got overlooked, but it's still like it's like big and small at the same time. It's okay. I'm Italian. We need to stick together. You know? Come on. 2021's been wild. Bro, you realize the year's about to end, and low-key, we're about to end up in the same place as the beginning of the year? Like, literally, infrastructure bill, half of the bills that we got hyped up for every month that we didn't even get to hear from, none of it has gone, nothing has gone through. They just scared the shit out of us with all of this stuff, and now they're fighting over it. And like all of this, and then even the market. Bro, if the market comes down, and you mean to tell me we spent the whole year just to come back here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It would be a very the lack of productivity would be awful. We sim to 2022 for real. I feel like we sim this season. You're like, sim till next season? Might be lagged. Roblo, Paris Hilton to launch her own Roblox virtual world, complete with DJ stages in a private jet. Now we're talking. I'm going to tax those jets, though. I'm going to tax them all. We need to make up this deficit spending bill, budget bill. Back better. Build a bear into infinity and beyond. Huh? It felt like a year because a year's gone by, you prick. What do you want me to do? You expect me to build and not do it better? You know how long that would have took? Even longer. It's a part of the process. You know how long I've been building back better things for better people, the better Bobs in the Bondinger and butter? A long time. I have experience. I made myself clear. I'm going to build it back better, butter. Better buzz. Build a bear. Build in the Bob's bolt. Yeah, but I don't know. You could butter it or put some salt on it. Doesn't matter. We're going to do it. You know how many billionaires they are? And they commute every day to work? We need to tax them. Stupid billionaires. I'm fine if you make money. I'm fine with that. You want to make $1 billion? That's okay. But I got to tax you on your way to work. You prick. These billionaires, they're driving their cars down our freeways without butter. Huh? How? We got to tax that. We got to stop them in their tracks. We can't do that unless we see their bank accounts of their non-billionaire friends. That's who's hiding it. I know where it's at. That's what I did. You prick. Come on. Get with it. You progressives aren't progressing back. Pop it up. I could have done that for like an hour, honestly. I'm sorry. You're a prick aggressive. That's what it sounds like. You prick. This guy's a clown. It's 4 days ago. Oh, stop. If you guys don't stop, I'm not going to be able to stop talking like this. Okay? You're being a prick. Of course the VIX makes no sense. Like, how does Jeff have that much money? And why are we taxing the poor people instead? You don't get it because you haven't built back better yet. With Build-A-Bear. Okay? And Burning Man. Uh-huh. Exactly. You gotta think about it. What the fuck did you just say? Mm-mm-mm. Bouncing off the SPY, yes. Well, I mean, we're well below. We're almost 5 points below the 100-day moving average now. But this is why I'm saying. This is why the VIX. You're not getting panic, and you are breaking just every level, and everyone's like, okay, I'm not buying the dip yet, but I'm not really worried yet either. You see that? Like, look at that. I mean, your next level, and now some people are saying it's fully possible at this point. But like, look, I mean, these two are closer together here, but anything after that, and it makes sense because look at this last year you had this run up, so the 50 and 100 are probably closer, but this is it's a very interesting moment here right now. Again, and that's why I don't think today will be a deciding factor. You still got some of the political event there, but overall, I mean, coming into next year, if certain things aren't solved and we see this continue, I think you get real panic coming into next year, or if something awful happens over the weekend, aka China. We get below 370. Well, 370, that's where we started at the beginning of the year. LA earthquake. Apparently, that was a hoax. And clearly they got us. Some of us were tripping out. He's on BBBW. What's BB? Is that Build-A-Bear? There's that. Yeah. No, I don't have any plays on Build-A-Bear. I don't even, honestly, I was too poor to ever go to Build-A-Bear. Honestly, it brings up a lot of trauma from my childhood. I never understood how these kids have parents who could go to Build-A-Bear and build them bears. We were not able to do that. I don't even think I had a bear. I think they just gave me a Bible, and like I had a nativity set, you know, like Jesus being born. That was like the only stuffed animal I had. I had like a nativity set with the little animals and then the Virgin Mary and all. That's all I had. So Build-A-Bear didn't really, it doesn't really work with me. You had Lego. Yeah, I didn't even have Lego. I said we had like the ghetto Lego. We had like building blocks. It wasn't even called Legos. They were like it's fun. They look like Legos, but like zoomed in. They were like big ass Legos. That's it. It was bad. It was bad. Mega blocks. Yeah. I don't even think they were called Mega blocks. I think I had the knockoff of the Mega blocks. I think they were just called stacking rectangles or some shit. We were down bad. SPY just chilling out over here again. Dow is break even. Dow's holding up really good. NASDAQ very weak here, which is very interesting considering, I guess, some of the more of the pain is coming from vaccine stocks. We really lived the same childhood. Probably. I mean, and then, yeah, probably. If you raised yourself as a youngin', essentially, in a foreign household, very difficult. The first generation, man, shout out all my first generationers out there. You know, it's a different life. It's a different life. Marquet getting clapped. Oh, no. This is still a huge move for them. The fact that this thing is making a $2 swing, a dollar swing is nuts. SPY barely coming down. You know how much mail I read and didn't understand, but I had to explain to my mom. Oh, man, I'm right there with you. That's why people are like, Josh, how do you read so good? And how do you do this and that? I'm like, man, I was reading government documents at like age 8 for my parents. I'm like, why the fuck am I interviewing the lawyers and shit? They didn't even have a lawyer. I would, bro, everything. I remember I got in trouble once for forging my like independent reading stuff at school. And I even told the teacher, I was like, my dad told me to do it. He couldn't even read this shit. I said, Dad, can you sign this? He said, you sign it. What the hell are you sign it? So I'm like, that's what he told me. And then they're like, we need to talk to your dad. I'm like, my dad don't want to talk to you, lady. I'm like, I don't even think you can talk to him. Come on. Like, no, it's not just. And then she's like, well, I'm going to send him a letter. I'm like, okay, give it to me and I'll read it to him. Yeah, so you gotta shout out to the again first generation, man. Y'all did good. Y'all did good. Y'all made it. Am I the oldest? Nah, that's it. They had 5 of us to use. They used a lot of us. My parents, they had good child labor to do everything. BA 180. I have those other BAs, but they got clapped. But I think BA is just at an interesting level. My nationality, I'm Egyptian. Like, not Emperor's New Groove Egyptian, or maybe, but like, I don't know how to explain it. And I know you're probably thinking like cats and pyramids right now, but you're kind of right. BA can't break 230. I mean, 230 is a big level, but it's just all the China news for Boeing. That's literally why they're pinned. Like, they're literally going to, they're either going to go crazy or not. Like, if they could access China and China gives them the approval, they're going to rock it up. If not, they're going to get clapped. Karim, is there Kabibi? I did notice the JDs are up 75%. I want them up more. I don't know if that's just me being greedy, but I feel like they should be up more since we did buy a lot of them. I guess we got them around these levels here, but I think JD has the ability to really capitulate. What the best thing about being American, no matter where your family is, you're American. That's it. Amen. Amen. It's funny. You know what I realized? And I realized, like, in a weird way, even though, like, I think I'm a little bit more patriotic than my my family, but I noticed something. Like, I remembered it as a kid because my mom would always have American flags. And I noticed it the other day, and I was like, damn, Mama really rocking the American flag. And then I remembered our first house, we would always have flags outside. But then I thought they did it so that white people wouldn't attack them. But it was, I thought they were trying to blend in. That's what I initially thought it as. But I was like, my mom is really patriotic when it's all said and done. Like, I really thought they, it's like, I didn't realize it. I was like, because nowadays that would make you a target to some people. Ironically, it's reversed. But yeah, man, we are all American. So God bless. It's a good country. Good country. It was defense. I thought it was. I always thought it was. It's like, why we got 12 American flags outside? They will not suspect a thing. Just, yalla, come on. I'm like, okay. AMC dissatisfied. I thought it looked like a news headline in caps. Mykoff. Gate IPO open. What the hell is that? Boeing's dropping. SPY's coming down again. VIX is finally popping. But, bro, the VIX, dude, imagine a 1% down day on tech. Actually, where's Q's? Dude, what? Dude, tech is down almost 1%. And the Q, at least the Q's are breaking out with NASDAQ. That's about it. DD 7.5. TD. What's your opinion about government being able to see inside their bank accounts? It's absolutely ludicrous. And that's just, that is probably where I draw the line with a lot of things. A lot of things this year, I was like, I gave everything a shot. I tried to. But that one is just not good. And I don't think anybody should ever support that. I think there should be some access, but not what they're proposing with $600 and that level of monitoring on American citizens. That's not America. Market. It is progressive. Thought you were on board. Oh, I'm very progressive. I have a lot of progressive tax plans. That's what I'm saying. Like, we could raise so much money in, like, common sense ways. Like, that's just not common sense. Again, like, to get certain people and certain other people out there, you need to focus on actually collecting the capital versus not. I mean, you guys, you have to realize, I had this talk. I had this talk with Switzerland yesterday. I said, Switzerland, I might have to marry Switzerland so I get that bank account. We had this talk because I was saying that how you literally are going to, like, it's just taxes create very, very unfair business environments depending on where your capital is at today. So essentially, like when I first made money, I didn't know about taxes. So my first couple years of actually making some real money, I ended up overpaying in taxes. You know what I'm saying? So and what ends up happening is that, go look at the companies like Jeff Bezos and Amazon and Facebook, right? Think about all of that stuff, all those companies, and what is the problem that people said? Like, really think about this. What do they say? How can 10 people make all of this money? And then what do you notice about those people who made all that money? They had a ridiculous tax strategy and didn't have to pay taxes. So think about what happened. There was a current tax regime in place where the taxes were already high. America's taxes are already high. Even I got people in Europe, even Switzerland, they will tell me when I tell them my taxes, they're like, well, that's insane. And those places are highly taxed. So the current high tax system already existed. So how did these companies make all this money? They literally operated their business. They did good. But then by finding out the loopholes in the current tax strategy, they had such a huge advantage compared to their competitors or any of the other companies. Does that make sense? So think about it. Just really think about it. Bezos now was able to reinvest capital 10 times faster than his competition. While they were paying taxes, he was reinvesting. It was the same thing with me. Well, I didn't know taxes. I was spending 2-3 years of my life fucking getting the taxes figured out, and then anytime I make money, I'm giving half of it away, if not more. Think about it. Your growth is slowed down compared to the people who had knowledge and education and more money than you. What did they do? They got around the taxes, so that is what widened the gap. So now think about what's going to happen next. Are you following along with me? Are you locked in? Can you guys connect the dots for me real quick? What's the next thing that's going to happen then? Just think about it. You're locked in. Look, think about it. Just really think about what I'm telling you. There was already a high tax system that people who had the education and knew about it, they got to create a fat gap between them and any of the competition. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen now again, just on a crazier level. And now they're gonna tax you while you're driving, monitoring this and that. The few people who figure out how to get around it, the gap is gonna be nuts. Bill Huang, Acolyte Lee gets scrutiny after loss on big China bet. So essentially, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, if I went now, let's say they go raise taxes and they do all of this stuff. Let's say it all passes and it just gets crazier and crazier and crazier. Guess what? I could go right now. I could go move to Switzerland. And I could go get citizenship in Switzerland. And if I did that, or if I just did some sort of structure, if I found the next loophole, think about what would happen then. For the next 5 years, all my competition, I'll be able to make all of this money. And while they are now getting their bank accounts monitored, while they're getting taxed every time they drive, and they're all of this, think about that. I will be able to reinvest my capital at a much more aggressive rate, and think about it. I will be able to gap between me and anybody in my competition field will be completely different. So that's why it's scary. And at that point, that's why a lot of this stuff is just going to happen again, where a few people will know how to get around it, and the people with the already previous knowledge, they're going to do good, but then it is going to make the gap between the competition gap is going to get wider and wider and wider. You will not be able to compete to a degree. It's the goal. I mean, it's going to happen. That is what is happening. The tax rate is higher in Switzerland, but it's not. I would walk away paying less, believe it or not. Today is deposit day, baby. Amen. Amen. Only super big companies able to take advantage? No, anybody. I mean, you will need a company to take advantage of any tax benefits. So as an individual on W-2, that's the problem. You have less ability to do it. You have the capital employ 6 to 8 research to. You don't even need to research loopholes. Once you find it, that's it. And then you implement it. You are going to do a lot better than any of your competition. Again, while your competition is paying taxes, you're going to be reinvesting into your business. Just think about that. And then they're going to double enforcement on it, if not 10x it. Says central bank close to achieving inflation target if economy continues to improve. Oh shit, that could be negative too. Some of the I didn't even think about that. Economic data was good today, so that could be hinting at the tapering. Baba's down 2 at another low. Is that 143? I'm so mad. My Baba plays aren't even up. They're still down 50%. That's insane. Not really. They're far out the money, but I was expecting a little bit more juice. More loopholes you find, it's not. It's just wild. Everything is wild. So that's what I'm saying. You could be progressive in various ways. I'm a progressive. I am a full progressive. 1,000,000%. I'm just, that's it. I mean, I don't know why I could use the word. I feel like just because somebody calls themselves that, I don't think it's appropriate. So if they're progressive, I'm progressive. I have new progressive ideas, starting with taxing the jets. Who's with me? Who's with me? If you're progressive, I'm State Farm. Send in the jets, but tax them. Amen. Tax the jets. Damn, that Merc came down. Boeing at the bottom. Baba. TLT is pinned. What a day. Microsoft on the high, though. Very interesting. Microsoft's up 1%. Very interesting. Any issues with buying owned by Zillow houses? They usually just overpay. So, like, if you ever go see those owned by Zillow houses, go look at the price history, and you're going to, like, that's the new conspiracy theory that people have. Essentially, if you look at the houses that Zillow purchased between January and, like, May, they literally, they bought the stupidest houses for, like, $100,000 over market. I saw one house that Zillow bought for $580,000. They literally bought the house for $580,000 in February, right? And the shit is going. They listed it and they lowered the price. They can't even sell it right now at $485,000. It's wild. And then so some of them aren't bad, but just be careful of the, you might end up paying a lot for it, and then usually, I mean, it's just like, it's kind of like a tainted price history in a way. I mean, if it's a good deal in a good area, don't ever be scared. A house is a house. Location will go a long way. But, oh my gosh, bro. It's like some of them, it's just a shitty looking history on that property. Last thing you want is a property selling at $580,000 and then the next guy sells it for $480,000. It's just like, uh-oh. Yeah, they know what you're looking at, then they raise. That's what people are saying. And then they purchase homes around it at higher prices. But Zillow doesn't have brokerages. Redfin does. I don't know why. I just don't know why they'll do it. My parents sold their house for $600,000 through Redfin. I know. I have that one house where the cabin is. I wanted to sell the Airbnb cabin to Zillow, but they don't service that area. I was like, bro, Zillow will give me like $1 million for this shit. I bought it for like $500,000. I'll be like, hey, Zillow, I'll sell it to you right now at $1 million. And they'll be like, okay, here's our all cash offer. Thanks for using Zillow. These guys are crazy. Is Zillow underestimating in general? No, it's just like, it's honestly weird. It's very weird, just weird behavior, or it's just like bad. But then everybody knew this in the history. Like Zillow has got into the house flip game and they sucked from day one. Like I flip houses better than Zillow. I don't know what it is. They have a lot of capital, but even back in 2019, I think 2019 they got into it. They did awful. So it does look weird, but it is not like it's just bad. It's just like they're pretty notoriously bad at it. Like I don't know why. They try to buy this and then they try to sell it and they're just not good at it. Like they've even reported losses prior to 2020 in that segment of their company. Yeah, they don't have listings. They don't even do lists. They sell leads. Like that's it. Like we buy leads from Zillow. They're great. But at the end of the day, like Redfin is the one that is they're the ones making money off real estate, off transactions, because they could list and they get into the buying and selling, but they're definitely not as awful. Oslim, my guy, how's college treating you? Spies above VWAP. Microsoft ripping up here. A lot of things are starting to move. Again, we still have some big leaders today. Tinkle VWAP here again. Well, no, I mean, we'll see. Because now, again, if there is any sort of dip buying, watch. Because if it could go above VWAP, VWAP may raise again. Keep that in mind. And if it doesn't sell off, that means buying pressure is outweighing selling pressure. What would you say with rates jumping? What would you say to have that work in your favor if someone wants to sell their house? What do you mean with rates jumping? I mean, if you want to sell, you sell. I mean, right now, though, even then, like one thing you got to look at in the long term, even if prices are crazy, it's like if the rates are so low right now, historically, that it is still very, very wise to buy a home. Compare even with the values. Like, let me show you an example. So, like, if you bought a house for $300,000 today, right? It says payment 4.1. Now your payment's going to be like 3. Let's say. So here's at 3. Your payment on a $300,000 house is $1,472, right? So let's say the house goes down to $200,000 in value, right? And you lose 30% of your house's value. Your payment would be $900 instead of what? Just stay with me for a second. 900 instead of, why is this shit so slow? Instead of 1,500, so about 30% of the payment. That's at the same interest rate, right? But let's say the houses drop 100,000 in value, 30%. But now, you know, what would happen if that occurred here? Rates would probably go up. So let's say rates went back up to, I don't know, 8%, 7 or 8%. What do you notice? Oh, Bradley Frezzo, lend the peach. Woo! With some real estate, baby. Horn. Amen. Amen. Happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday. And Gabe, you love listening, but you hate following plays. You get clapped. That's why none of this is a recommendation. I mean, listen, apply your strategy. But every time I make a play, my accounts are a different size. I have a different approach to it. So, you know, and then on some of them, you know, you usually got a little bit of a window, but do not take any of the trades if that is the case, especially if you're noticing. If it's not working out for you, you're going to have to find a way to implement that. But shout out to Bradley Frizzle, baby, and the peach. But do you guys see what I'm talking about? So literally, if rates surge up again, and this is very possible. Why? Because you're living in a world with massive amounts of inflation. So you're telling me they're going to keep increasing spending to $13 trillion, and you're going to tell me that interest rates are going to stay at 0? That's false. They will. They I mean, again, at this level, I would not be surprised if we go through 1970s. Let me see the 1970s interest rates for you. So, I don't know if it shows it, but 1970, thanks to Freddie and Fannie, there's solid data for the 30-year mortgage rates. Rates in 1971 were in the mid-7 range, and they moved up steadily until they were 9% at 1974. So in the midst of the real inflation surge, the first wave, your rates went from 7 to 9, then briefly dipped down to the mid-8 range before climbing back to 11, 20 in 1979. This was during a period of high inflation that hit its peak early in the next decade. So again, higher inflation is usually a sign of this. And again, and then afterwards, I think rates in the 80s went higher because of, what's his name? Yeah, 16% because of, what's his name? Volcker. So, and then it started to chill from there. It wouldn't kill the economy. I mean, again, if interest if the money supply and prices go up, interest rates are going to go up as well. Who is buying a house at 16? Well, again, you see the difference. I mean, this is what you got to, if you're financing your home and if you're buying cash, it's different, but take a look. I mean, the payment isn't, how many of you expected that? That literally, if you bought a house today for 300 grand, right? $300,000 today, you buy that house at this current interest rate. And then if that interest rate doubled, but the price dropped 30%, you would be paying the same amount of money. Again, that's what this is showing you. $1,479, 200 grand at 8%. 300,000 at 3% is $1,400. Yeah, see, your interest rate's at 2.7. It's even lower right now. That's what I'm saying. You're getting way more value in a house, even if you're overpaying. That's it. You'll take the 8% all day. You're paying the same amount of money. You know, so you don't care about the rates. I care about the value of the home. But even then, in that case, if interest rates are higher, your payment's the same amount and your home is worth less. If the interest rates go back to 8, that means your dollar's worth a lot less. So technically, even the value of your home, at that case, it's saying something different. I just got 2.87. So yeah, you get the equity, but think about it. Interest rates are a little bit higher. You could have bought the house at $200K, but what does $200,000 mean at that time? So value is important, but again, if like you're gonna buy a house and live in it, and then you want to even hold, and you're gonna hold it over time, where you use it, live in it, let its investment thing do what it needs to do. Sometimes, a lot of people are missing out on the fact that yes, property values are high right now, but why are people buying it hand over fist? Is because of the interest rates. Once those interest rates go back up, which they eventually will to a degree, maybe they never do. Maybe we see a regime shift. Who knows? But that is a big, big driver of demand. Demand is part of it, but or you could argue it's supply side. But what spurs demand? Access to capital. So that's what I'm saying. If prices dropped, access to capital will be limited. Higher rates. Just think about it. You're saying best time to sell is now before the rates come back up. That could be part of it, but also in the sense that it's a double-edged sword, if you think about it, right? It's simply a double-edged sword where, yeah, you could be good to sell it out now, but then at the same time, buying it is what it's trying to say is that this may be your only opportunity to buy a bigger, higher value house for cheap, essentially. In the sense that sometime in the future, it might cost you the same amount or more money to buy something for less value or less price at the time. It gets very, very deep. Inflation going up, prices will be much higher. So then that's the way it gets really bad. Imagine if prices keep going. If prices don't come down, and then the rates come up, then it'll be even worse. And again, do you see why? That being said, think about what I just said. What would be awful? If prices don't come down and then rates go up, do you see why that could be bad? And what does that sound like? Do you see why yields going up could also start to scare people? Because then it becomes super expensive. At that point, your rates go up, you're paying more interest and then higher prices. And again, that's why TOT goes down. Market's like, oh my God. But prices have to come down if rates go up, but that's usually the feedback loop. But sometimes it doesn't, or there's temporary periods where you don't really see it. Where prices stay a little elevated while the rates move, but then eventually as it gets to a breaking point, the price has to come down. I will hit 425. I don't know. I mean, we're back at 428 where we open. Is that, or where was the pre-market? Excuse me. No, yeah, pre-market we were at 427. So I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I think the market's still chill. We haven't even got any headlines on the nothing on the vote or anything. Today we got good economic data, which kind of supports tapering. The Merck drug was a heater. Market really liked that, kind of, because it hurt some other names. And then that's pretty much it so far. Would property taxes drop? Mine are like 45% of the monthly payment. No, unfortunately. Again, do you see the problem with the taxes here? Just like you're saying, that's your mortgage taxes, or your property taxes, but no, it doesn't. Unfortunately, the tax rate isn't quite linked as well with inflation and bonds. So it's usually, though, your government isn't that dumb where eventually in times of history where there has been crazy, price moves and, both with the value of the dollar and then interest rates, they will come and give tax relief eventually, but it's usually lag behind, but it's not going to move the same way. You could expect that to be relatively fixed unless there was a big change, but then it would still take you a year or two for politicians to maybe change something. TDCX IPO open. What company is this? SPY, big bounce. So look, you had the VWAP move, sold a little bit under VWAP, but then now we're coming back up here. So if the demand, oh, wait, something's moving. That's really big. Ooh, wait, hold on. SPY, is it the Dow ripping? Dow's up 0.5%. They're both ripping right now. Bro, they just woke up. It's funny because bond yields are dropping finally, but that just woke up. Patrick Harker's talking. That's about it. Amazon. Again, Microsoft is already up. Remember, they were the leader. That's why I had them up. Yeah, Disney's been doing good too. Jeez. Was that finally the dip? You realize that's how it starts usually. All it takes is just one crazy set of candles, and then before you know it, you're like, woo! Let me see, where's Abby Vi? You bought Myrna, took a nice 20% discount today. Abby Vi buys out Prague. We'll see, man. We'll see. That was a crazy move right there. No news on it. I'm not getting anything. Market man washing out. I know. That's what I was saying. That's what makes this so difficult, because that right there is gonna kill. If it comes back down, all the premium just got wiped. They're messing. That's it. And then now if you buy the dip for the calls and it doesn't continue up, we're like, oh, but we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna wait till we get some confirmation. Otherwise, it could just be a sign of just volatility overall. Don't get that twisted. You got Bam from Robinhood. Hit him up with what's it called? Hit a TD Ameritrade up or E-Trade. Can't go wrong with any of those. Draining premium slowly. I know. You get banned on Robinhood by what's it called? By selling out or the like trading thing. I pray for the viewers. Log calls, P&L nearly 70K. I think mine on the trading account is 70K just from the. Yeah, I'm at 72K, but that's just. I mean, $50,000 of the loss is from Coinbase, Sam, and Spotify. 3 bad premium trades, but I own the equity in it, so it's not long calls, so it's a little different. But we praying for you. You pray for me too. And at the end of the day, as long as you still got enough, you'll be good. I have 7. I mean, think I took 20,000 losses. I took about three $20,000 losses, somewhere like 10, off of just three stock plays that they were option plays that exercised and turned into stocks. So that was the biggest hit that I've taken, actually. You know, I've even had some, like, because I've had some option plays that were a little bit bigger, but that was the worst one, you know. But again, I mean, for me, the biggest difference is that they are not options. So, like, I'm not really, I'm not too tripping on it, if that makes sense. It's just literally, it's stock, so I get to hold it forever. But if you're in long calls, I am definitely, you know, you gotta move a little bit. You gotta move a little bit on that, or at least it's more risky in that sense. Why not sell credit? Because it could go up. I mean, again, I'm in an awful situation with some of those equity plays, but I usually time heals. That's why, again, where I could get more premium or anything of that nature. They expired January 21st. So you need a rip your face off rally in that case. But if it does happen, I mean, you'll probably have one opportunity to exit between now and then. Hopefully. Difference between gambling with money you have and don't with money you do. I would say so, just in the sense that I was able, you know, with a lot of these plays, I'm able to hold them. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's not like I put myself on a time frame where it's like, shit, if I take this loss, I won't have enough money to ride it out. You know, it's just, that's the beauty of some of the plays I made. But it is unfortunate. I mean, I really don't like it, but it is an L. I mean, it's a loss. I mean, hopefully you guys could respect the transparency with it. You know, this is part of the game, and that's why the difference between going on something short-term or playing with time versus equity, but you got to see a little mix of both, of shares or options turning into a bad share play. But now this is what dealing with the consequences looks like, but also having enough available where I'm still ready to be in the game and ready to deploy. That's what I'm actually excited about. I guess I'm using adjusted earnings because I'm like, without those, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. But we still alive, and we must continue. Then one of you sent me Southwest Airlines for taxing the jets. You show me the price of a Southwest Airlines ticket. I'm talking like private jets. Like, do you guys realize like how many corporations have their own planes and fly private? Not to mention, again, that's what I'm saying, like you could tax every mile on every American citizen. That's great, and it could raise a lot of money. But if you really wanted to go after the billionaires, bet you they're flying in a private jet. And you should tax the mileage on that. 1,000 miles, $100 a mile, additional on top of whatever fuel tax they pay. Come on. Y'all don't feel me. Let's tax airline flights? No. Why? Normal people use airline flights. I'm not trying to tax everybody. You said we need to get money, and you said that there's a lot of people who have more money than not. Why would we tax the average person? I don't get it. I'm going to go after Hefe. We got Hefe. We got Elon. You got the Waltons. You know what I'm saying? It's very similar. That's it. Is this the Communist Market YouTube channel? I'm going to just forgive you for you are not listening and you don't understand what you're saying. However, I will revoke your badge now. That's, I will revoke your badge, unfortunately. Okay? But I did forgive him. I just have to revoke his badge. That's all. I'm not clapping him. I'm not saying anything mean. I said I forgive you, but your badge is now revoked. This is not your place. This is not going to be for you. Okay? Thank you. Said, give me that. I did. What's up, Gregory? How are you? Tax the jet, write it off as a travel expense. Nah, make it non-write-off. I'm just talking about common sense taxation. That's all. Common sense. Bro, SPY just rocketed. That was a wild move. It's literally like not even, I guess it's like what, a point? Almost 2 points? A little bit more than 2 points, actually. I guess it's decent. If I make it through my Elon badge, nothing can stop me. Amen. You gonna get there, baby. You gonna get there. SPY and DOW did go positive. Why is TLT going up when the SPY's going down? Well, TLT, the ironic part is TLT is still up, but that was a little bit of a weirder move here. The exoskeleton, yeah, Rewalk. I bought Rewalk on IPO in 2014. I was actually going to hostile take over that company at one point, but I don't know if they have the same long-term perspectives as they once did. Disney, I don't do. Disney's wild. Microsoft, Google, Facebook, they're running now. The Premium Crush, I mean, that was a good move, but it's going to make, that's the scary part coming into the weekend. Calls are going to be expensive. So if you want to play the dip now with that velocity moving up, it jacks some of the prices there. So now this is going to get interesting. Biden signed what bill? I don't think they haven't even voted on the infrastructure. The infrastructure is delayed. They signed the government shutdown bill. That is now, again, the government would have been shut down today if they didn't do it last night. Why people buy bonds while tapering is happening? It's a very good question, and that's what adds to a lot of the confusion here with the bond market lately. Because some people don't understand with all of this stuff we've got, why just finally this last week or so, why did bond yields start climbing up here? You know, people have been buying it. One thing people are assuming is that until the Fed actually tapers, you still have, you know, the Fed buying in, increasing demand. That's one reason. The second reason that I think goes overlooked is foreign demand. So think about China is clapping a lot of stuff, and people are, you know, other countries, the euro is getting very, very, you know, it's dropping in value. Our dollar is getting stronger with it. You have all this stuff going on. We attract a lot of foreign capital. United States bonds are A1 primo. Very, very good. So that's why I think people are buying bonds, you know, with a lot of stuff with Delta early on was a lot worse for a lot of other countries. So that mixed in with the Fed, I think it's giving you a lot of this influence here with why rates have been so low. But again, I'm telling you now, nobody can answer this question this year. Whether some of the brightest minds in the world in fixed income and bonds, it's been so confusing. It has really been a phenomenon. Squid Game. I have a question. If we were in this Squid Game and like I was playing Squid Game with y'all, would any of you help me or would you clap me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, would you team up with me or would you like end up like turning on me? Would you clap me? Damn, right away? You'd help me? I'd clap your ass without a second thought. What? Damn, you said my bad, Josh. Some of y'all apologizing now. That's crazy. Y'all ain't even answer the question. You just started apologizing. I said, would you clap me? You're like, hey, man, listen, I just want to say sorry because, you know, I just apologize. You know, I didn't mean to, but like that's $37 million, Hefe. Okay. Damn. Fed Harker, I favor beginning the taper process as soon as possible. We could listen to Harker if you guys want. I have it up here. I put it on for a second and go pee, and I'll come put it back on. Billion won, but I think it equates to 37 million. So 45 billion won, won, South Korean won is 37 million, I think. You clapped them on chat. They want payback. I apologize in advance, El Capitan. My bad. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I would be good at Squid Game. To be honestly. Of all, I don't think I would be good. I really don't. I'm not that ruthless when it comes down to it. And I'm like lazy. I would have backed out the first time. Once I found out people were getting clapped, I would have backed out and never showed up again. My 5-year-old cried when that old man got... Yo, listen, man. I'm not a parent. Why the hell are you showing a 5-year-old Squid Game? Listen, I grew up watching Bruce Willis action movies with my father, so I was like 3 watching Bruce Willis save the world 18 times. You know what I'm saying? But you see the fucked up shit I say on a day-to-day basis. So that show is dark. That show is dark. But it's all love, though. Either way, he'll be good. But damn, that kid is gonna grow up fast. Please don't spoil Squid Game. So I shouldn't tell you that Elon Musk comes and saves the world, and that Kathy Wood says, stop this nonsense. This game is too innovative. We need to take it public. And then they stop the Squid Game, and then everybody goes and makes a SPAC, and then it's backed by Kathy and Chamath, and then everyone's like, what? And then that $37 billion, they used it to stake the capital, but then Bill Ackman was like, nah, we have way different rights, and then they end up losing half of it, and then on top of it, they started selling bonds at an 8.25%, and then they're about to default in like 2 weeks, and then Kathy's like, nah, I'm buying the dip. And then Xi Jinping is like, what the fuck, Korea? What's going on? This should happen here. And then he bans them from the internet. I shouldn't tell you that, spoiler alert. My bad. My bad. My bad. Oh, wait, that's real life? Oh, wait, what? I'm really confused now. And then it ends with the winner. He gets all the money, but then the IRS monitors his account, so then he walks away with $3.97 at the end of it. Because that's what happened. They were like, nah, man, it was really progressive. They said he has to pay his fair share. It got crazy. Yeah. And then the game, it lasted like 7 years on the game, and they still didn't get the infrastructure bill passed. It was nuts. So, yeah, I'll try not to spoil it, but I gave away a lot of it right there. That's crazy. What does the title mean? Stock market turns risk off. So by this, it recovered a little bit in the morning, but by, at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., futures were down a considerable percentage. We were lower than even where we hit today. I think any future UUP play, yeah, probably on the short term, I have the ones I want, but I'm still like, again, and I hope you see my attitude towards it. It's really like the market, just like people aren't panicking and they're not buying the dip. It's like, I think I fall into that camp as well, because I think some of these plays, I just need a little bit more confirmation. And I think stuff is definitely happening. Even if we look at the credit default swaps, something is happening, but it hasn't the domino hasn't fell yet. In a weird way. Even though we see all these moves, it's like there's something that needs to confirm before it gets a little nuttier. High ticker gas in. Credit default swaps going up still in the U.S. Oh, wow, it's even printing a way higher one. So 1769, we're slightly higher. Let me check the 12-month. And Colombia is crazy. China. And again, if you see this chart, the red is the average and the blue is right now, and this is in the last year. So look across the world. Again, Europe is actually, their credit default swaps in Europe are very, very low right now. But then China and America were, the Americas, it's starting to come up here. So, but that's weird. I thought it would have came down a little bit, but that's even highlighting, the risk-off sentiment. Some, things are boiling up right now. And then again, I think yesterday and like even today, I really think Evergrande crept back into the market last night and people didn't realize it. Like yesterday's move, especially after we got the bill passed to avoid the shutdown, and you notice we kept going down. I feel like a lot of yesterday's red day, I felt like there was some, even though you didn't see it in China necessarily, I think that default in some of that risk spread, but really, I'm not expecting Evergrande. Evergrande is not going to hit the stock market until there is a bankruptcy. I hope you guys realize that with anything going on where there's a lot of weakness, unless there is a BK, unless there's an absolute failure, you still could play a lot of games. And remember, there's a 30-day grace period on Evergrande. But it's not like default is one thing, but I think filing for bankruptcy or a real total loss, that's where it becomes a problem. So yeah, the Evergrande crash, even if they needed $400 billion, the market is not going to react until they fail to meet that 400 billion and then file BK to avoid it. But in China, I don't think you have bankruptcy. I think they call it labor camp or something like that. So I don't know how it's going to work over there. We will see. BlackRock is the largest holder. BlackRock is buying the dip on Evergrande bonds. They're the last one to get paid out, and they're literally buying it. 3 different hedge funds, with BlackRock being the biggest, in this week have purchased it. Have purchased BlackRock bonds. Yeah, even if it'll have to. The 30-day grace period would put them in. They're in a weird default, and I forgot what they call it. It's a certain type of default that they call it, but it's not really there. I think it's called situational default. We'll see. What day would it be? 30 days from the Evergrande situation, last week? Technical default. I don't think it's technical. There's something. I said the term last week when we were talking about it. 2 monthly deposits and bought the farm dip for the long term. Love the call. Josh for Fed Chair 2021. I'm humble, baby, and good work on that long term. Don't matter the market, too. Your price may be good today, may be worse today, but in the end, man, it'll be good, baby, all right? Hard. I love it. I love it. Love the long term. I got my deposit. I don't know what I'm going to do with my deposit. I don't know what I'm going to do. Be-do-do. It's Friday. I did not make a long-term alert today because I have not purchased anything with the long-term today. We have a deposit, but I've yet to use it. I have a couple of things on my mind, from, Altria gave us a nice, sweet dip buy there, potentially. I like Altria. I like Abivai, but then it went up. And then I like Airbnb, but it's up a lot. So those are kind of where I'm at. I'm in between Abivai, Altria, Airbnb, and then Uber. So 2 growth, 2 dividends. I just don't know. And UWMC. I just don't know which one is going to give me what I need. So do I have the money? Do I have the money? Did they give me my money? Oh, no. My deposit hasn't hit yet. Stupid. My almost 8-month-old son is getting paid his dividends. Bro, so lucky. Bro, imagine compounding dividends since you were 8 months old. Like, bro, my parents failed me. I still love you, Mom. I still love you. I'm just saying, that shit would have been hyped. If Mama came off the boat, and they were like, they didn't come off a boat. They came off a plane. But let's, for the dramatic sake, and then she was like, I'm going to go TD Ameritrade. And she started buying, like, Coca-Cola stock on dividend reinvestment. Are you serious, man? That'd be crazy. So good work. Good work. Liar. Sorry, I feel like that's how I had to say that ticker. Liar. Oh, Laurier Education is popping up 5%. You want to average on Archite. There is some risk with like UWMC and Archite if a lot of mortgage REITs got clapped off of Fed tapering. Fed tapering does factor into this a little bit. So there is some risk there. I would rather take UWMC than Archite just for the sake of the dividend. But we'll see. I have Texas Instruments 100 shares since 1980. Did it split? No news came out. Honestly, it's just like we hit that low. We sold off. This was like buying pressure, but then there was a little bit of sells here at the VWAP, but then it came through, and then that was it. But no other news, I think, except European close, actually. I mean, if you really look at it, it seems like we kind of hit the gas. We bottomed out around the European close. But that was just a weird volatility type of move, I think. And again, it just messes up the premiums even more. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Get the body moving. It's Friday. We're going to play a game today. We're going to give away some money. So I hope you just get the body moving, all right? Just get your body moving. I'm going to keep it simple for you. You know, it's Friday. I want you to enjoy your Friday, but your health is your wealth, okay? Can y'all hear me? If y'all hear me right now, can you hit the like button? I got a positive message for you, okay? I got something to look forward to for you. I want to give you something to look forward to. Can I give you that? Can you like the video? If you hear me, I need to know who's listening to me right now. This is how we communicate at this time of the day. So look, if 30 people just hit it, hey, yo, those 30 people, just please step aside right now, and I got a message for you, okay? Okay, look, that's 100 people now. Beautiful. Just wait for me, okay? Let's see who's getting on board. I need to know who can hear me right now. Okay, that's about 200 people now. It's looking good. It's looking good. I got a good message. It's Friday. I got a good one for. I have something for you to look forward to. But I need to make sure you hear it. I don't want you to not be here and not hear it. So just hit the like if you hear me. Okay, look at 300 people in the game, baby. Wow. Are you ready, my friend? All right, so it's almost 400 people, but I got to give it to them. I got to give it to them, okay? Here's how it is. Here's the best feeling, your positive message, man, that y'all need to really look forward to. I'm going to tell you, the best feeling in the world, and this is what I want you to just like really envision it and put yourself in these shoes because you've been there before, but I want you to just really realize how important it's going to be. The best feeling in the world is stamina. So what do I mean by that? It's that feeling, you know, when imagine like you're running a race and then everybody starts to get tired, but somehow you have this little burst of extra energy and you start to see things fall behind, but then you're going the same pace and then you start pulling ahead. Okay? I'm just telling you, I need you to look forward to that feeling of things, of you having that extra burst of energy when things are running out. I'm just telling you, it's the best feeling in the world. You've felt it at different times throughout your life, right? You felt it. I know you feel me because you have. There's been some times where everybody around you kind of fell back, but then you were able to keep going, whether it was physically, mentally, financially. So just, I don't want you to forget how it feels. So I want you to just remember it right now. Because if you do, it's so sweet. It's the sweetest fruit you could taste of just having the energy and having enough in the tank when it should have been lost. It's like playing a video game and you got hit all the health counters and then you're on the last level, but you're like, wait, I still got 75% health. Oh man. See what I'm saying? So focus on that feeling. Oh, it's a sweet, sweet taste. They don't feel me. I hope you do. So that's your message, man. That's your positive message as the SPY is hitting highs right now, baby. You're up 0.5% on the Dow, or on the SPY. Dow is up almost 1%, and then Nasdaq is up 0.25 after being down 0.8. That's a 1% round trip move so far in the first 2 hours. Oof, that's crazy.
The pandemic, it's gotten worse.
So I need to go pee, but here's Fed Harker,
a machine operator in a manufacturing facility. Mm-hmm. We had problems before. Many of those have aged out. They've retired and they're not coming back. And so we really need to retool, pun intended, all this workforce, or we're going to lose those industries. They'll have to go somewhere else. So, yeah, I think higher ed, if we want to help you with the tools we have. And again, reach out to me if you're interested. We've got a lot of data, a lot of tools to help you think through what's appropriate for your institution to invest in.
To that point, not only with this, but with the other issues, your staff is always extremely accommodating and helpful.
That's good to hear.
We've had Jalapa Jiktani come down here and speak at our tech conference a few times, and she is just a wealth of resource, and can't say and things. Here's one from our Office of Economic Development. Do you see any new trends in automation to address the labor supply shortage?
Oh, it's already happening. So again, if I go back to what I just said, we're seeing these trends of automation. This is just accelerated. I'll give you one example. So my colleague in Kansas City, Esther George, told me a while ago about in Johnson City, Missouri, suburb of Kansas City. There's a fully automated McDonald's. There are people there to maintain the machines, to load the machines, but all the cooking, everything gets done robotically. And so they are testing this technology out as a fully automated McDonald's. You're going to see more and more of that. You see the trend, right? Let's take the extreme example in Japan, where they have severe labor issues because of demographics. They have robotic senior health aides now because they cannot find people to work in healthcare, nursing homes, and so forth. We're not there yet, but there clearly is an issue we need to address. Some of that may be appropriate, but I don't know if I want, my mother who passed away a little while ago was living in such a place. I'm not sure I just want her to have a robot serving her all the time, right? That human touch is incredibly important. And so,
damn, Biden seeks to regulate stablecoin issuers as banks. Uh-oh, what's crypto doing on that? God damn it, Biden. Why? Now we got build back better Bitcoins. We're stable coins, huh? We got build better butter to infinity and beyond and build a better stable Bitcoin. Come on, you guys made all this money on it. You gotta make it a bank. Come on, what are they keeping a bank? Besides cool pencils and Post-its. You know, I went to the bank once, and I was there, and they hold money is what I'm trying to tell you. Come on. What's the corn doing? Nah, Ethereum's not really moving too much. It is a little bit. You got a little candle on that. SPY's hitting a new high. Oh, my God. This is going to be great. We need to get to 430. You're still, but that's the crazy part. Imagine if you get all this steam. I'll tell you right now, if you get all this steam and we do not close above the 100-day by the end of today, that's not a good sign. And then if we go any higher from here, and then we come all the way back down by end of the day, it's going to be ugly. It'll probably be an Ocean's 11. That's the way I'm looking at it so far. Again, take that with a grain of salt. If you guys have watched, you guys know during the volatility, I will give my middle of the day predictions on it. So, but just take that with a grain of salt. So we'll see. You know, just the thesis. I want to see how it plays out. But very interesting move here so far. Pretty much a close above 100-day moving average would be bullish, but if not, then it puts us in a very precarious situation. They will close right at the 100. They might. That would be key. You changed my life. I've never seen you before. That's crazy to me. Nah, man, just smile and point a finger to the sky, baby. God is good. God has given us humans to work together with. Your blessings could come in many areas from many places. It doesn't have to be traditional, quote unquote. That's it. God, that's how everything in the world has spread from people. You know that? One person to another person and one person to another and this and that. Oh, they don't feel me. So God is good, baby. They're squeezing go-go. That was running up earlier this week, huh? Damn, that's another 10. They go. Surprisingly, Apple didn't get any of that. What was it? Was it Novavax? I think it was the vaccine stocks that brought up the market, low key, or Myrna, because that's a 10% rebound. Hold on, Apple's not up. Apple's not up. Amazon's kind of up. I know Microsoft and Facebook are killing it. I bought that and just sold half of that. That's good. I know you bought that on the low. It was Google, Facebook, and that's very weird. I think a big factor probably came from Myrna and NVAX bouncing, and then with even MRK staying up. Let's find out. Yeah, I guess 100 more names shifted, but Myrna, I guess the weighting points there. Let's see, where are the top 10? They're still all biotechs. They just eased up, and now Amazon came up a little bit. But Google, booking, leaders, real estate, MVR, Charter Communications. Let's see the breakdown today. Not classified is up 5.8. What the fuck does this mean? What? So healthcare, yeah, healthcare is only down a third, but everything else is actually pretty solid on the SPY. And then communications for the Dow and energy are leading, and then consumer staples. Surprisingly, Dow healthcare is doing good. I don't know if Merck's on there. And sell off by the end of the day. VWAP hasn't adjusted, but what do you guys notice? Again, hopefully you watched that video yesterday, and like I'm saying, don't, be careful with some of these indicators. They're just indicators. It's not always going to give you what you're looking for. It could be it's very, very biased when you're trying to find something. But notice you had a little bit of play at the VWAP, and now it's starting to shift up here. So the real question is, do we keep moving up, raise the VWAP a little bit? But if we go really, really high and then come down, it's a very bad sign. But if it's able to kind of chill, we'll find out. But I think the real game show today is going to be, does the market close at the 100-day moving average or not? No, the real game show will be deal or no deal. This weekend is going to be crazy. It could be, but then I feel like maybe remember Evergrande weekend? Like that weekend I thought was going to be really crazy, and then it ended up being very, very chill. So we'll see, but there's a lot. The Bible is 1,200 pages. 3.5 trillion bill is 2,400 pages. Yeah, I think the cost comes out to the social spending bill. It amounts to like 500 million a page, or something like that. Why did I put this SGD cutoff and immediately drop down to do push-ups? More? 1.5 billion. That SG that'll happen. It's a common side effect. It's what you need. 2 billion. I thought it was 500 million a page. Or maybe that's if you cut it to 1.5. Ay. Crazy. That's what I'm saying, though, with my inflation theory now. I really think the second wave is going to hit now, because we had all of these effects happen without any of that new money actually hitting accounts. Again, the personal savings rate is down to 10, and I think we just got more data on that today. But do you see what I'm saying? Like, think about all the moves that you saw. Where's personal savings? So this is the best way to see stimulus hitting people, right? Again, I think it did it come out today? I think it dropped. That's at 8:31. Yeah, so it's already came down. But essentially, this is the personal savings rate. And again, I showed you it on Trading Economics. You could access this data pretty much anywhere. You don't need anything fancy for it, but you get to see literally, like, look at the savings rate over history. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was very, very, very low. Wow, at one point, look at 09, it dropped down to 2%. Holy shit. That's crazy. But this is a sign of the stimulus actually hitting. So do you see what I'm saying? Like, we're running out of the money, and now all of these bills, imagine all of the inflation you have right now, all of the prices, all of that. If they go and give a lot more money in here, what do you think's going to happen to this? This number would have to go back up. So the fact is, each one of these kind of signals an inflationary little boom to itself. So if that money hits and there's a lot more new spending, I don't even know how to imagine it, honestly. What you're saying, they're already monitoring our bank accounts. That's what it would look like. But I think the personal saving is based off of disposable income versus like what you make or how much like people keep with it. I need to know I wonder how they do get that. Is savings count a part of your long-term? Yeah, I mean, for some of you, it does. Like, you have to think about it. A lot of you, if you have disposable income, you're making more than, you're walking away with extra money every month if you're making money. And, you're going to go buy, you're instead of buying something, you could go buy whatever you want. You're putting it into an asset or you're holding it. So a lot of it could even be through like spending and watching spending. As people buy less, their personal savings goes up, meaning if they're not buying things, the percentage of their disposable income is staying high. We're coming back now. We'll see. I mean, give it some patience. I mean, today's a lot like yesterday in the sense of how chill it is. They're killing the incentive to have dollars in a weird way. I don't know though, because I feel like cash has gotten uniquely more valuable with some of the stuff in place. Do you recommend using cash bonus to buy down the rate? Ask lending tips. Some situations, I'm personally not a fan of it. I don't like it, but sometimes it makes a lot of sense. I mean, let me ask you this. Who's representing you? Do you have an agent? Like, who is it a homie? And who's doing the loan too? Because that's what lending tips will do for me sometimes. If he's taking the commission, we'll just take his commission and then we'll use some of that to buy down the rate. Yeah, so maybe if he's going to give you a little bit, see if with the other agents, I don't know, but I would ask lending tips that question. That one's a little, you got to do the math on it and see where it makes sense and where it doesn't. Do you really think they can monitor our bank account? Yes. And I don't think they're going to monitor it. I think they're going to have the capability to, and depending on what you get yourself into, they will, you know what they say in the court of law, it can and will be used against you in the court of law, my friend. Anything can and will be used against you. Like, do you remember Hong Kong when they stopped the protests? You remember that? And then 20 million phones got canceled? Yeah, how do you think they found everybody, and how do you think they stopped anything of that? I mean, I feel I sound like a tinfoilist going down this line of logic, but I really do believe it in that sense where it's anything can and will be used against you. They're not going to monitor it to fucking watch you all day and then be like this and that, but at any given moment you might become a person of interest, and it could be, have you ever got caught up in the government? Just, you ever got like a bad tax bill or like an error and had, in getting it resolved, it's the last thing you want. Mm-mm. Google abandons plans to offer bank accounts. Greenock Blanc. If you get rid of cat, but I feel like some things make cash more appealable right now. Like, I have some cash, and I'm glad I have it. Like I like to keep a little bit of cash. I don't like it as much, but now I'm like, you know what? Having some cash isn't too bad. You know these little gold coins I got too? Where'd my gold coin go? Oh no, I lost it. I can't find it. Where'd my gold coin go? Oh well, I guess I didn't need to flip it. Oh, I found it. I found it. More Google or more money. They said they're abandoning it. They partnered with Citi. Careful with the gold. Government has confiscated citizens' gold in the past. Yeah, but I don't even know how. Like, I feel like if they like knocked on my door and they're like, "Hey, you got any gold?" I would just look at them dead in the eyes and I'll be like, "Look at me, man. Do I look like I have gold? Like, come on. I have like, no, man. I look homeless. Like, why would I have gold laying? Like, well, you got gold. Do I look like I paying for gold? What are you talking about? I'm the last person. You should see what I'm wearing right now." They did make it illegal at that one point. But a lot of the times then it was voluntary. When they say confiscating, it was just how they do there was just a lot of pressure. Have you ever noticed? I don't know, by chance, have you ever seen anything that the government, I don't know, and they said it's voluntary, but they had a lot of pressure around it? Does that sound familiar? That's what happened with gold back then. They just pressured people to turn it in. You've probably never seen it in recent times. I don't know. You're being voluntold. Yes, it's a voluntold. Yeah, they've done gun buybacks and stuff like that, and that's what they did. They did pay you for it back then, but that's how it was quote unquote confiscated. I'm pro vaccines. Please don't get it twisted. I'm talking about gold in the 1900s or early or no, it was like the 1930s or 1970s. No, I think this whole chat is pro vaccines. Everybody is. I'm pro vaccines without a doubt. That's the end of the discussion. Thank you. God bless America. When did the confiscation happen? Was it 30s or 70s? The 30s. Am I pro MRK? I think it's cool. I think it's really I think that the MRK thing is like, I mean, again, you just saw Myrna take a 25% haircut. It's like there's something with it. I'm very again, the oral remedies have been they've been hot. It's been something people have been keeping their eye on from the beginning. So it's very, very, very interesting. Can a chain be made into wrist chains? Yes, but you'll probably spend more money doing the operation on your jewelry than buying it individually. It all depends on how big it is. And MRK still holding. I'm glad. Isn't that crazy that next week play still held up? That's crazy. Progressive block 1.5. Oh, wait, 1.5. Oh, that's the infrastructure bill. No way. Hold on. Are you sure that's not just updating the delay? I'm not saying. I feel like that would come through. Are you sure that's the? Is that a new update, or is that a? Is that just kind of a older update on everything else? Yeah, I'm not seeing that. It just came on the news. Which news? Because I don't know if they wording it like because there was that delay, but I mean we'll see. 3 minutes ago. All right, keep your eye out for that. No, it looks like if they shut it down, it's just awful. It's just not going to be a good look. Again, that highlights how scary the situation is, because like legitimately, the full faith and credit of the United States is like low key in AOC's hands right now. If they really, bro, if they just defied Pelosi like that, like bro, half of the Chads won't even defy Pelosi like that. Y'all too scared of her. Think about that. That's wild. And then the Republicans have already shown, they said, we'll vote on the government shutdown. We don't want that much pain. We're going to do that. But they said, we're not backing this bill. So, I mean, everybody, and I will say, everybody is going to hold blame when it's all said and done. I don't know if you ever seen something go to shit. You have in March 2020. Everybody's going to get to hold a little bit of blame. But right now, AOC is in the progressives. What they could do right now, if they block that and they're really standing down against the Democratic Party like that, that is insane. But I haven't got it yet. That news has not hit the wire just yet. So, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if it's legit. I feel like that would be everywhere. And again, there could be an update in the sense of there could be an update, like that could have been the update in the sense of what happened last night where it got delayed, and maybe that's what they're saying. Wait, there was a report at 10:47. What's this? It's news on my TD. So here, Jayapal concedes top line on Biden's spending plan may go down. Jayapal, whatever her name is, says top line on Biden's may be reduced. They're waiting on a new counteroffer to be able to continue negotiating, but they haven't received anything. She says there won't be any resolution out of the Democratic meeting this morning. Lies with the two senators, a reference to Manchin and Sinema. They're going to have to give us some time. It takes time to put together a transformative piece of legislation. That 3.5 top line for the Biden may be reduced as we have to get everybody on board. Like PayPal, but JPal? I'll just call her Jayapal. Yo, can you send me money on Jayapal? So that's a good sign, though, but that's the only update I'm getting on it, and that was like 2 hours ago. You hear the open window? Did the AC break down? No, I have an air purifier just on full blast. That's an interesting headline. A teenager once showed up at Charlie Munger's house with a Hebrew Bible. The billionaire couldn't read it, but they became friends. Now that young man runs an apartment empire worth $1.2 billion. All from the Bible. Wow. I sound like the 700 Club. Only the real ones know. Only the real ones would get that joke. That's 7, bro. It's. I remember watching. My mom would watch 700 Club all the time, and then and now she laughs at it with me because she's like, "You were always so right." Because I would always call her out. I was like, "Man, what is this?" I was like, "Why do they keep asking for money?" Like this dude. I was like, "Don't get me started. Don't get me started." And then they'd have those they'd have like a 30-minute story on somebody, and then they would be like, "Yeah, like I swear I was dead," and then everything, and they're like, then I donated to 700 Club, and then God blessed me with the with the IPO. It's like, what? Well, I mean, God is good, man. God is good. God is good. That's fine. I do tithe. We do a lot of that. I'm not opposed to that. I just don't like the whole narrative of donate to 700 Club and cure your illness. Heard you about the kid cuisine. The plug is good, man. But remember those days. Yes, prosperity gospel is what it's called. It does. I do believe that. I do believe tithing. I mean, I've given a PHILO on it. I mean, if you're not willing to part with your money, and you have that control, it has that control, and you don't have that faith that you can't give your money away and do good with it, and you're that clingy to it. It will block your blessing. I think so. I think it's definitely if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, just the 700 Club is very unique. It's a very unique. Yeah, you're first and your best. Always, exactly. That's it. Cain and Abel, baby. Understand the difference. The first in the. Oof. Amen. 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 All my homies eat kid cuisine on the block. This 700 Club. It's just like it's like a religious. It's like a it's a TV preacher channel thingy type. Like, it's an empire. They're worth billions. Like they're crazy. Like it's a very, very big thing. But it's just like a TV preachers, like even back in the day. Yeah, its first broadcast in 1966 is a news magazine featuring guests, music, testimonies, and spiritual stories from a Christian perspective. Benny Hinn. Oh, man. Benny. Evergrande credit downgrading. I think they gave a conditional one last week. That's what a conditional default or a conditional downgrade. Pat, he stepped down today. That's what some of you said. That's crazy. It's something I appreciate. You got money, but you're not about that prosperity gospel. I mean, I've seen a lot with churches. I feel bad that I criticize it sometime because, I mean, who am I to judge? You know, God is the real one. But I do think there's a link between business. I mean, the book of Proverbs and like success and all of that. There, you know, it's not like God wants people to, you know, I think wealth and the concept of wealth is actually talked about tremendously in the Bible. But I'm not one to, you know, I don't think it's as, you know, click your heels 3 times, give your money to God, and then, you know, you get blessed in this. Like, it's deeper than that. And I just don't think it's a good representation to make it the first and foremost and only thing. And like, also too, I mean, my idea of something that, you know, things need to be operated. You need to raise funds and do that to do stuff. But I also think like, you know, you could give back a lot. I mean, I think Uncle said it. He said, I thought you know, you're supposed to help the flock, not really ask from it in a weird way. But then too, right? But then people have, that's why it's like, if people on their own will want to support with that, you know, that's why, like, I support a lot of churches and charities, not because somebody asked me or not, like, I didn't get guilt tripped into it. I do it for God. And that's why it's like, if there's other things you could support, you know, it's always good to do it. But it has to, you know, I think it comes from your heart as opposed to any other desire. But there, like I say, and there's principles related to it, like whether or not you want to tithe or not. Like, if you're too scared to give away like your money and you can't part with it for whatever reason, especially if you say something is what you believe, I mean, it shows your relationship with money above all. And that right there, that's what it ties up a lot of people, even if you're not spiritual. Believe it or not, like it's a crazy thing where it's like a scarcity mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. Like, in my case, I just believe what I believe, right? You know what I'm saying? I believe in God. If you believe in something else and you don't have a scarcity mindset, you are going to support that cause, or you're going to be a part of it. And it's nice to give. I mean, honestly, like I love it. It's you know, it's something that a lot of people can realize you get to see your impact in a way, but especially if it's just coming from a place where, you know, you're not controlled by anything. You know, I'm not controlled by my bank account. I'm not controlled by somebody's comments or anything like that. I give half my money to the government. Does that count? Kind of. Nah. It's the first. It's the first. Lunch for construction working. I love doing things. Amen, baby. There you go. Amen. How do you get that to that point? You got to work on it. I mean, you know, like literally someone just said, I bought somebody lunch. You start small. You see what I'm saying? Just like, what's your control on money? Because again, it's literally like richest man in Babylon. What does he say with saving 10%? He said it's a phenomena. You know, a lot of people, they'll tell me they can't save 10%. Even when we started the long term, and when we did the long term, that was the big deal with it, because some people are like, nah, I can't save that much. I got to pay this and that. And I understand that. You know, I'm not saying that, you know, the whole concept with this, with saving, tithing, all of it, it is not, it applies to everybody at every level, where it's, you know, everything is, it's on you to make that difficult decision to place your money somewhere and do that. But you will find out, surprisingly, that you will adjust. Like, if you took 10% of every dollar you kept, some of you may think you cannot do that. Some of you will be like, there's no way, I have all these bills, all of that. But if you take it out first and you pay yourself first and hide that money away and then try to go live your life with whatever you have left, you would be surprised that you will still find a way to manage. So it's the same thing even with tithing. It's the first. You know, somebody asked, they said, do I tithe off of gross or net? I go off of gross, because it's the first of everything. So I'm going off of, based off of the first of everything, the best is what you want to put first. And that's the same thing. Pay yourself first. The minute you touch $1, you should be saving 10%. That's what I'm saying. If you can't save, if you can't even give away the money, what is your control on the money then? You see what I'm saying? Or there's something in your mind making you feel as if you cannot do that. You see, this is all money psychology. Again, the tithing, some of you may not understand this. It may sound like super hibbity-boo-bah religious shit, but I encourage you to look at the mentality behind the money, and it goes hand in hand. And it's ironically, they say 10% is what you should tithe, and ironically, they say 10% is what you should save. It's the same exact thing. And that's the ironic part, is some people can't even do it for God, but they can't even do it for themselves. You see what I'm saying? It's the mindset on it. It's if you really believe I can't do it, there's no way I could survive. I need every single dollar I have right now to do this. But it's like, nah, take it and go stash 10% away so we could put it towards something and watch it come back to you and watch it. You see what I'm saying? That's what exactly. Is that not what you're doing in your long term? Think about it. You're stashing 10% away, and you're gonna find a way to live off of it. But then what are you saying? You're saying, okay, I'm going to stash it away and it's going to return back to me with more. I'm expecting more, and I'm expecting my ability to increase and all of that. It's the same. That's what you're doing with the long term. So it's a good idea. But if you have trouble with that relationship, start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Start by saving that money. Start by, do something. And, again, I really, on a base level, I don't know if you just believe in basic humanity. You don't even have to believe in God, but you do good things, even the smallest thing. I mean, again, buying lunch for somebody, helping somebody out, man, you would be surprised. Just don't be so attached to it. And then on the reverse too, don't get caught up in this is why I don't like the 700 Club. This is why I don't like sometimes. Don't go manic and don't get in this crazy ideology when you first hear about this. And you're like, I'm going to give away half of my income. And then you do it because you're excited, and then you get disappointed a month or 2 months later when nothing happens, because it's not about what you're expected to receive. At the end of the day, you should just know something good is good in and of itself, whether you are saving it or giving it away. I'm holding November TBTs. I am. I just got those. Hell yeah, I'm still holding them. Horde. Look at that whole talk, all because we brought up fucking 700 Club. Lol. Semiconductor, you're going to get earnings. The earnings, I mean, the fact Micron had bad earnings and they held up, kind of positive. So I could see some light with that. I think a lot of today, we just need to see where we close. If we close at the 100-day moving average, I think buy the dip could be game on. If we close below that, we might have a little bit more rocky road ahead of us. I'm feeling great, actually, today. Today's a beautiful day. It's Friday. We going to play some. We're going to play some. The TBTs are down 30. I'm probably going to buy more, to be honest with you. In that play, I'm expecting TBD to be more volatile, but I will be buying more. I'm down 20% on the Novembers. Tesla enters African markets with its first superchargers. That's pretty wild. What's the watch list? I talked about TBT. The title has stagflation in it. I go over the whole idea. Hold on, I'm looking at something. But I have something for you. Yeah, today's PCE in real PC had stagflation. I'm really believing it. I mean, again, I'm believing stagflation, or more so the second wave of inflation. Like, I just think at this point, and I've watched it a lot, and thankfully we've put in the time. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, you've watched me over the year say this shit, and I really wasn't I was confident in prices going up, but now I'm getting confident again in another increase, especially if they pass these bills. I think it's gonna show us something very intense. Intense on the upside, just intense factors with it. I'm looking. Somebody sent me a property. It looks interesting. I need to double check this. But even then, I have a real estate opportunity for you guys. Do you want it? I said it on the real estate live stream, or on the real estate Zoom call. But even after, like, this house is made, I'm like, what? This is crazy. I think I already said it. I said it earlier this week. Hold on. I'm going to tell you in a second. Let me get this real quick. I want to buy the condo I'm renting now and Airbnb it. Chicago winters, though. Winters are usually hot seasons for most big cities, believe it or not. But here it is. The real estate Zoom calls are on Wednesday. Just shoot an email. We usually announce it, and the real estate guys come in, and then we'll email you. Free to join, and it's always some good fun. And even then, I think this month, between the real estate guys, I think they closed like over $6.5 million in transactions just in the last month. So I was like, I was like, man, there's a lot. The stories I was hearing, I was shocked. There's so many kids in there. Like, I say kids, but really very, very just everybody. But like anybody new in real estate, bro, so many new people are getting in, and they're closing their first deal within like a month or two. Like, a lot of them. A lot of them. It's actually wild. It was actually very, very wild. I was shocked because I remember, like, bro, this shit was slow back in the day. Like we had to it took time. You had to work a lot harder with it. The market was like you had to really earn your keep back then. And I'm not saying you are now. I just think it's a sign of the times and opportunities. But man, woo, that was crazy. That was crazy. It was there's a lot of good news there. But here's your opportunity again, and I'm looking at it now. But these properties in like other states, not outside of California, anything below like $250,000 right now, there is a lot of. I think the opportunity is just way better. I've been getting most of the deals I'm seeing are nuts. So someone just even sent me a house in Cali, and it's rented out at like what is it rented for? Like, I think it was renting out. The house is like 4 times the value of one I just got in Ohio, but they're renting out for like almost the same amount of money. Isn't that wild? And then, but I even said it, like I've been seeing, more people have been bringing, it's easier to get a deal on houses below 250 than not. So, like, I've just been noticing a lot of the good deals and like the deals I've been seeing people have success on. You just have to do a lot more volume. You're not going to make 400 or 500 grand, but like California, but you could do a pretty decent. You could hit a decent lick off of some of these smaller ones, and it's easier to get to for people to sell them. It's just so much easier for people to sell them right now, and like those are the ones. Because think about it, if they bought it for like 80 grand and then it goes up to like 150 grand, they're not trying to get 300,000 out of you, or you're getting a pretty fair amount. So I would look. I mean, that's the thing I told them. I said, if you're having any trouble with real estate right now and you're trying to invest or you're trying to get listings or whatever it may be, I like, if you're really not having luck right now and there's a lot of competition or difficulty, I would start aiming for some of these, sub $250,000 properties. VIX, UVXY low, bro. Total just wiping out all the puts and premiums here. It might look like some of this. Again, 100-day moving averages are key here for today. Yeah, I've used PropStream. I know Lending Tips uses it as well, too. Oh, shit. Even better. So not only next week, not only are you going to be getting the debt ceiling fiasco, does anybody else know what's coming out next week? Jobs report. So why is that important? Trump refused to go vegan because he feared, quote unquote, losing even a single brain cell, a book claims. Kramer said to buy Lynn. Linde. But you get the jobs report next week, and it's tied to the tapering. That's it. If that jobs report comes in good, the tapering is in the bag. And then if it doesn't, it'll just probably cause confusion and uncertainty because then people won't know what Powell's going to do. But that jobs report is very, very pivotal. Maybe horror they factor in the people quitting because of mandate. I don't know if it'll get reflected. I think it might be a little behind. That's going to be an interesting one. So inflation is going to go do its thing until we get massive deflation, or until I think it just a lot will be psychological, because even then we went from massive inflation to people talking deflation after 1 week of Kathy Wood saying it, and then one month of data just chilling out a little bit, even though the data kept going afterwards. People's perceptions really did focus a lot. Am I the only Chad? What? No, you're Chad, bro. You're good. You're in a bidding war now. It's insane. Just talk to me like, hey, man, I need this. Some good stories, good offers, being serious. I mean, the market is still pretty wild. I mean, I'm hoping we'll see here, coming into October, things should start to slow down a little bit. So we'll find. Will I buy more UNG calls? Possibly. But now, again, a lot of people are putting fat timelines on it. So, like, even though there's, like, a nice move here, like, some people, a lot of the activity is set around the March move for oil, even though right now there's even the catalyst. So, I don't know if I'll go for the same ones. I might want a little bit more of those, but then I think I might get some with more time. The real estate, I don't know, man. Real estate, there's been a lot of different stories, so far. It's been a fun year. And then, I mean, I'm hopefully we get to get a nice little window of opportunity towards the end of the year. But then again, now it's like the prices didn't seem sustainable, but now with everything, second wave inflation, interest rates, I mean, it gets so flip-flop. I can't wait to see. I think TTD is overvalued. Nah, I think they got a lot of different deals and partnerships. A little bit of Chicles. You have a door knock. See if people want their houses. Do it. Go even call. I mean, again, the guy. So the Chad that I bought a wholesale from him. He wholesaled the house to me. He made $5,000 on a $100-something thousand property. He didn't even know what he was doing. So like this is what I talked about on the live stream for the real estate guys. He literally came and he like emailed me and he was like, hey, I got this house. Like, what do I do? He just didn't know the process. And so, like, we told him, go call this person. If you have a buyer, do this, do that. And, like, we just gave him the instructions. And, like, he was like, how much do you think this? And we told him, we were like, this is what it's probably worth. This is what you're going to do. Here's the margin. We said, he said he had a buyer. We said, go send him this stuff. This is what you need to do. And then eventually, like, I looked at the deal and I was like, I want this house. I like it. And then he said he'll give it to us. And we told him the rate. He said the rate he was looking for. We let him know. We're like, this is what we're at. And then he didn't even know the next step. So literally, we walked him through it. He's like, what do I do now? We're like, you assign the contract to us. We sent him the forms. He's like, what do I do now? We're like, go call the escrow office. Go call this. Go put it in escrow. Do that. He had no idea what he was doing. And this was like his first deal. So he just went as he goes. He was going or learning as he goes, and then Orme said 6,000 ain't getting me. And then before, he's locked in a deal. But he just didn't know what he was doing. He just went and he found somebody to sell the house. He just started reaching out, but like it was just all just basic knowledge. It really wasn't crazy. Oof. He tripped into 5K. Pretty much. I mean, it's good. You think I hustled him? Nah, I think it was a fair deal for everybody. That's why I liked it. That's why I said, again, we told him to sell it to somebody else at the same deal. And then I was like, well, shit, if those are the numbers with it, I mean, it looks good. We let him know, repair costs. We even got it. We showed him how to get an ARV, find the value. So it's not like, we can't play with those numbers. But I think everybody was happy for the most part. Deal hasn't closed yet. We're going to. Like, y'all should see real estate. Y'all don't. You mean to tell me I gave someone $5K on a $150,000 property? That's 3.5%. Doing nothing. And I knew he didn't know anything about it. I've seen deals where people gave somebody $100 for 200 grand of equity. I'm telling you, this is if I wanted to, we could have done it. I would have been like, here you go, take $500. That's $100 an hour that you put into it. That's great, better than a doctor. But no, I think it was a very fair deal for everybody. Now, when you buy it, that's what I even said to him too. I buy houses everywhere, but if it's not somewhere I'm fully established in, I'm more likely to be a lot more conservative. Go look at Peloton, call option at 80. I'm not gonna Peloton. How much would you need to get into real estate? So in that case, and again, this is why I'm saying there's an opportunity to make money in these smaller properties. It's a lot easier to get a deal, but you're gonna make less. Like that same guy, if he did that deal in Cali and it was a higher priced property, he would have made 20, 30 grand. So I paid him on the same basis of that. But if it's in another area that's smaller price, it's gonna be less. But in that case, he what's it called? Wait, what was the question? I blanked. Oh, how much to get in? He got into that with $0. So literally, I don't know how old his name's Jonathan. I don't know how old he is. I think he's in like sub 20 something years old, sub 20 for sure, and it cost him nothing, essentially. No, the ARV, the estimated margin is I'm probably going to make, if I wanted to flip it, I could make $30,000, but I would have to put in about another, probably I'd have to put in about maybe 50, maybe or another 30. But then the reason why I took it, I'm not going to rehab it. I want it as a rental. The house is already rented with a rental contract. That's why right when he gave me that info, I said, I'll take it. I'm not there for the quick money on it. I just wanted to hold it as a rental. So, but again, in that deal, he did that with it cost him nothing. So like he talked to the homeowner. I think it was local in his area, and he just said, "What's up?" And they said they're down, and the price was good. And again, the homeowner bought the house 30 years ago, so he wasn't even the homeowner didn't want too much for it, but the house wasn't worth as much. It wasn't that crazy. But it was a good deal for everybody. That's why he was able to do it. But that's what I'm saying. You could start in real estate. I mean, in this example, this is a real life Colt example. And he just came through. He even said, he was like, I've been on a couple of the real estate calls. I know you'd be a buyer, so let me know. Or he's like, what do I do with this? And we just gave him the instructions. But it's literally, you could start with $0. And that's what I'm saying. It's easier in some of these markets where the properties are cheaper. you're going to be more likely to get a deal, but it's not going to pay you the same amount. Like, again, the same sort of logic. If he did this in California, you know, my average deals are probably like 5 to 750. Let's say he did like 650 and got paid out 3.5, and then it all depends too on the margin. If there's more equity, he would have got paid more money. But if this deal was in Cali, he would have made 22 grand, right? But again, the house is 5-6 times lower in Ohio. Fall, hospital death plummeting. CLI visits are near June levels. Oh, yeah, and one thing I might add, too, any of the deals that are usually, and I'm sure some of you guys could attest to this if you ever sent me a property, if the deal is really good, I'll usually tell you to take it yourself and get the loan. That's usually how it plays out. It's more probable to get the deals in a lower one, in the lower areas. That's what I'm saying. You're more likely to, you might even get $4,000 or $5,000 deals before you get one deal in Cali. It depends on the timing. Real estate is just the search for stupid people. Nah, it's a search for adding value. That's it. Because again, it works for both sides. Whenever, like, you're not, you could get, your house is worth, let's say, $500,000, but you haven't taken care of it for 20 years, and there's mold, and then it needs repairs, and you know what I'm saying? So it's like the idea is you have to be able to provide value in some way to get that. But I mean, it does have it. I've seen the dirtiest deals in real estate. I mean, it's sad, but also I've seen some very, very good ones too, where it's helped everybody. San Francisco, average price, it's good. I mean, you just got to find one. Stupid, lazy people. Whatever. Not really. I mean, go watch. If you really think so, go try to do it. In this marketplace, you don't think everybody is like, I want $1 million for my house. I'm purchasing your grandpa's house. Am I? What city is it in Ohio? You know, it's just, but that's why right now, everybody knows real estate is hot. Everybody knows the prices are up. People aren't selling their properties unless there's a real, like, legit reason to it. Where it's like, again, you have a, you need a literal, like, it just, the value's not there. It needs a lot of work. Like, even this example, the house needed a lot of work. And there's like what's it called? That's the part that scares me about it. The bathroom, there's a toilet next to the fridge and oven. Huh? Isn't that crazy? Dayton, nah, it's not in Dayton. Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about it. Uh-huh. Isn't that off a little bit? My first place is like that. That's the only thing that scares me. I'm honestly scared about it because I'm like, okay, if we had to get new renters or we did want to sell it, it's just like that's an old layout. That's like back what they did in the day. Like, literally, there's just a toilet, a sink, and a mirror, then a door, and then on the right, directly on the other side of the door is an oven, and then the fridge, and then the kitchen. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You know, I guess it sounds convenient. The remodel is like 30 to 50K, and I haven't seen it. That's why I had an inspector go in. They said around They said around 50. I think I might be able to do it with 30, but then I just don't think it's worth it. There's one. It's not a foundational issue, but it's something with the basement. If you're about to buy it, someone else will too. Well, I'm not. I'm only willing to buy it just because someone's living in it, and that's what I'm saying. It was rented. That's the reason why I wanted the deal. Is because that's why I told you from the beginning of this conversation, the rental is high. Like it is paying like $1,300 or $1,400 a month, and in this house is 150 grand, or I think a little more, or no 150, but factoring if you do have to repair it. But the renters on it, that's what made me really like it, because it's like I'm like, okay, if I don't have to sell it, it's just like that's solid cash flow. And then I'll show you a trick with it. Really, what I did is I did an interest only loan on it, because I plan to refinance. Because if I didn't do interest only, I wouldn't be able to cash flow, surprisingly. But by doing interest only, I'm able to cash flow 100%, and then I can refinance in 6 months, and then a normal mortgage at a lower interest will leave me at like a 30% cash flow or something. It's nuts. It's a good house. It's a good rental property. It's, that was the key to it. It's just those renters have been in there for 3 years, and they paid during all of COVID. So that's why that, again, for me, it hit all my criteria. Otherwise, I would be really, really conservative, and I probably wouldn't have touched it. A lot of new builds have communities with the bathrooms of the kitchen. No, I'm talking like the toilet is right next to the oven. It's just separated by a wall. That's it. Like, I'm talking like directly next to it. Like, I'm going to find you the picture. Here, I'll get you the picture. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all need to see this shit. Y'all don't understand. Y'all need to see this shit later. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Just take a gander. This is the actual house. So again, I haven't seen it. If you're reheating taco, look at that. That's the toy. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at that. Isn't that weird? Like, I'm telling you, even the door was super small. Please tell me there's a door. It's a sliding door. So come on, that's not... Y'all saying they're building new builds like this? This is like what they did in the 80s or like the 60s. Yeah, what country? This is like Iraq. Wild, huh? Wild. Clapping the don't shit where you're eating. Doesn't apply here. Does not apply here. It's not. That's Kabul. I've definitely seen houses, but that's why. Usually it screams old house, and it'll be harder to find a buyer or a renter because some people will just be like, it's weird utility. You know what I'm saying? It's just very weird utility on the house. Is that New York? That's the house you saw. Muumu's... I had Muumu walk the property for me. Muumu walked the damn property for me. He's like, yo, what house is that? He said, which one? He said, yo, where is that? Bro, you were there last week. I haven't not even stepped foot on this house. And Mustafa has. And he's like, which one is that? Yeah, I had to stop myself because that would, that's just the, I don't even think I could put Mumu in that category. He's worse. But that's crazy. The guy took, he took double pictures of it. He was like, wait a minute. Nah, Mustafa didn't take these pictures. It was I think the first guy got it for me. What else? Let me see if there's anything weird with it. No, Mumu called. Mumu sent me like weird like videos of it. And then he would try to send me videos and troll me at the same time. I'm like, what? Everything else looks pretty solid with the house. It's like not bad, but there's just like some. Here, let me show you. They had to like reinforce the basement, and it's like cracking, because so that's like it could be a foundation issue. It's not that bad, but we'll see. Again, the renters. I sent the Yeezy one. Yeah, that was funny. Cash flows right away. So let me see if I have the picture on my phone. We get our UMC dividend. Hopefully it gives us it at 6. But so that's the trick I was going to show you guys. I'll post about it. I can show you the printout, but yeah, I need to find it. But essentially, I'll make a post on it. You'll get to see the exact printout and how it operates. But I'm doing an interest-only loan. So instead of paying principal and interest, because this is because I wanted to close on it quick, so I did a 20% down hard money loan. But it's like hard money, but not really. But it has a higher interest rate, and then it is also for it's just interest only. So I'm paying a higher interest, but interest only. I think it's like 7 or 8%. And then what I'm doing is, now that it's interest only, my mortgage payment is pretty much $780 instead of paying like $1,400 or $1,500, which is what it's rented for, a little bit more. So then the idea is I do interest only, keep it on there for a couple months, and then I refinance out into a normal loan so that I do interest only, because essentially the house cash flows at $1,400. Interest payment is $780. I get almost like $700 a month there, profit covering the mortgage, and then I refinance out of it. The interest rate comes back down to 2%, 3%, and now the payment comes down to like $800 on the house. So then just temporary interest only to get the cash flow in the short term, and then refinance out to get it normal. I could even do anything else from there, but I'm just gonna hold it after that. But that's a little trick a lot of people don't know. Like, sometimes we've talked about interest only. The refi will cost it'll cost, well, this guy doesn't charge a point, or he only charges like I think half a point or something. So it's like 0.5%. It's not too bad. That'd be like 0.5%. It'd be like, it's $100,000 house, like $1,000 or something. See, so here's how it is. Okay, purchase price. Let's go. So here, this isn't showing me the actual number. It's a little bit higher based on it with taxes and fees, but at like 8%. Oh, why say it should be at 150? No, it's a lot higher. Maybe it's on a 15. It's a lot higher, but the normal payment on this house should be, what's it called? It should be $700 a month. So by doing interest only, maybe the Zillow, does it show just the interest? What's the point about it? The point of this, it would be to make the property cash flow and not let carrying costs outweigh it. And then I could pretty much, I will lose, I am going to spend on fees, but I have it secured at a low price. But the idea is that with enough time, or just even after 6 months, I can make it where I only have to, the house is only costing me like 30 grand to buy. Essentially, I'm putting like 30 or, I don't even think it's like 40. I'll have to double check, but it's not a lot to get my hands on the house. And then I will never have to pay for it. It'll be autopilot. So if by interest right off the bat, since it's rented out now more than what the interest payment would be on a high interest loan that allows me to put barely any money down, then I'm going to be able to, I'm not paying anything. It's on autopilot, cash flowing right off the bat. And then when I refinance, I will pay the extra point on the refinance, but it's going to then, after refinance, it'll cash flow positive no matter what. And then after the refinance, still keep a minimal amount of money. I could pull out money if I wanted to, but the idea is it'll just do everything. Yeah, SPY up and down. That was weird. Down and up. You see that? So it looks like you got buyers now. VWAP is back to the first level of VWAP sell-off, so keep that in mind. I think that is very important. House list an hour ago, already 2 walkthroughs. Whew. You're going to have fun, man. You're going to have fun. You maybe get a little bidding war on your hands. Yeah, the origination fee, the closing cost of it's like $1,360, and then $1,195 for processing. So I'm going to spend about $2 grand. $2 grand to refinance probably, and then $2 grand to get the initial loan. So $4,000 extra, another 10% of like the down payment. Davidson CEO exit may hint at third quarter earnings letdown. SPY part, it's like chilling. That was a really weird move. Again, the VWAP back at that first sell-off. I think it says something. No property in Miami. I visited Miami earlier this year, and then I was like, yo, I love this. I was like, they got freedom. It's like, this is great. I was like, I'm going to buy one. And then all there is condos. The single families are crazy, and then everybody had the same idea, and then the prices went up. I had a couple I was looking at, but I've not. Again, I'm very conservative. I'm down to buy a house I've never been to, but it has to make numbers. It has to make sense on paper. So I'm looking there, but I'm not really like, not make it or break it. Got approved 400,000 at 1.5 down. My guy, that's killer. That's killer. That's amazing. Go get something. Bro, 1.5 down. Bro, you could get a $400,000 house for $4.5 grand. That's crazy. They have some, that's nuts. Remember, we went over, there's some 0 down programs right now. Oh, 6K? Oh, 1%. Okay, that 0.5% got me, man. That 0.5% got me. You got your 0 down. Ooh. Yeah, they have the 0 down programs are fire right now. It's crazy. My first house was $500 down in 2019. First time home buyer program was that lit. What? Dog. You did 5% down. That's a killer too. That's a steal. Dude, but 1.5? Dude, that's crazy. Those, it might be slightly higher interest, but it doesn't even matter. That's what I like nowadays. Anything slightly higher interest compared to, because the rates are so low. Like, I have lenders, like even the lender, he's like, yeah, man, I could give you this deal, but it's going to be like 7% interest. And I'm like, that's high? Because I remember in like 2018, you would be doing like 10%, 11% interest on some of these. If you wanted if you wanted hard money, it was crazy. So 7% is not that. Like, I have one property. All right, I'm gonna tell you something this year. Are you ready? This is good and bad. You guys might judge me for it. I had a property this year that I bought like a year or two ago, and I didn't know this is how low the rates were. This is how low the rates are. I did not know that it was on a high interest loan. It wasn't hard money, but it was a 10% down, but I did not know the interest. I was paying 7% interest for a year, a little more than a year. And I didn't even notice it, because that's what I'm saying. The payment wasn't that comparative to what it should have been. It was pretty much trading. The payment was similar to what it was going for in 2017, 2016. So that's why I didn't really notice it. And then I refinanced and I cut the payment in half. It was crazy. I was like, what? So it's even now, high, quote unquote, high interest for some of these properties is still not that bad considering what you get. You know, you get I got even the equity and all of it. But yeah, inflation, market's going crazy, real estate, there's opportunities. Better LTV. Oh, all of it. I was surprised. Not fixed. They could rock it once the Fed. If it's, yeah, but most of them are fixed. So even like hard money loans, they're just giving you a way, like again, the rate, you could get a house at 2.8, 3% right now. If you do it at 7, you're literally paying double the standard rate. I'm not stressed about mortgage insurance. Not usually. Because again, like if, like let's say that guy gets his, what's it called? He gets that house for 1.5% down. I mean, we could even look at the numbers. Yeah, box is popping. Has this thing ever broken past 26? Nah. So, like, take a look here. $400,000, 1.5% down, $6,000 down, 3.4% interest, which is slightly a little higher there. But then your PMI is 322, your mortgage payment's $2,500, right? So think about it. If you're paying $322 in mortgage insurance because you put a little bit of money down, 322 times 12, you're spending $3,800 a year, right? Times that by 10. He's spending $40,000 over 10 years on just mortgage insurance. And again, that's assuming you don't refinance after 10 years. But if he went and put down 20%, think about it. He would have had to put up $80,000. So he could have, he could have went and taken that money and then reinvested it. You could have went into Abivai and put down $6,000, go put $70,000 into Abivai, and then you would have yielded double what the interest was, essentially. Are we a 432? 43247? 432 or 4347? Yeah, we are at the 100-day though, I think. Is it? I didn't know it's close. $80K towards principal was $40K in the bank. Is there a purchase agreement? There should be. Go check on the real estate course. There should be. If there's not, I mean, just shoot an email. Even Colt Real Estate, they'll get you one. Uber testing 46. Loans with no PMI. Yeah, they're trying to. They are trying to get rid of that. They're trying to get rid of the PMI. Double the interest, but compounding. The idea is you could always refinance out of the mortgage insurance, but usually, I think if you could it's the best leverage in the world. If you could get a house, a property, real estate with little amount of money down, I would do it. You know, the payment will be high. There will be a way around it, but in the future, but usually it's always going to be something good. They do that 60-year. They did the 40-year. They offered it to some people who were in forbearance and needed a refi. They use it. Some banks have offered it as a special program. It just has not become something standard that is yet to roll out, but I still don't think it's off the table. Get your foot in the door. Do good and be good. Amen. Amen. HSBC going up. A lot of things went up there off that bounce. Bro, today went from looking very ominous to now having people questioning, all right, man, do we buy this dip or what? Give me fast news. Also, Bank of America. I got you, baby. Hood believes its pres Jim Swartwout didn't benefit from the timing of his sale since it later traded higher than his sale price of $5. He sold it out for $5. He went up $5 after he sold. $40K in the bank. What would you buy right now? I would either slowly scale into the long term, or I would just go get a house. Yeah, you can't clear yourself of insider trading by saying I could have timed it better. No, dude, it's not even insider trading, dude. My timing was a little off there. You know, like if I waited for the Fibonacci, it totally would have been insider trading. But like, dude, like, what are you talking about? You know, I went like premature fibbing, dude. You know, that could happen. And like, so there's no not guilty is how I'm going to plead the verdict. High property, I was going FHA, but the market is hot, so I have to go conventional. High property taxes are just there's really no way around it. I mean, it's very difficult. That's what sucks. I have some properties in high taxed areas, and they're devastating. That's why you want to hold a property, because usually the longer you hold, your tax burden becomes lower as taxes go up. Oh, dude, I've premature fibbing, dude. Happens all the time, dude. Or, you know, like I've been working in fibbing, dude, for a long time. And like, you know, many people I see like premature fib. Oh, dude, it's sad. It's like, you know, like little preemie, dude. You know, they didn't get the preemie, dude, but it came out as a preemie fib, dude. Oh, dude, awful. Never want to see that one. Or you're micro fibbing. Oh, dude. That's crazy, dude. Never thought about that one. I'll try that. Definitely. Oh, dude, a little bit of waking fib, dude, and a little bit of, you know, a little micro fib. You know, put a little bit of fib in the water. Huh? Oh, dude. Woo! I need carbo. How y'all want to do this? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy Honda days. You ever heard of Blue Apron? It's on the high ticker right now if you ask the chat. Looks like it's going. We'll find out. Fibbo Imbus. Hard money, 10.5. 10.5 above asking or 10.5 interest? See, that's a little higher. Are you paying 10.5? I mean, how bad do you need the house? Is it a good value? That's what you got to ask yourself. Like, if you got $100,000 in equity on that house, if you're doing hard money, take the 10.5. You know, if you have good money in equity, just watch the interest payment. But again, even like 7 to 10 is a big difference from even 3 to 7 or 5 to 7. You see what I'm saying? 7.5, 7, 8 is like that sweet spot. If you could get hard money at 7 or 8, it's expensive, but it's good. Anything above that, it does like 10%'s high. But if you got enough equity, you run it. Happy Honda days. My name's Hanbei. Gets me every time. That's why we just got to say thank you to Honda. This is not a sponsored post. PHILO. I'm trying to decide. I have a mini PHILO, I think. I do got a mini PHILO. I got a mini PHILO, but then we got to start getting ready. You guys don't know what today is? Yes, dealer, no deal. Any videos about lowering taxes from trading? Do you have any? No, because you got to have somebody do it for you. You really want a professional because trading is complex, you know, especially if you're trading options, if you're day trading and going back and forth, you want somebody you want a professional to handle that one. Again, all my taxes are handled by a professional. I just learn as I go. You know, I've learned to oversee it essentially. Like, I can't remodel a house, but I know what goes into remodeling a house where I could oversee it, if that makes sense. You know, like I could tell when work is shoddy or not, or I understand certain factors to replacing stuff and what it's going to cost and the time frames. Like, I understand that, but I can't build a house, you know? It's the same thing with taxes. Like, I know a lot about taxes, enough to oversee, you know, what's going on with my finances, but not enough to, I don't even want to take the risk anymore. I'm not 18 anymore. I'm not 19 anymore, where I want somebody who's a professional to manage that, because especially when it comes to everything else, trading or investing, a little bit of knowledge goes a very long way. And someone who spends all their time doing it, you would be surprised what they know. Yes, I know the theory, but I don't have the practice or experience, more or less. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Everything what you need to know about the COVID treatment pill is from the New York Times. The pills are effective and relatively cheap, but they're unlikely to be available for everyone with COVID. They announced a new pill to treat COVID of hospital. It reduces the risk of hospitalization and death by 50. They're meant for people who are sick with COVID, but not in the hospital. The phase 3 only enrolled people considered high risk, such as older people. It's to be taken as soon as possible once you have symptoms of COVID, at a time when the virus is replicating rapidly. Visa going. Box came down. Charge point on the low. Ooh, Visa C27, bro. Yeah, it sounds like Tamiflu. Exactly. Oh, so the pill's not even out yet. So they still need emergency authorization from the FDA. So they could, oh, wow. So that's another catalyst right there. Interesting. They're calling it the COVID Tamiflu. That makes a lot of sense. That's why I think it'd be dope. That's good, though. That's a good catalyst for Merck then, because you're getting the first pop today. It might even come down. We should watch. Just remember how Myrna played out, because again, they're at a deep discount when you look at them compared to 2020. So Merck is very interesting. Long-term deposit, Abivai, Altria, Uber, or Airbnb, or UWMC. Those are what I'm thinking of. Oh, or I have one actually. Maybe even AT&T. I forgot about that because I'm down on AT&T. But AT&T is a risk because I want the dividend, but then it's going to switch to growth for me. I know some of you were like, AT&T, what? But that's like one of the only ones I'm down on. Why do I have 3 of these open? But like AT&T, ex-dividend soon on AT&T. Oh, 10-7. Yeah, SPY going up here again. We're getting close to that 100-day. We just need to close here. Yeah, MRK is the COVID pill. But AT&T I like. Because here it is. I mean, we're down on, in the big account, Altria, I was up 10% on this just as of last week. That one just got clobbered. Otherwise, Coin and AT&T. That's why I'm considering more Altria, because that yield is fat, and I like them a lot. And I already got a big position. But then AT&T, I'm down 9%. I could get it, and I've already yielded it for a while. I've gotten a lot of yield on it, so I'm like, shit. AT&T might be a good one, because everything else, I mean, I wish Airbnb, or we average up on Airbnb, get aggressive with it, and then make us in a higher cost basis position. Because even after all the average ups, our Airbnb price is $149. So I don't know. That's why I could give it some time. But I like all of them. It's crazy how much Snap is carrying in the long term. It is, and that's the idea. You know, that's why when we set out to buy more growth than dividends, and why we're we're going a la carte, and you pick some of these names. When one of them hits, you have to think about it. Snap has been up for 2 years now. So all the while where Snap has been up for 2 years, and now it's worth so much, I didn't have to buy any more Snap. I kept buying other stuff. So now things are balancing out where one day Snap may come down in value. You know what I'm saying? But when it does, what's going to happen? You know, by that time, we've got to build up other stuff. So it works. It works very, very. This is why it's a long term, and then other stuff starts to build out. But it is definitely carrying. I don't think Snap will go down to what we paid for it, but just in general, you know. All right, are you guys ready? I forgot. We got to do it. How many are ready? Not the game, but the Bloomberg quiz. This week's news quiz. Y'all think you got what it takes? Oh, shit. I accidentally started. The party that won the most shit. I think conservative. Oh, damn it. I didn't think it was going to start. Oh, I didn't think it was going to start. Hold on. Shit. Damn it. You can't reset. All right. This president of the regional U.S. Federal Reserve announced they were stepping down. Boston and Dallas. All right, boom. Oh, fuck, I messed it up. U.S. Secretary is not taking calls from Georgieva. There you go. We got that one. We missed one question. That wasn't fair. Study from MIT found this demographic is most likely to panic sell stocks. Older men. Yep, okay. This company unveiled a 1,000-home robot called Astro. Amazon. Okay. Macy's is suing its landlord to stop this entering outside next to its flagship. PETA? Oh, Amazon. Damn. I didn't know that one. Damn, you knew that? Shit, Chad. Oh, we messed up. We 2 wrong? This is probably going to be our worst. Shit. I should have listened. UK lobbyists issued a report that said Britain could soon run short of what? Of what? What can they run short of? Cars? Is it cars or Chad? 4 coffee? Oh, bankers. Damn it. At least we spent time. We got it wrong, but at least I tried. I was like, Chad, y'all been right. I gave y'all some time on it. Okay. General annual inflation in September hit its highest level in 30 years at, which one was it? German. I think it was 3.7 or 4.1. Yeah, 4.1. 4.1. Okay. We're doing decent. We could do a lot better. According to U.S. law, Treasury has discretion to mint coin any denomination from this metal platinum. Stupid. Ready? The World Series of Poker kicks off after it was canceled in 2020. Where is it? Where's the World Series of Poker? Las Vegas? Vegas? Binions? Oh, the Rio. What? Oh, Chad. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got. Damn. It's 146. We ranked 728. We did better than 83, and we missed 4. I don't think we've ever missed 4. Oh, dude. So we did better than we were in the top 1,000. But still, that's awful. I'm not okay with that. We did so bad. No, last week we did a little. We were top 500 or top 3. I think so. Yeah, hide name and ranking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna find me. You know that I need to report some of the Bloomberg. You know that. You know I got reached out to by 3 Bloomberg employees that are in the cult. They're literally hitting me up. They're like, "Hey Josh, what's up, man? I love you. God bless you." I'm like, "Man, stop burning me out, bro. Chill out. Chill out. Relax." It's like I thought it was like my account advisor hitting me up because it shows up as a special message. I'm like, man. Yeah, shout out to Koto. I appreciate all of them. Appreciate everybody. It's kind of cool. We did good, though. We did good. Top 800, 700. We did better than 86% of everybody on Bloomberg. So that's good. We're top quartile, but come on. I messed up the first one. Y'all screwed me on. Somebody said the Vegas one. I didn't know there was 2 Vegases. We got a lot wrong on that one. I'm so mad. Why am I such a tryhard? Newcastle coal jumped to $203 a ton, breaking previous records set in July 2008. That's why they're running out of bankers. That one was stupid. We got everyone out. Man. Damn it. Man. Newsom. Children will be required to get vaccinated against COVID to come to school. Mandate takes effect upon full FDA approval. I just know I have one friend in California. He took his kid out of school because because they made they wanted his kid went to a private school, and at first they didn't allow they said, you know, it's up to the parents to decide, and then somebody snitched on him. So then somebody snitched on the private school, and then they had to implement it, and so his kid had to start wearing a mask, and then he took him out of school. I was like, what? I said, for the mask? And then he was like, oh, hell no. We ain't going down that road. I was like, damn. Yeah, Spy's ripping. You are now at the 100-day moving average, I'm pretty sure. Good for him. Well, I mean, he did. He went about and did it the right way. He went and he took his kid to the doctor and then got a medical exemption. So his kid qualified for it. I don't know what makes you qualify, but he did. And then he just re-enrolled him. Yuri. It'd be the worst bear trap if they tiptoe. It's just going to be weird. I mean, we'll see. I don't think a lot of these the debt ceiling could go away, but not the Evergrande one. We'll see. We will see. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But follow me on Instagram. I already told you that. I'm gonna go pee, and then we got a little bit of a schedule here, kind of. We got a couple things we need to go over. Couple things we need to go over on Friday. I made a cup. Hey. Woo! Yeah, Visa's going crazy. Bear trap I've fallen into. It would be, I mean, again, but there was a survey. More people think the market is, it's like 60% of investors surveyed believe the market is more likely to go down 20% before going up 20% from here. So the people are worried, but it is still, I mean, I just don't underestimate what happened. Again, when I showed you Lehman and you go over, maybe I should make you guys that weekend video so you could see it and like we could talk about it again. But essentially, you know, even in the middle of Lehman, you had a little bit of a drop as everybody, it was almost 10% of Americans were defaulting on mortgages. The spies started to react, and then 3 weeks later, it hit a new high in 2007. And then that lasted until September 2007. And then it started to slowly go down from there. It was like October 2007 is when you really saw the crack. But even then, it fell back to the beginning levels of 2007. And then it took 2008, 2009 to really click-clack. So it's, you know, again, that's why like tying it into Evergrande and everything. I think the inflation is going to it's going to punk a lot of people. If we get that stagflation inflation wave and then the market perceives any sort of misstep or if they replace Powell, given the fact that two people have already resigned, it's all bad news, but what's the time frame for that to come to fruition? Box again. $24. Ooh. I got a couple good PHILOs, man. It was a PHILO-y couple of days. Oof, I love it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I hope you're ready. It's Friday, so we're going to have some fun. And even then, a lot of people clock out on Fridays. Some of you guys go early. I'm sure a lot of the people here, if you are locked in, man, and you are a little bit new, I'm glad you're here, especially since we haven't had too much PHILO here. But hopefully you enjoy this, man. And the one thing if you didn't listen to me after hour yesterday, like I really, like, I mean, that really got me really, really hyped. And I just really wish peace upon every single person, man. Like, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care even if you disagree with me or anything. And I really hope all of you have it. And especially if you vibe with me on stuff and, you know, you're aligned in a certain way, man. I really hope that, you know, I just give you a double blessing of peace so that you don't, you know, so you stay focused. Again, you know, it's a very, very important thing. Especially with everything going on right now. It doesn't mean that, like, there's a lot of crazy stuff. There's so many things that could happen, all of that. But without peace, it don't matter because you will not be able to be in the right mindset to take advantage of it. And all in all, I mean, the one thing I said is that with everything going on right now, there's a lot of stuff. And a lot of it may even sound scary, right? You know, you see some of the way things are changing, the politics, all of that. But I'm not denying that it's not scary and there can't be some big changes, but it doesn't change the fact that this is the opportunity of a lifetime right now. You are living not only in the land of opportunity, but you are living in an era where there's money everywhere, there's opportunity everywhere, and whatever you do moving forward from here, and the people who are able to remain focused and keep their peace, and, you know, if you make it out of this, you know what I'm saying, and you really see where the future is heading, you are filled with opportunity. So whatever's going on, no matter how bad it is or how scary, intimidating it may seem, nothing will outweigh the amount of opportunity right here, right now. I'm telling you, I believe this at the core of my soul, that this is an opportunity. It's of a lifetime. We are living in the 1920s of the 2020s. I've told you this before, you know, where it's literally, this is where certain industries and innovation and what you do today, I mean, some of you will build a family dynasty. You will build a damn dynasty if you understand the level of opportunity that you are surrounded with. So I hope you could keep your peace to the point of not letting things disturb you or knock you off balance to get you to not act with everything around you right now, or make you feel that it's far from reach or that it's unattainable, because that's just simply not true, because the amount of opportunity right now is unreal. So I really hope I can make that clear, but ultimately it doesn't matter how knowledgeable you are on this or what you know and all of that to a degree. I mean, what you know is better than what you feel, but if you're not able to let this translate into keeping your peace, if you lose your peace, you lose your calm, it's going to be very, very hard to take care of. Losing your calm means you are acting on what you feel and not what you know. Because I'm telling you, if you know that opportunity, and you know what I'm saying, and you truly believe it, it's there. So that's something I'm going to talk about. I'm gonna stem off of that, but with what you believe, we're going to get into that. But what I want to talk about today, and I really hope you could do this over the weekend. It was that little positive message I gave you earlier, and it's about stamina. So I hope you guys can know, you know, some people would say finishing is more important than starting, but I think stamina is more important than starting. And that's what I want to talk about, that stamina. I'm telling you, I feel it in the bottom, baby. I know what it's like. And it got me really excited, and it had me looking back on times in my life that sweet taste of when stamina comes through. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, that one, you remember all the work you put in your long term, it went up and down when we first started. It seemed negligible. It seemed like this was never going to do anything. And then before you knew it, that account started going up. Things were hitting. And then you realize, you're like, wow, I have a lot more energy. I have a lot more ability. I'm making progress. And I put so much time. I was getting tired, and I was seeing other people in this and that. And now you started to pull ahead. we've gone through that many, many times in life and in different areas. Like I said, it's like playing, it's like Price is Right. You ever watch Price is Right? And they play these different games, and like sometimes you can miss a couple. In some games, you get like 3 mistakes. It's like getting to the final round, and then you find out you're like, wow, I still got 3 mistakes left. That's the stamina I'm talking about, where it's just like that feeling when it sucks when you're going through something, and it sucks when you're working out, I have so many examples with this, and you go through it, but then there is that breaking point. There is that light at the end of the tunnel, and what starts to happen, the stamina comes through. And then there's this feeling where you're like, wow, I remember I was just about to quit, but now I feel awake. Now I feel ready to go. Or even on top of it, you're like, damn, I went through all of that, and now you're seeing yourself pull ahead in a certain area. That is the key. I mean, essentially, what gets me excited, I don't know if this is selfish. I don't know if it's like ego or what it is, but there's something that I'm excited about it, and it makes me realize, this is why God is good, man. Just to be able, and maybe that's it, to God be the glory. It's simply just knowing, like, being able to know that, wow, okay, I can see people getting tired, but I'm not tired. You know what I'm talking about? There's something about that. There's something about that and that feeling, and you're going to see it where it's like, okay, listen, I may not have gone the fastest. I may not have gone the fastest. I may not have gotten the biggest. Oh, but my friend, I am not tired. Oh, I don't know. Y'all feel me on this? I really hope you do. Does that make sense? And I know you've got this feeling at different times, but and if you haven't, and this is what I'm telling you, if you haven't, I want you to fucking taste this. I really wish this is where it's going to bring out something out of you. But that's how I feel. And that's what I like. So that's what I'm saying here. Stamina is more important than starting. And I think if some of you, as positive reinforcement, I think if you realized how good it tasted and you realize what that is like, it's gonna keep you pushing. It's gonna keep you pushing. SPY is up there. Are we at there? This is a big rip now. Came straight up 1%, 1.3 on the Dow, 0.5% on the NASDAQ. It's big. Notorious. God bless you, baby. But I'm telling you, man, I think if some of you realized how good it's gonna feel, you're gonna get a second wind. And you have to understand why that is gonna be so important. You need to go remember the last time you had a second wind, and you gotta remember that's what you're going for right now and how key it is. And this is what I said yesterday, and this is it, man. I don't know if some of you ain't gonna feel me on this, and that's okay. And I hope just because I say it this way, the same God I refer to is a very fair and loving God. So it does not mean you will not be blessed. It doesn't work like that. I'm not the one who determines it, but I know what I'm doubling down on. And what I'll tell some of you is that it's like God getting you to the finish line. And why do I say that? Because I do get tired sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I do get disappointed. I do, I don't like how some things go. I'll be running a race. Sometimes I'll feel like it's futile. All these things. And I just note, though, that at times, this is why I do fall back on my belief. You could call me stupid about it. Honestly, I've said that because I just believe it. I just believe it, and I get a thought in my head, and I start pointing my finger to the sky. I start saying God is good, and I just believe. I'll put it into God. That's it. I know that's where I get my energy from, and people thousands of years ago said the same exact thing, and I believe it's real, very, very real, and that's why I'm saying it'll take you a long way, and to balance it for you, because I know not all of you are going to feel it in the same way, and I truly hope you could hear me on it. Like, that's okay, because it's not. Is it about God? Yes. Do I believe it's about God? Yes, 100%. Do I put it and give the credit there? Yes, 1,000,000%. But it doesn't mean you're blocked from something. You know what I'm saying? If you don't feel me on that, because I'm just trying to tell you how surprising and how surprised you will be when you realize what a belief can do. And this is what I talked about yesterday, and I've talked about this a lot. And that's why I'm saying, for me, why do you think it works where I get this energy? Why do you think it works when I get this second wind? Because I'm like, yo, I believe in God. I got this super sky daddy. He's going to give me all this. He could do anything. He could move mountains. I believe that. Okay, that's just me because I believe it. That's good enough energy for me. For some of y'all, if you had a rich friend, that'll give you confidence, right? If you were with a strong friend, that gives you confidence, like you want to try to fight everybody or talk shit, you know? So for me, that's just what I believe. My belief, I put it into God. So what I'm trying to tell you is you need some belief to unlock this second wind. Okay, so if you're not going to believe in God, my friend, that's fine. Nobody cares. But you better believe in yourself at the bare minimum. Okay? Because I'm trying to say, for this second wind, you would be surprised what a belief could do. Even just believing that taste and that glory that has came from outlasting before. Right? Just believing in the opportunity and seeing what is around you and what's going on in the world and realize and say, I do believe there is opportunity. I do believe I have the ability to take it. I believe I could create a dynasty. Do you believe that? That's what I'm saying. Some people, it's crazy when you're just like, I believe in God. And then you could go and do all this stuff. But whatever you choose, it does not matter. Whatever you choose. But I'm just trying to say to you right now, just very, very simply, you would be surprised what a belief could do. It takes one thing to believe. It changes everything. It's so real. So that's why I'm saying the stamina is important. And guess what? You feel tired? You don't have the stamina? Maybe you feel in the group where now it feels like people around you are getting tired and now you're conforming to that. You don't have it. How are you going to get it? How? Very simple. What do you believe? Oh, come on. I told you to rest a couple months ago. Remember that? I gave you a PHILO. I said, some of y'all just tired. Some of y'all just tired. That's you're not acting like yourself. You need a Snickers. Go sleep. You already go rest. Go. You could try it again. Go take a nap. But when you wake up, what do you believe? You see what I'm saying? When you're running the race and you see people ahead of you and people behind you, what do you believe? Oh, so that's what I'm trying to say with this, man. I hope all of you experience this. I hope all of you get that sweet fruit of stamina. And I hope some of you look back and just, I want you to think about how it tastes so you could get that in your memory so you could chase it right now. And I hope some of you unlock this belief and really figure out, do you believe there's opportunity right now? Yes or no? Stop talking. Don't know. You want to tell me this is happening in the market. This is going on here. This is happening with Nancy, and this person did this, and then this is like this, and the world is like. Oh, do you believe there is the most opportunity now than ever? Yes or no? That answer is going to determine a lot of what you're going to do from here. I could guarantee that. I could guarantee that. And if you don't believe that, I encourage you to fucking look around right now and really get to that. Get to that belief. Anything less than that is going to start messing with you. But it's your life. Some of you are going to have to battle the doubt demon. You're going to have to battle and go through some of this stuff. Believe me, it's not as easy as I say it. It's easy for me to say this. Don't forget, I started this by telling you there's been many times where I've doubted myself. I have not felt a certain way. I don't like how certain things would play out. But it's on you to figure this out, what you really believe, and actually believe it. And really just keep it on your mind. And just be aware of what's around you. You would just be shocked what it could do, man. Just one simple belief. But now this is related to the stamina. So I really hope you guys keep going. In many, many ways. This is not even, forget this year, forget next year. Because the stamina, you're going to experience this in cycles where you are going to feel a certain way, then second wind. Feel a certain way, then second wind. Sometimes you won't get the second wind. But the point is, by focusing on that, you will realize, and then some of you, I think you will realize how far you've came in the experience that you have, because this is what it's about. This is where it matters. When everybody starts getting tired, how are you going to hold up? Like I said, I may not have been the biggest. I may not have been the fastest, but I am not tired. I don't think y'all realize how powerful that is. So, in a way, I hope you could realize how that could even be the goal. You know what I'm saying? Like, really think about it. The goal shouldn't, the goal would be for a lot. The goal would be to get it fast. Yeah, I understand that, but the goal should always be to be in the game, but just not get tired. I'm telling me, come on, tell me that's not the greatest story in anything. The story of someone's life, a good sports game, right? Where there's a game and they're playing, and they're playing, and they're playing, and then what ends up happening? They're losing. They're losing. And then all of a sudden, fourth quarter, they come back. Come on. We love it. It's exciting. And nothing feels better than that. I'm telling you. That's why I want you to really think about the feeling. Y'all don't remember? Remember Deal or No Deal last week? Y'all see Lil Einstein? He got off to the worst start ever. How many of you thought Lil Einstein was going to walk away with any money last week if you were watching that? Come on. Bro, I love Lil Einstein. I love him, man. He's been here for at least 2 years. I love him. And I saw him, bro. I was rooting for him, but I was like, oh, he's fucked. I was like, after the first 5 cases, I was like, all right, this one's not looking good, man. This one is not looking good. Oh, how sweet of a feeling was it, though? I was hyped. He came back. Isn't it funny? Came back, and it's funny how it turned around. And that was a point where people would get tired. He kept going. And then he got to even get out right before. Oh, it was beautiful. That was a PHILO in and of itself. I was hyped. But that's what I'm talking about. In anything, even a movie, a story, everything builds like that. So I don't want some of y'all to forget what that feels like. And if you've never felt that, great, let's get it. But you can't do that quitting. And now you need to have that pace. You need to love what you're doing. And that's what I said yesterday too. I'm telling you, you would be surprised what a belief could do. A belief will keep you in the game. A belief will get you to live up to your damn potential. Because you believe there's more. You believe that you should have something. But then you get so involved and you're in it where you could keep going. And going and going and going and going. Now that's some cult shit. If you could describe even the cult as anything, I mean, we're live Monday through Friday. Every Monday through Friday. That's a common trait of constant. Shit, you know where to find me. That's why I tell people, you don't have to message me. You know where to find me. That I remember in the beginning, people would always try to talk to me. This was like years. This was before we even had a couple hundred people. I would just say, you want to talk? I was like, you know where to find me. So, this sounds like some cult shit. I just hope you could do it, and I just know the minute you remember what this tastes like, or the minute you get it for your first time, you're going to see what happens. But this is your weekend assignment. I really want you to focus on this stamina. Like, can you imagine what it's going to be like? I want you to imagine what it's like, everything you've lived through right now, and I want you to wait and then imagine when other things things aren't working the same, or you start seeing people getting tired. But then you're like, oh man, I believe in God. I say, I have my strength. I get my strength from God, whatever you get it from. Again, I just believe. My belief gives me something. I have an unfair advantage compared to the most people. You know what I mean? People grow up in this world. They live the world. They think it's all physical. They think it's just stuff you could touch and all that. The Jesus stuff sounds crazy. That's great. It doesn't matter because even if it's fake, I have an unfair advantage. I believe I have a cheat code on my side. It's an unfair mental advantage because I believe in something. That's it. Right off the bat, I'm like, well, I believe it. Well, I'm crazy then. Am I crazy? Yes, that's fine. But I believe it. But that's my advantage to keep going. But I want you to imagine it and what it's going to be like. And I want you to imagine what you're going to feel like. What are you going to say? And I hope you're humble enough. And that's where the experience of wisdom should keep you humble. But what is it going to be like and what's it going to feel like when you outlast and when you had enough stamina to hit that finish line? I just really want you to think about it. Literally, just close your eyes. Go lay down and I don't know how you're going to do it, but do it. Because that's what I was thinking about yesterday, and it got me hyped. And it made me realize what I really value. Because there's some stuff I like, but nothing hits the same as that. Because I'm just like, shit, man, this much time has gone on, and I'm still here? And we still in the game? And I've seen a lot of people come in and out the door? Interesting. It makes you feel some type of way. So get ready. I really hope you get ready, baby. And I really hope you believe and recognize the opportunity right now. It is all around you. Don't let anything talk you out of it. I don't know what evidence there is to make you believe otherwise, but at the end of the day, you are choosing to believe the contrary. And that will reflect in your energy and your effort. So I hope you guys are ready. And I hope you do it this weekend. And you will notice something, possibly about yourself. And then you will get excited. And you will give yourself a little more credit than you deserve for a lot of you. To understand that it's not about what it looks like. It's about where it ends and staying in that game. And you're going to realize you did come further than you thought. And now just imagine if you believed even more now. And once you realize that, that should make you believe a lot more. So I hope you're ready, baby. And I hope you're excited. But take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Damn, Uncle answers. Damn. Some of y'all just come back to Uncle for the releases, huh? Okay, his monthly listener is running up on there for Uncle. Let's get some Uncle. Wait. Check the headphones. Okay, we good. Uncle answers, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle answers, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Divi News. JD just clapped through there. MRK coming up a little bit. We got 2 hours left. The market is in bull mode. Back to the 100-day moving average. Where we close is going to be very, very key. NASDAQ not even up 1% yet, but Dow and S&P both doing marvelous so far. This is going to be a great weekend. It's going to be interesting. Did they change the deal or no deal game on me? Hold on, I gotta set things up now. We are gonna get into deal or no deal mode. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into some deal or no. It takes so long to load though. Okay, watch out, watch your ears. I think I muted it. Okay, that's loud. I want to play. Honestly, I think I only saw like one person who posted something and tagged me in it. I don't even have an honorary member. It's crazy. I didn't get to see anything. All I see, some guy just sent me a picture of a leg lengthening surgery of some guy going from 5'3" to 5'8", and he just said, "No disrespect." Okay, thank you. We already had this discussion though. But I will tell you this. Yeah, I'm still holding the JD puts. I got something for you. So yeah, Liam, you're talking, Liam. Deal or no deal instead of money for the wrench if we get over 200. Bank of America, Citi, and JP see Texas Muni business halt after gun law. But we could play for a lot of stuff. So I will give away $1,000 a game, or you could play for whatever else you want. Maybe you want some merch. Maybe you want all the track suits. I don't know what you're into. You know what I'm saying? But maybe you could play for a wrench if it depends on who it is. I can't just give away a random. You know, if you got some backing, I ain't giving you 1,000 in ETH. I'm gonna give you these American dollars. I'm keeping all the Ethereum unless you go ask a koala. Then I'm gonna give you my Ethereum. But other than that, mm-mm. Stupid, they were getting paid. Ooh. So let's see. So I think we could do as many as possible. We just got to be fast. Let's see. So market. Can we play? How do you feel? Do you feel ready to play? Oh man, we live for this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. How do you play it? Just deal or no deal. So if you ever remember that old TV game, what we're gonna do is play it. We have a version of it, and then instead of playing for $1 million, you're playing for $1,000. Yo, why did I forget how to make a Zoom meeting? Schedule a meeting. There it is. Airbnb, huge candle. MRK's kicking back up. I wouldn't sleep on that one too heavy. Yeah, Airbnb is a decent candle. Yeah, good vibes to everybody, man. I hope. It's cool, man. I mean, I love the chat, and I really want you to win. I mean, why? Because you could get some money. Some of y'all put it towards an account or something. Do whatever you want with it. Maybe go have a nice weekend. Maybe go build that long term. But then above all else, I mean, this is pure entertainment. I don't think you realize. So this is very selfish of me, okay? Or closing costs. This is very selfish. I love it. This is pure entertainment. I'm telling you, I don't know why this is so much fun. Because I don't know why, like a couple weeks ago, I started watching old TV shows. And I've been watching like Price is Right. And then I watched Deal or No Deal. But it was very, it just took forever. And like, so we're not going to do that here, okay? So I just really hope, too, that all of you, we got to be quick. You got to be quick, and you got to have a camera. No, but I'm telling you, the best version of this is the fact that we could go fast. Like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, why did you pick case number 3? And then you'll be like, I was 3 years old when I saw the third sign, and then I build back better, and I saw 3 other things, and then my dog was 33 years old, but then in dog years, that was 333, so I thought I'd get 3, but then I don't even know. So, like, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to waste that time with the dialogue. This is the trader version, just instant gratification. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Just ba, ba, ba. And then the Trinity, and then the Trinity means 3, and then Jesus, and then, you know, so, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I like, this is the trader version. Whew. So again, let me ask you guys this too. So some of you, we are going to play a game here. We are going to keep the market up. I know some people don't like that from time to time, but I will assure you, we are going to be watching the market. And if you're, you know, everybody else, if you could help me out, just make sure you keep your eyes on the market, okay? So if anything happens, if there is any news, anything like that, it's going to be a fun game, but y'all could still say, you could still say somewhat productive here. So just make sure you're watching, still make out the call outs, anything like that. But it's going to be a fun Friday. You know, that's it. Very, very simple. We're playing Deal or No Deal from last week. Thought it was Thursday. A lot of people did for some reason. A lot of people were surprised. Audio setting. Y'all hear me? Let me turn this down. Let me turn that up. How do we get in? I'll show you. It's not Thursday. It's October. Okay, here's the link in the chat if you want to join. Again, please have a camera, and also please mute yourself and just keep it appropriate too. Again, winner gets $1,000, or you can negotiate with me for whatever you want. You can make an offer. So if you get selected, I can offer you $1,000, or we make a different offer. I don't know what it's going to be. So good luck to all of you. Let's see. We already got some people coming in. Battleborn, Chandler, Curtis Gill, Daniel Garcia, Daniela, Eladio, my guy. iPhone. So many. Man, that's crazy. Why did y'all parents name you iPhone? That's a popular name, I think. That's crazy. Jerome. Jerome's iPhone? Dog. Are you actually Jerome? Bro, what if it was actually Powell? I would trip the fuck out, honestly. I'd be like, Powell, I'm honored to play Deal or No Deal with you, man. Kilo. All right, damn, there's a lot of people in here, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at, I'm not even moving it. Malik, Mr. Mosby. I'm trying to see if there's any honorary members I could select that I just remember. Y'all did not come through on that. I did not see anything, I feel like. WeWork. You're on WeWork? Why Hung? Wandering. Wesley. All right, man. Let's get this popping. Let's get this popping. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. Yeah, put you in. You know, let's do it. Let's do it, young Buffett. You know that, young Buffett? Let's do it. Let's get young Buffett. I feel like we need some Wall Street stocks in here. And then that way, Wall Street, you can help me out. You can help me select the next person afterwards. So let's go. Where's my Wall Street stocks? Where my guy at? Boom, baby. Let's go, baby. Ha ha! Get ready for the most beautiful voice. Just get ready. You're going to feel like you're on, like, just something. Just it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Oh, my God. Do you hear that? I don't want to make it awkward for you. It sounds amazing. It sounds really good. Let's go, baby. How you living? How you living, Wall Street stocks? I mean, it's a blessing to be alive. It's a blessing to be alive. Blessing to be able to play. So you know how to play, right? I think you're on game. So you know how to play. Tell me this: are you going to be able to play fast? Okay, we're not going to go over your life story. We're not going to ask. Maybe for 1 or 2 cases. I know you can make it. You can't hear him? Hold on, they can't hear you. Okay, how about now? Talk.
Testing audio 1 2. Testing audio 1 2.
Sounds so good. Do y'all hear that?
They got it. I think
yep.
they got
All
it.
right, let's go, baby. All right, so let me ask you this now. What do you want to play for? You want to play for $1,000? Do you have an offer for me? Is there anything that you would like to wager? What do you got?
Well, I wanted the $1,000 of ETH, but if you're not going to do that, then I'll just take $1,000 and put it in ETH.
I could give you 1,000. I could give you 1,000 XLM.
Just XLM or $1,000 worth of XLM?
I was going to see if you took the offer or not. You see, you can't fool Wall Street stocks. Okay.
Yeah, I already got thousands of those.
I tried. Okay. So we'll do $1,000 then, baby.
All right,
$1,000.
Let's run it.
What's your case, man? Which one are we going with?
Let's do lucky number 13.
Number 13, baby. All right, 6 cases. Let's get it popping.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to look at the stream. Okay, hold on. There we go.
So now you pick 6 cases. We remove them one after the other. After the first 6, you're going to get an offer, and then you get 1 counter offer the whole game.
All right, run it. Number 1.
Number 1, baby. $10. Good vibes.
That's all good.
That's exactly what you want.
All right. Number 2.
Number 2. Are you going to go in the order?
No, that won't be fun.
500, baby. That's a good one. It's working out so far. Roblox wants green.
All right, 26.
26. Oh, the final case. Good vibes, baby. Good vibes. 75,000. Not bad. 3 more.
All right. Number 15.
15, baby. Uh-oh, redhead. Okay, 200. Woo! 2 more.
All right. Number 17.
1,000, bro. This board is looking good. 1 case.
Number 3.
I like the number 3, but we got good vibes here, baby. Good vibes. 300. Dude, this is a great round. Your offer is $41,000, equivalent to 41 Colt dollars in America. A deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal, my friend.
No deal. He's going for it. I mean, you got a good board. It's looking hot. 5 more cases for the next offer.
All right, number 5.
Number 5. Hold on. John Deere UAW reached tentative agreement. Number 5. Number 5 you said, right?
Yep.
Ooh, 100,000. Okay. Still not bad. You still got $1 million on the board. Not bad at all. 4 more cases.
All right, number 19.
19. What do we got? $5. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Nikolai and Tesla. Wait, hold on. Chad's calling this out. Is that Nikolai Tesla news? Huh? Wait, that's funny because isn't his name Nikolai Tesla? Okay, but no. All right, I have him up there. I have Nikolai on top. Okay. Young Buffett.
All right, number 6.
Number 6, baby. 25,000. Not bad.
All right, number 8.
Number 8. Good vibes, baby. $50.
Let's go.
1 case. This is good, bro. This is looking very good.
One more case.
Yep.
Number 20.
Number 20. $25. Look at that. Judge shelves Nikolai's $2 billion patent lawsuit against Tesla. Offer is $95. Dude, you have great odds. That's the highest second offer that we've ever seen. $95. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal, my friend.
No deal. He's pushing it. 4 more cases.
Number 4.
Number 4 for 4 cases. 750. I told you the redhead. I pay attention to them. That's how they do it in real life. If you notice, when they play the game, some girls are good luck and bad luck, but even in the video game, it's still the same way.
I think so.
Damn. All right, not bad though. You still got $1 million.
That's fine. Number 10.
Number 10, baby. What do we got? What do we got? 10,000. 10,000. Not bad at all. 2 more cases.
Number 14.
One above 13. $1, baby.
Let's go.
Bob Barker would love it. Would love it. One more.
Number 11.
Lucky number 11, baby. 200,000. Not bad. Your offer went up. $127 right now, man. That's a great, bro. Even the banker's getting a little worried. You got $127. I mean,
Should
if
we
you
talk about this?
I mean, here's the look at the board. I mean, right now, the lowest you could walk away with is a tenth of a penny. So that's pretty bad. But otherwise, you're more likely to walk away with either at least $5 or $300. It seems like you have what? How many cases left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 4 of the cases are above 300,000. You can counter offer if you want. What's your offer come in at? 191?
I think it was lower than that.
Or it was 90?
No, it was 120 something.
Well,
Chat, do you remember?
Chad, I think we could.
I don't remember.
They said get 200 out of Josh and dip.
127. You get 200 and dip. Should we take it to a coin?
It's up to you. You could either counter offer, or you open 3 more cases, or you could flip the evil eye. It's up to you. You know, the world is yours. You got decent odds so far.
All right, let's run it. 3 more cases.
Oh, let's go, baby. Why do I love this game so much?
I don't know. Number 7.
7, baby. Lucky number 7. 1 cent, 1 cent, 1 cent, 1 cent. Yes, let's go, baby. Look at that.
Let's go, dude.
Look at that. Oh, there you go. That just helped your odds out a lot.
Yeah,
that
2
just
more
made it
cases,
a lot less scarier.
Number 12.
Number 12. Uh-oh, we're going to leave the case alone.
Yep.
12, 750, even better. 1 more case. You're about to get a killer offer, buddy. Unless you wipe out the million.
I know.
Don't wipe out the million.
Number 16.
Number 16, baby. $100.
Oh,
$200 is your offer. 204. You could counter or deal or no deal, and you have to open 2 more cases after this round.
2 cases. Wow. All right, let's counter offer that.
Okay. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then half of them are above 300. What is your counter offer, my friend?
$350. Take it or leave it.
$350. So 50% odds of above 300. It's a coin flip on 350. Is that your final offer for
That's
the
my
counter?
final offer.
350. You got 2 more cases. We're going to have to deliberate here. We're going to have to deliberate if 2 more cases, because then if you knock out these 2. But you said 350?
I said 350. The market's crazy out here.
Well, we can't consult the coin. But I think even the statistics, though, you have to realize the other half of that board is $50 or lower after 2 more cases. So
Habibi, I'm telling you, number 13, great case.
we're going to have to decline the counter.
Ooh.
We're going to have to take no deal on that one. I'm going to put the you got to open 2 more. 2
All right,
more.
Let's run it. 2 more?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do number 24.
Number 24, baby. Number 24. $75. Uh-oh. 1 more case.
Let's do 23.
23. Jordan. 5,000. Now your offer's at 291. That is your 300 if you want it. You have one case to open after this.
One case? Jeez.
Well, no, that's why I took the deal. But you see why I had to decline the counter.
Yeah.
Because even after knocking off 2 out of 8, the dealer, the stats brought it up to 290. There's no more counter offers available. It's either 291 or you open a case. Deal or no deal. Wall Street stocks.
No deal. Run it.
No deal! Oh, he's going for it. Oh, one case, my friend. One
18.
case. Number 18, right below the 13. Hopefully it's not a million. Hopefully it's not a million. Good vibes, man. I'm still rooting for you. Let's see what we got. 18, baby. Oh, it's not bad, though. Not bad. Your offer's back. It's 220, 222.
Oh, was it the million?
That was the million. It knocked you to 222. Now
222.
you got to open one more case. You have the highest at 500, the lowest at $4, but 3 out of 5 remaining are higher than $300 or 300 or higher.
Mm-hmm.
222. Is that the offer? I think 220, 222. 60% chance, apparently, that you could make more.
Yeah,
But that does change after one more case.
it does.
It could either go higher or lower.
I'm going to have to take it to my coin.
Run it, baby. Run it.
All right, we're going to flip to the coin cam. Hold on.
Oh, he has a coin. Oh,
We got
look
a
at
coin
that.
cam. So we got, what is this? Yes on this side.
Okay,
All right.
I'm looking in. I'm leaning in.
We got yes on this side, and then we got no on this side.
All right, run it.
Here we go.
Run it.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. I'm scared.
It's no.
No deal. Okay. Okay. What do we got, baby? What's the one case?
21 Savage.
21. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Will the odds be in his favor? We're going to find out. ARW on the high. And then this case is on the high. Not bad, though.
Oh.
Not bad. 228 again.
Okay.
228 again. Half of them are now above $400. But then now it gets even lower on the back end. $228 right here, right now. Or you could walk away with $500 and you have one more case to open for another offer. 50% chance that it's higher than the current offer.
I'm gonna have to take that offer. I don't think it makes sense to continue forward.
So you're taking the deal at, what is it, 228?
I don't remember. I think so.
Chad, what was the offer? This is the best part about playing in front of so many people.
Yeah, it's all documented.
It's great. It's great. 228. So 228. Final answer?
Final answer. Let's run it.
Final answer locked in, baby. $228, baby. God bless you. God bless you. All right, man. So tell me this. What would have been your next case?
22.
22. Did he make a good decision? Oh, 500. Offer goes down to 188. Okay. So you would have no dealed that. Let's say, what would have been your next case after that?
Next case would have been 25.
25. 400. Oh. Oh. So now 261 would have been the offer.
Okay.
So now what would you have done? Would you have kept your case or would you have swapped for the final?
I would have kept my case.
All right. So you want to see what was in your case?
Yeah.
He walked away with $228. And now we're going to find out if that was a good deal or not. Chad? Oh. You had the 400,000.
Ow.
Dude, that's crazy.
That's all good.
Crazy.
I'll take half of that.
That's not bad. Hey, it's better in the hand, man. Look
I'll
at
ghetto spread it. That's fine.
That's so crazy. The one time somebody exercises any risk management, they end up having the fucking case. The one time,
That's funny.
baby. All right,
Awesome, dude.
God bless. God bless. Stick around for a little bit. You're gonna help me with the next one. We're gonna have to.
All right, you got it.
We're gonna have to reset this. Damn, bro, 400. Oh man, that's good. Resend the link to the Zoom. Here you go, my friends. If you guys would like to get in, I mean, how do we pick them by random? Should we just go with should we pick someone special? All right, I have the game set up. How do we pick the next person?
Ooh, let me see who's in here. Hold on. Oh, I can't see the waiting room. All right, let me look at your.
You want alphabetical? I'm like going up. Let's see.
Yeah, just keep scrolling. Let me see if anyone pops out. Someone said pick Usha. Is Usha in the Zoom?
I don't know if Usha's in the Zoom. Usha will go down to the U. Is there U for Usha?
She's always showing love.
STUV. No Usha. No Usha here, actually.
Okay. All right, let's do it Moo style.
All right. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Donnie Mattingly, baby.
Run it up, Donnie.
Oh, wait. I hit the wrong person. Oh, I got two people in here. My bad, Dean. Dean, that was a total, what's it called? Dean, you're going to need to back out for a second because if I remove you, it won't let me. I could put you in the waiting room. Never mind. There you go. See, there's a good way to do it. All right, perfect. Wall Street stocks, baby. Young Buffett.
All right.
God bless
Love
you.
you.
228, man. Cashing out. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
everything, baby. Love you, and we will see you soon. All right, Donnie Mattingly. Oh, wait, shit. Hopefully he shows up. Donnie. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe he had the 400.
Hello?
Oh, hey, what's up?
What's up?
I need the cam, bro. You got the cam on or what? There's only person with the camera exemption approved by the state of California is Josh Answers currently. So we got to
I'm trying to get working right now.
All right. This game is really hype. I'm excited.
Can you see me?
Not yet, my friend Nip. I cannot see you. I cannot see. Are you in the bathroom?
No.
Okay, that's what someone said. I was like, I feel you though. Let's see. Give it a second.
Still working on it. It's not working. Hold on.
If you go down to like the settings, it'll say like start video. Is this money? Yeah, we're giving away real money. So instead of playing for $1 million, we're reducing it by 1,000. So $1 million is equivalent to 1,000 US dollars.
No. No, it's not working.
Donnie.
Oh man.
Dottie, we need it. All right.
Dang.
Try to get it working. We're going to play another round. If you can get it, post in the chat and we'll get you back in, all right?
Got it. Okay.
All right, let's do it. Tell me this. Just tell me when to stop, though.
Stop.
Music, film. All right, baby. You're going to be back in the waiting room. Music, film. Music, film. We love music and film. Up.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
My bad. I'm gonna get the camera going.
All right, let's go.
Let me.
I might just start adding people, and whoever gets the camera on first wins.
Where is it? Oh shit! I'm tripping. I got the fucking shit covering it.
Oh, he's like, I don't want Mark to see me. No Mark.
I'm out here.
There it is, baby. Oh, look at bro. I love your hair, my friend. I love your hair. That's beautiful.
Hey, thank you, G.
There you go. That's swaggy. I like it. All right, man. That's good vibes. I think you're gonna win. I hope you win, man. So tell me, what do you want to play for? You want the $1,000, or do you have anything you want to gamble with me over? I mean, I'm open to anything, really. Maybe you want a Lambo for the day if you ever come out to Cali. Oh
Dude,
no.
I was just in San Diego like a month ago.
Well, shit. I mean, we could play for
Nah.
that. You want an Airbnb stay at a cabin? What are you looking for?
Ooh.
Or you could play. Just keep it simple. 1,000 and
let's do the $1,000.
let's do 1,000's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
You can't go raw. So tell me, man, what case are we going with?
We're going with number 4.
Number 4, baby. All right. You got 6 cases. Let's get this popping, baby. Let's get this popping. What's the first case we're opening?
7.
7, baby. Come on. Good vibes. Let's start it off strong. 1 cent, baby. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go. 5 more.
All right, let me do 12.
Number 12. What do we got? $5. This is starting off good. Let's go. Another one.
14.
400,000. Okay. 3 cases. That one got us. Wolf is going. Hold on. Let's take a stock. Wolf is popping. Okay. 3 cases to open. What's the next one?
22.
$25. Let's go. You got Saki blessed you on that one. That was Jen Saki.
Let's get it.
Two more.
19.
Number 19. Oh, 100,000. Okay, listen. If you saw last week, Lil Einstein came back from an abysmal first quarter. So do not worry. That was the PHILO today. We got good vibes. 1 more case, baby.
17.
Number 17. Oh, $500,000. Damn it. All right, your offer is $26. Let me pull up Uber. Uber kind of pop in. Bowen as well. I think Wolf is moving a little bit more. But $26. How we feeling about that?
We gonna keep riding.
Yeah, we have to, baby. We have to. We ain't come here for 25. Let's go. What's the next case?
10.
10, baby. Let's go. $1. $7.50. Not bad. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, 4 more.
2.
$1. Oh, $7.50. Shit. $7.50. She knocked you down with $750K. You still got $1 million on the board though. That's still 1,000. You said you're playing for 1,000, so it's still up there. 3 more cases.
25.
25. Let's see what we got. 50,000. Not bad. 2 more cases.
23.
23. Jordan, $1. 75,000. Damn.
Okay.
1 case. 1 more case.
Let's do 11.
11. You better be a damn dollar. 11. Stop playing with us.
Stop playing. Coach.
$100. Thank you. Your offer went up. 41,000. 41,000. That means $41. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal. We're gonna keep pushing.
All right, no deal. Let's go. What do we got? 4 cases.
9.
Number 9. $1, please. 1,000. There you go. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You still, because every single case you open now, as long as $1 million stays on there, your odds are gonna skyrocket low key. Or it's at least better. You just have the other numbers aren't supporting. What do we got? 3 more.
26.
The last case, baby. 26. $1. 5,000. Not bad. 2 more cases.
Let's do it. 6.
6, baby. $75. There you go. This is where because in the later rounds, the tide might turn in your favor here. 1 more case.
15.
15, baby. $50. $75 offer right now. We've been playing for like 5 minutes. You get $75. Deal or no deal, or you can counter. $1 million is on the board, and then the lowest one below that is 300.
No deal.
No deal. Oh, he's ready. He's getting focused now. What do we got? 3 cases to open.
18.
18. $1. $1. $400. There you go. 2 more.
Let's do 5.
Number 5. $200. One case.
21.
21. 300,000. No.
Oh, don't hurt me, you savage.
But look at that
Savage.
million. That million saving you.
We out here. It's still good. It's good.
$96 offer. You could counter once throughout the game, or you could take the deal, or you could push it. $96. You have to open 2 more cases.
Let's keep it pushing.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's do number 1.
Number 1. And they never put a million in number 1. I know that they never do. See, 10,000. There you go, baby. It's still not a million. Still not a million. One more case and you get an offer.
Number 13.
Number 13, baby. Oh. 1 million is off the board. Your highest offer right now is $27, but you could still make $200. That's still in play. You got to open one more case. You could take 27, or we just start capitulating and push it.
Let's just keep it pushing. Ain't no reason.
He said, we made it this far. All right, 1 case.
Number 3.
Number 3, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. $300. Offer is $33. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
No deal. All right, 1 case.
It's a call option. It's going to expire worthless or no.
Or it could be in the money or
it's in money.
expiration.
Right. Let's do 20.
20. This is so accurate, man. This is crazy. 20. Oh, 200. That's it. Oh. Oh, it expired. That's it. We got bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Expire worthless out here.
$8 is your offer, or you could still make $25. So what are we gonna do?
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's get that Starbucks. $25.
All right. What's the next case?
16.
16.
Yeah.
500. All right. You could take $11 or push it for 25.
We going. We can keep going. We're just riding. We're going.
All right. 1
Ain't
case.
no point.
1 case before the finale.
Let's do 8.
8. $10. All right, man. You either have 1 penny or $25, or you could take 15 now. You could take 15, and then we could open the cases for fun, or you could go between 1 penny and 25.
Let's roll it. Fuck it.
All right. Do you want to open your case, or do you want to switch it with number 24? That's crazy because the offer is 1 or 25,000, and you have 4 or 24. The irony in this one. Which one are you gonna go with?
I'm gonna stick with 4.
All right, baby. Number 4. We better have 25,000 in here. 25,000, baby. Let's go. I'll take it. I don't know why I'm so hyped. Which I'm still hyped on it, baby. There you go.
We out here.
Let's go. We love it. We love it. It's beautiful. All right, man. Send me a picture to my email. Just send me like a selfie or something so I know it's you with your PayPal, and we're going to get you that $25, baby. Thank you for playing. God bless you. God bless you. Man, that was intense. Why is this game so intense? Why is this game so intense? All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got in here. See, is there still any names I see? Kia? I like that name, Kia. Let's see. Senla. Andrew. Oh, man. Why so late in the alphabet? Oh, bring the other guy. Is Donnie ready? Donnie Mattingly. Let's see. Donnie, are you ready? I'm going to get Donnie in here. Donnie. Oh, he's ready to go, baby. He's ready to go. I like it. He looks ready to play. He looks ready to play. That's my guy right there. Let's go, Mr. Madden. It's good to see you, baby. I can't hear you. Got to unmute. We got to unmute. Oh, let's go.
How about now?
Oh, it's beautiful, man. Bro, you look like you're in like a nice setting too. Like you look like an angel right now. You know
my bedroom.
Yeah, you look like I feel like I'm in heaven right now. It's just like you got the light behind you. You look suited up, ready to go.
Appreciate it.
Oh man. So you know how to play, right?
Yeah, I know how to play.
Is there anything you want to play for? Is there anything or you want to just go for the 1,000?
Let's keep it simple. Let's go with 1,000.
All right, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. What do you want? What case? What case is going to take us home?
Let's go with. I'm gonna go with the Mamba, number 8.
Oh, the OG Mamba.
I'm gonna go with number 8.
Woo! I like it. I got good vibes on this one. I got a good feeling about this one. All right, man. Choose 6 cases. Let's get it popping.
6 cases. 25.
Number 25, baby. First case, 1 penny. $5,000. Good start. Let's go. 1 more or 5 more.
13.
Number 13. Number 13 has been paying recently. Did you avoid it? Oh, and you avoided it good today. The last 2 have been big, so there it is. 4 more cases.
5.
Number 5. $10. Let's go. Get rid of the left side of the board. 3 cases.
I'm gonna go with number 7. That's what Chad said.
Oh, he's going with you're playing with the Chad. Remember, some contestants like to play without the Chad because the Chad, is like true. Wall Street bets. So let's see what happens. 25,000. Chad did not fail you that one. Let's go. 2 cases.
18.
Number 18. What do we got? $25. Bro, this is a solid looking board right now. 1 case. Just don't knock out a big number. It's going to look good.
I'm going to go with my favorite number, number 4.
Number 4. That was last game. Oh, 500,000. Okay, not too bad. Your first offer is $31,000. $31. You got to open 5 more cases. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal.
No deal. You said screw that. No one ever takes the first offer, right? I feel like they never do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we ain't come to play that. All right, 5 cases, baby.
5 cases. 14.
Number 14. $400. Let's go. Good vibes, baby. What we got?
Number 3.
Number 3. $50. That's good. 3 more cases.
I'm going to go with number 24.
Number 24, the new Kobe. Let's see. Oh, 400,000. All right, it's not too bad. You still got $1,750,000. 2 cases, baby.
Give me 11.
Number 11. 100,000. Okay. That one got us there. Number 1. One case, not number 1. 1 case.
I'm gonna pick number 1.
All right. Maybe that's a sign. 1 penny. $750. There you go. Your offer is $62. That's pretty high. I feel like $62. You got to open 4 more cases. You got 1 counter offer available, and you still have $1,750,000 on the board. What are we doing, Donnie?
Chad, what y'all say?
$62. I feel like these offers are higher than last week. Last week, they were getting like 20 grand offers for the first like 3 rounds. Oh, Chad's saying no, but Chad always loves to YOLO. You know, Chad.
Yeah, Chad loves the YOLO.
You know Chad. You've been here for a while. You know Chad. So, how are you feeling, man? It's up to you. That could be a long-term mini deposit, a little bit of a YOLO play. It's up to 60. We keep going. I mean, quite frankly, the odds are in your favor to a degree right now. You still got $1,750,000. Even not honestly, 4 cases. Unless
4 cases.
Unless you wipe out every big amount this round, it should be pretty decent. You see, unless you go 4 in a row and just knock out 2, 3, 7, 1, then you're clapped. But there's someone in his favor. The chat says they're not in your favor just because the left side of the board is still up there, but that means they're probably still up there on the cases. So $62.
Let's do no deal.
No deal. All right, man. Let's go. 4 cases. What's the first one we're starting with?
Number 6.
Number 6. We got
LeBron's jersey.
750 LeBron. That's not bad. Or 700. No, 75,000. Excuse me. Not 750. Not 750. 3 cases. 3 cases.
12.
Number 12, baby. Number freaking 12. What do we got? $1, baby.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, Saki is playing nice. Saki is playing nice on this. 2 cases. 2 cases.
15.
Number 15. 1 cent. 1 cent, baby. 1 cent. Let's go, Donnie. Oh, $300. Let's see. Look at this round. There you go, baby. 1 case. Just don't knock out $1 million. Don't knock out $1 million. We in there. SPY is popping. We are above the 100-day moving average right now.
Let's go with number 2.
Number 2. It's going to be a low number. I feel it. Low number. Low number. $500, baby.
Okay.
Your offer is 110. You could counter offer or you could play. Deal or no deal. $110 right here, right now. You can make 1 counter and you have to open 3 cases after this. Your board is pretty split right now at this point. We got... Oh, wait. Oh.
I'm a counter offer.
Okay, you're at 110 now. What is your counter offer? Think about it, and I'm going to finalize it with you, but what is it?
210.
210. 210 is the offer. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 40% likely that you get higher than 210. And then 60% likely you walk away with less than 200. So based on those statistics, Donnie,
Okay.
I'm going to have to decline your offer on that one. The odds
Okay.
are in my favor. The odds are in my favor. You have 3 more cases to open. So now we got to keep running it, Donnie. 3
Okay.
cases. 3 cases.
Let's go. Wait, can I pick my case? Number 8?
No, you have to wait
No?
till the end.
Okay.
He's like, can I just open mine right now? Let's just open it.
Let's go with 17.
Number 17, baby. Good vibes. Let's go. 1 cent. 1 cent. $200. Let's go. Let's go. Now, look at this. May work out good, baby. 2 cases.
We're going to go with... I'm going with MJ, number 23.
23. That's 1 cent. That's 1 cent. Let's go, baby. 50,000. Not bad. Not bad. It messes with the odds, but again, as long as you have $1,750,000 up there, you're looking dangerous. 1 case.
10.
Number 10. 1 cent. Has to be 1 cent. Come on. 200,000. Not bad. Not bad. Your offer went up still. Your offer still went up. You have 2 cases to open. $157, Donnie. Deal or no deal. You still have $750 and $1 million. 2 more cases, or you could walk away with $157 right now.
$157. I'm gonna say deal.
You're good. You're gonna take the deal.
I'm gonna take the deal.
Final answer, Donnie.
Final answer.
Wow. Let's go, baby. That's now you are. This is the earliest anybody has ever taken the deal in Colt history. What's making you say that? Why do you want to take the deal?
It's close to my monthly 200. I'm comfortable with 150.
So you're viewing the long term in this. Is that what
I'm doing the long
you're
term.
like? Okay, it's 150 today, but in the future that may be okay. I like it. All right. So tell me, what would have been the next case you would have opened?
The next case would have been 22.
Did he make a good decision? $1 million. Okay, there you go. There you go. Look at that. 150. So what would have been the next case after that?
After that, it would have been 16.
If this is 750, you just skirted it. 1 cent. So your offer would have went to 115. So you took the highest offer at 157.
Okay.
All right. And then let's go. We say no deal. What would you have opened next?
9.
Number 9 would have been 75. Your offer would have went to 140. You still took the highest. So then what would you have opened after that?
21.
21. 100, your offer would have went to 178.
Okay.
Okay. So now what case would you have picked?
19.
19. $5. Holy shit.
Damn.
So now your offer would have been 232 with 1,300.
Wow.
So that means after this now, you're either going to walk away. You would have walked away with either $10 or $300. So what would have been the next case?
26.
26. The last case, 750. Offer would have dropped to 92. And so you would have been, see, it's the volatility.
That's crazy.
So now 1,000 or 300 is in the case. Would you have kept the Kobe or would you have switched it?
I'm keeping with Kobe.
Did he make a good deal? He took 157. I think you made a good deal. Let's see. But I like the Kobe number. The answer is $1,000, baby. You walked away with the bag. Let's go.
Okay. I like that.
Nah, you played, bro. You literally played it perfectly. You could have, you had like one extra higher offer, but you walked away good. The risk management paid off, baby. Horn.
go.
I forgot. I have a horn. I have a horn, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Wow.
That was intense. Wow.
Wait, hold on. Why did? Okay, there it is. There it is. So Donnie, shoot me an email. Send me like a selfie of you so I know it's you. Include your
Okay.
PayPal. And you got that deposit coming, baby. Include how much your offer was. I will know, but just to make it easy as well. Oof.
Okay. Will do.
Oh, man. Man, that's crazy.
That was awesome.
That was exciting. I loved it.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, you did good, man. You did good. That was a very, I don't know. It felt very strategic. That one felt good. I like it. I like it. Well, God bless you, Donnie. Shoot
Thank
me
you,
that
man.
email.
Will do.
And peace out. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. So we had Donnie on that one. We need to get a random in here. We either get a random or, let's see. I think we're going to have to I think. Let's see. Lath, Mosby. That's 3 games so far. How do you guys feel about that? How do you feel about that? The ladies. How do you feel? This is a game. This is a good game. It's a good game. Let's see. Fire. Yeah, bro. It's not even power hour. How much have I lost so far? How much did I lose to Young Buffett? Like 250, and then 150 to Donnie, and then 25 to Music Film. It is power hour. Look at the last peach. What was the last peach? Frizzle or no frizzle? All right, let's go. A girl. I think this is a girl. I'm not too sure. We'll find out. Wandering. Mrs. Wandering, or we'll find out. We'll find out. Is the game set up? There it is. There you go. Hello, miss. Can we hear her? Can we hear her? We can't hear you. We need it. We need the audio. I'm down 425. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It still says you're muted. Ask to unmute. Oh, no. Oh.
Does that work?
Yes, ma'am. How you feeling? Wandering.
I'm feeling good.
Are you going to win? Will you take the money, please?
I'm
we
a
need a
winner.
winner. All right. So what case are we going with?
Okay.
Are we playing for $1,000? Is there anything else you want to play for? I feel like it's difficult if we try to make it not monetary, but it's up to you. It's up to you, miss.
That's all right. I'll do the $1,000.
All right, let's run it. What case are you looking at? Which one is taking you home?
Number 3.
Number 3. Oh,
Number 3.
that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, let's start off. 6 cases. What's the first one?
First one is number 9.
Number 9. 1 cent. Good vibes. 25,000. Not bad. Not bad. 5 more cases.
Okay, number 6.
Number 6. $25. Okay. Why am I sweating right now? This is so
Number
intense.
1.
Number 1. And they never put a big amount in number 1. They never do. $200. Let's go. Zach Morris CEI tweet. That's one of the pumps. Be careful. 3 cases.
Number 5.
Number 5. 1 cent. Okay, there you go. You're knocking out the low numbers here. 2 more
Let's
cases.
Number 13.
Number 13. This case has been very tricky. Very tricky with 13. $10 this time. Uh-oh. This is looking good. This is looking good, Wandering. 1 case.
Okay, number 12.
Number 12. This better not be anything high. Good vibes. Good vibes. 50,000. Not bad at all. Your first offer is $47, and you got a lot there. You got to open 5 more cases. Deal
No
or no
deal.
deal? Yeah, it's an easy no deal. Everybody wants to
No
gamble it.
deal.
All right, 5 cases. Let's keep it going.
Okay. 19.
Number 19. $50. Oh man. Oh man. This is this is getting interesting here. This is getting interesting. 4 more cases.
Okay. 21.
21. What do we got? What do we got? $500. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Redhead in the red dress.
Oh,
Come on.
oh my gosh. Dude.
7.
7. Lucky number 7. If the dollar. $1. 5,000. Not bad at all. 2 more cases.
Let's do 26.
The last case. First and last. Usually are weird numbers. $100. Oh my gosh. 1 case.
Let's go.
You're doing better than the spy right now. This is
10.
10. This is scary. This is scary. 1,000. Your second offer is $114. You could counter, you could take it, or you could go no deal. 4 cases to open. 114.
No deal.
No deal. Okay. 4 cases. What do we got?
Okay. Number 8.
Number 8, baby. Number 8. The Kobe number. $1. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Yo, this is hype. You have probably the best game board that we've seen this early. All right, 3 cases.
Amor Fati.
Amen.
Number 2.
Number 2. Good vibes. Amor Fati. Number 2. 400. Oh my God. Yo, what is happening? Oh my gosh. This is it. This could be it. 2 cases. 2K. Oh, bro, what are you? The odds are in her
right.
favor. She's walking away with some money unless this takes a total crazy turn.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Amen. Amen. Good vibes. 2 more cases.
23.
23. Jordan, don't fail me now. What do we got? 300,000. That was the first big amount you wiped off, but definitely not a factor right now.
Number 22.
22. It went 300 and then $75. Your offer is $194 right now. 3 cases to open, 1 counter remaining, and $1 million still left.
No deal.
No deal. No counter at all either. Okay, 3 cases. 3 cases. What do you
4.
got? Number 4, the one right next to your case. Honestly, if 4 is a low number, I feel like the odds of number 3 being high increases. Let's see what we got.
Okay.
100,000, not bad. 2 more cases. 2 more cases.
20.
20. Good vibes. Knock out the whole row. Let's see what we got. 750. Okay, that one hit us, but you're still in the game. You are still very well in the game. 1 more case, and then you get an offer.
24.
24. The final case before the offer. This has been a good round. 200, still not bad. Your offer is 229. Your offer is still going up. $229. You could counter or you could keep going. You have to open 2 more cases. Now let's see. Before you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cases. 3 of them are above 400, but then the rest of them are below $75. And now you have 229 on the table, or you could counter offer. Again, the odds are, 3 out of 8, almost 50% of them, about 40% are above 400. So keep that in mind if you are going to counter.
Counter offer is 300.
Your counter offer is 300. Ooh. That's a good counter. That's a good counter. She didn't get too greedy. Now she's putting the ball in my court. Let me see. Let's run some numbers here. Okay, we got 8 cases.
Let's look at it.
I know you got 8 cases. 400. One, two, three. But you have to open 2 cases. I could either. That's it. The next 2 cases, it's either gonna push her to a worse deal or it's gonna push me to a worse deal. I don't know. Hey, you just pulled up a baby too? Look at that. There you go. Shout out to Coke Kids. Amen. Amen.
My son says, let's go every day.
Let's go. Let's go. This is hard. Chad, what do I do, Chad? I'm scared.
I think this is some the baby news.
Debating on news on the debate or the infrastructure?
The baby.
Oh, the
baby
baby.
in my arms.
The baby. I was like, infrastructure? The baby. 38%. For me, what do you mean? 38% that I walk away with lower than that, huh? That's a good deal. I feel like it is a good deal, but the stats are close. 229. All right. Let me I feel like I want to say no deal to the counter, but then I feel like I do. But then I feel like I might need to flip the coin. This one's hard. This one's hard. All right, let me flip the coin. I got to get the camera on. I have to get the camera on for verification for all the chats.
How am I doing, Chad?
You're killing it. I'm very nervous. I think you might have it. Because even number 3 was a low number. That's what I'm worried about. Or the number 4. The cases next to number 3 were all low. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay. Heads, we take your counter offer. Tails, you're going to play another 2 cases. Are you ready?
Ready.
It's tails. We got 2 more cases to open. 2 more cases.
Let's go.
This could be a more Fati. This really could be a more Fati right here.
More Fati.
You might have
Let's
something
go.
a little higher in here. Oh, this is going to be exciting. I'm nervous. I'm very, very nervous. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about this?
I'm full.
I'm full. She said I'm full.
Full of that fire.
I'm full. All right. What's the next case?
11.
Number 11. Let's go. $5. $5. 10,000. Okay, that helped you out a lot right there. 1 more case. As long as you don't knock out $1 million.
25.
That's it. 25. Final answer. Here it is. $5. 500. Your offer went up though. You're at 272. 1 case to open. No counter, but you can't walk away with this. It's $30 below your counter. 272. one case to open, and there's what? There's 6 on the table. 2 of them are above 400. One of them is $1,000. Deal or no deal?
All right, deal.
Deal, you're taking it? She's
Deal.
taking it, baby. Let's go. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. We love it.
Let's go.
272. Not bad. I think that's the highest here so far today. So tell me this. What would have been the next case?
14.
14 would have gave us 750. Your offer would have went to 333. And then what would have been the next one after that?
16.
16?
16.
$5. Your offer would have went to 418. Oh man. Then what would have been the next one?
18.
18 would have been 75. Your offer would have went to 530. All right, what would have been the next case?
15.
She's like, what the? She's like, Amor Fati, no! 15 would have held 300. Oh! Oh, that means your offer would have been 738. And it would have been, the coin was, oh! Now, which one would you? That means you couldn't walk away with less than $400 on these cases. But would you have kept number 3, or would you have switched the cases?
No, I would have stayed with 3.
All right, man. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see it? We could turn it off now if you.
Yeah.
You want to see it?
No, show it to me. Show
All right.
it to me.
Number 3 would have held $1 million. Oh! But you still walked away with 272. That's still not bad. That is still not bad.
Still blessed.
That was our first million case. That was our first
More than
million.
I came here with. Let's go.
Amen. 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 Amor
Let's
Fati.
go.
We love it. We love it. Well, God bless you. Thank you
Amor
for playing.
Fati.
That was amazing. Wow. I told you I was nervous. I was rightfully nervous. I was rightfully nervous. Thank you so much. God bless you. We will see you soon. And shout out the kids. Shout out the baby. Amen. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Oh, man, bro. Bro. We've never seen that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, wait. And if you're listening, email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Send a selfie of you or the baby so I know it's you. And then your PayPal, and I'm going to get you that money. Oh, man. Oh, man. How do y'all feel stock market FOMO? Oh, man. Oh. Damn. That felt like the market. Hell, that felt like watching GameStop. Some of y'all was like a GameStop moment. You're like, if I put in $1,000 in Deal or No Deal, I could have done everything. Let's see. Robbie, Raydon, Pinto. Actually, can I ask you guys? I mean, never mind. I was going to tell y'all. I've been watching too much of that show. And, like, from now on, like, I really want to start, like, clapping back at people by calling them puto. But I don't know if that's too appropriate. But that's what that reminded me of for some reason. Because I was just going to start calling anyways. Anybody who really wants it? Who really wants it? Who can we get in here? It's not appropriate? Yeah, or I want to just call him, like, pinche. You know? I've been watching too much of the show, bro. Watching too much of the shows. Said Jawan Harris. Is he good? How do we get him? Donnie already played. Mr. Cisneros. Chill Bill. I've seen that name. Let's get Chill Bill. Chill Bill, are you ready to play, Chill Bill? Chill Bill's been in the cult for a while. Chill Bill, it's your moment. I'm just waiting on my moment. Bro, I can't believe she had $1 million. Chill Bill, baby. Oh, look at him. He's ready to play. I'm getting good vibes already. Good vibe. We're connecting the audio, baby. Let's go. Why not end of the alphabet? Your name starts with XRP, man. Relax. Relax. We're connecting the audio. Man, let's go. Let's go. We'll get someone backed up if anything. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, there it is. Unmute, baby. Unmute. Let's go. Chill, Bill.
Oh, there it is. Unmute, baby.
There we go.
Let's go. Chill,
All right, you're
Bill.
going to need to mute me or put on some like headphones. There's some level of echo.
Hold
Just
up.
turn it down.
You're gonna need a-
Is that better?
Hello?
Is that better?
Yes, sir. Amen.
All
All
right.
right. Chill,
Let's run
Bill,
it.
baby. God bless you, man. It's good to see you. I've seen this name for a very, very long time. So let's get it. Let's get you some money, man. Let's run it up.
Run
Let's
it up.
run it up. The odds are in your favor, man. What case are we going with?
Let's go with 14.
Number 14. You know, let's make this like the TV show. Why number 14? What about number 14 is standing
Number
out
four-
to you?
Number 14 was my number in college for football.
So it's a good number then. Did you have it your whole
Yeah.
career? Your whole high school
No.
career?
No. I was a lineman in high school.
Oh, okay. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, man. We got 6 cases. $1,000 is what you're about to win, hopefully.
Go.
Let's start opening them. What do we got? Oh, wait. Hold on. ENG. Something about White House credit deal. N Global is popping on that, up 18%. Watch out for that. All right. What's the first case, baby?
Let's do number 2.
Number 2. $100. That's looking amazing. That's how we open it, baby. That's how we
Right
open it.
on.
What else we got?
Let's go 24.
24. 50,000. Not bad. Not bad. 4
All
more.
right. Let's do 11.
Number 11. 1 penny. Oh, 300,000. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not. It could be again. As long as $1 million stays up there, the offers are gonna come in hot. So that's still good. 3 cases.
Let's get 20.
Number 20. $1, baby. Let's go. Let's
Nice.
go. 2 more.
2 more. 26.
The final case.
And I got 1 more.
Oh, the $1 million. Oh,
Dang it.
bro. I said it's usually the first and last case or nothing. Oh,
That's terrible.
It's terrible, but you still got 750. That's still a big number.
Yep,
That's still
yep,
a big
yep.
number. Okay, we got
All right.
1 case, 1 more, and then we get an offer.
Let's go number 8.
Number 8, baby. Kobe. 200,000. Okay, not bad. First offer, $20. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
No deal, of course. No deal.
No deal.
No Chad. No Chad takes the first offer.
No chance in that one.
All right, 5 more cases.
Let's do 16.
Number 16, baby. 10,000. Okay, not bad. Not bad. 4 cases.
Gotta do better here.
But here's the thing. When it doesn't look good in the beginning, the later
That's right.
rounds are going to be better for you because as you start going
That's
1
the
case,
PHILO.
it just
Yep.
you have more lower numbers to remove.
Let's go 19.
19, baby. Let's go. Good vibes. Good vibes. 1 cent. 1 cent. $300. There you go. 3 more.
Let's do number 4.
Number 4. 75. Not bad. Not
There you
bad.
go.
2 more.
Welcome back. 21.
21. 1 cent. $10. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 1 more case.
Go. Let's do 23.
Jordan. 200. Offer is $47 now. $750 and $400 still on the table. Deal or no deal? 4 cases.
No deal.
Oh no, he said
No
we
deal.
pushing this. We pushing this. All right, what do we got?
12.
Number 12. A dozen. 400. Okay, 3 more cases. 3 more cases. Don't worry, 750 still on there.
Number 10.
10?
10.
500. 2 more cases. Damn, it's 500,000.
Number 1.
Number 1. 500. I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. I'll take it. 1 more case.
9.
Number 9. You said 9?
9, yeah.
1 case. 400. Offers $42. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal. No deal.
No deal. No deal.
Keep it going.
All right, 3 more cases.
All right, let's do 22.
Number 22.
Chad wants 22.
Chad, come on. 1 cent. There you go. See, that's a Chad pick.
Right on, Chad.
Chad did good. Chad did good. 2 more cases.
Let's do 18.
Number 18. $5. Okay, 1 more. See, this is where it starts to tilt a little bit.
Back.
All right, 1 more case.
Let's get 17 out of there.
17. Time to go, baby. $12. There you go. 1,000. Your offer is up to 67. 60.
Keep going.
You could counter 2 cases. You want to just keep going? No deal without a doubt.
No deal. Yeah. Just,
67.
let's run it.
Let's go, baby. 2 more cases.
6.
6. 6. 5,000. Okay, 1
Good.
more case.
And what is that down there? 25? 25.
Number 25, baby. Low number. 25,000.
Low.
Not bad. Your offer is 93,000 right now. So you could take $93. You could counter, or you could keep playing. You have 1 more case to open, and you have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the board, with 2 of them above $100. 1 of them at $750.
Let's keep going. I want to save that counter.
Oh, you're gonna save? Look at him! Oh, Chill Bill is ruthless. Ruthless. All right, 1, baby.
We're going, brother.
Let's go.
Let's go number 5.
Number 5. Number 5. $25. 114, baby. 114 is the offer. Got 1 counter, 5 on the board. 2 of them are above 100. Your offer is above 100, and the only thing above 100 is $750, baby.
Let's push it.
All
Let's
right,
push it.
1 case.
we got 5 days remaining still.
Let's go.
Let's go number 3.
Number 3. This one won $1 million last time, and this time around it's gonna be $75, baby. Your offer is $143. 1 case to open, 4 left. 50-50. You're either gonna walk away with more than 100, or you're gonna walk away with less than $10. And $750 is still up there, as well as a counter offer. Woo-hoo.
Let's go 1 more.
1 more. No
Let's
question,
take
no counter, no nothing.
We'll take 15.
All right, let's take 15, baby. 15, the one next to it. One next to it. Man, I could be ruthless here to the Chad. You know what I could do? If I wanted to make this like a TV show, I could hit them all with ads right now. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, I just did. I just hit them with some ads. I hit him with the ad.
Right.
I hit him with the ad. Make him wait a little bit for a little. You know what I'm
you
saying?
got me.
I got.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna make you pay for it now.
Dude, this is bro, this is a real big gambler right now. Like this could go either way for both of us here.
It could. It very well could. All right, let's run it. 15.
All right, man. Number 15. Here's the case. Hopefully all the chat can watch it. Number 15. $750. Bro, your offer is at 188. You have one counter available. 750 on the table. 50 is the lowest. 100 is the middle. And 750 is the highest. What do you want to do? Oh, man. 188. Chill, Bill. You were pushing it. How do you come 188?
We got 2 days till expiration.
He said 2 cases till expiration. That's it. You could counter. You could put in a limit. Put in a limit offer. But if I don't accept, you got to keep going.
How much, Chads?
Remember, my odds are pretty much I have a 30% chance of it being $750. So keep that in mind if you do count.
Yeah. I'm going to say 300. Leave it in your court.
So you want to counter?
Counter at 300.
What's your offer at now? 188?
188.
So 300 is the counter. That's reasonable. That's Chad. Where are my Chad statisticians? That one's a... Ooh. That's better. I mean, last time I denied a counter, the case ended up having $1 million in it. Well, you say the chat says take it. 300. But then the odds are, right now it's 60% odds that it's lower than 300.
It's up to you.
I'm thinking.
gonna...
This one. Take it. He got that 750. 900 total. 3 guys. It's a perfect offer. Honestly, it's the best offer. Expected value is 280. So 20% above, or 20,000 above.
Yeah, so that's only like 7% above.
This is tough, man. Well, break even, I mean, because all it takes is one case. And then that offer is going to either skyrocket.
Yep.
Or it's going to come down.
It's going to go big either way.
Oh, man. Equals 4. Save or risk it for 100 or less. 13 because you shouldn't. Yeah, I think we're going to have to take this to the coin. We're going to take this. My response is I think I should take the deal. But it's so close. So, let's see, man. Let's get the coin cam in here.
Let's run the coin. Let's go.
See, now you guys know what it's like when I flip the coin. See, now you're flipping the coin on some money here right now. Okay. So, how we're going to do it? What do you want, heads or tails?
Give me heads.
Okay, so heads, we accept your counter offer at 300. Tails, no deal, and you got to play. All right?
Let it roll.
Tails. We got one more case to open, baby.
All right.
One more case to open.
All right. One more Fati.
Oh, so I wanted to take the deal. This is a more Fati. This is
more
Fati or not. Either way, you're probably gonna walk away with a decent amount.
Yep. Let's
So what case? 7 or 13? Both of those are lucky numbers to some people.
They are.
7 and 13.
I'm gonna go with 13.
Ooh, that's the worst one, I'd say. Let's
I
go,
know,
baby.
but
50, bro. If this hits $50, do you realize your offer is gonna
it's
come in?
going to be like 500.
Oh my gosh, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, baby. God bless America. Good
God
vibes.
bless America.
Good vibes, baby. Good vibes. Number 13. The case is, oh,
I didn't see it.
750.
I didn't see.
Oh.
The coin.
Oh, the coin. Oh, this game is ruthless.
The coin got me. All right.
Oh. Oh, what do you want to do?
I'll stay with mine.
You're going to stick with it? The offer is still
I'm gonna
what?
Stick with it.
I think
It was 30.
Oh,
it was like 30 bucks.
Damn. All right, which one? You're sticking with 14?
Yeah, I'll stick with 14. I think I got 100 in there.
Let's go, baby. Let's give him 100. It better
Let's go.
be 100. Better be 100, baby. Oh, 50. No. No. Oh. Oh.
Two quarters.
Chill, Bill. It was a good game, though. But listen, email me. Send me a picture of yourself. You're going to get more than $5. Trust me. You'll get more than that. We're going to give you something there. That was a good game, though. But damn. That one was, whew. It finally expired, baby. But God bless you, man. Thank you for everything.
Hey.
Thank you for always being here, man. I love you.
Let's go, man.
God bless
Love
you. Peace. Okay, hold on, Chad. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom. And let's take a market assessment real quick with 30 minutes left. I said I wanted to take the offer. Yeah. I said I wanted to take 300. 250 I would have took without a heartbeat. But I wanted to even take the 300, but the stats, you have to realize the stats of that deal. Again, it was a 60% odds. Even the coin flip was saying it was more likely to be lower. That's why that was scary. We'll play one more after this. I need to go and see where the market's at. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll go from there. Holy man. Wait, where's my phone go? I need to stretch a little bit. Whew. Whew. Is Saki on? Here, y'all can listen to Saki as an intermission. Let me just go to the bathroom, get a drink. There's house coverage. That's about it. No, they're in recess. No Saki art. Hold on. Damn, that was crazy. Man, Chad, old Chad. Bro, it's hot. I'm getting in. This is intense. This has been intense. Whew, I need AC. We need a drink. Man, oh man. Alrighty. Hold on. Oh, bruh. What a day. We had a 1 million. That was crazy. All of this is crazy. So let's see where it's at too. Even the market. I mean, if you guys are, thank you for all the people keep an eye on the market here. And even, even though we got this rip, I mean, look at where the VWAP is. We got the end of the close, but my thesis and, even why we're able to play this game today, it works out because I'm looking for a more of a swing trade, essentially, meaning that there's nothing really actionable for me today in the sense that I just need to see where the market closes, because then after that, then we're able to really get an idea of the positioning. I need my limonota. Well, let's see where we're at right now. Market wrap. Inflation gauge is largest annual increase since 1991. Factory growth unexpectedly advances. Stocks climbed as prospects for a pickup in growth outweighed concern over inflation, where the Federal Reserve is getting ready to wind down. Promising results from Merck's COVID pill fueled a rally. Energy, financials, industrials were among the biggest gainers in S&P, while small caps jumped 2%. Airlines, cruise, hotels, and amusement parks soared. We continue to advise investors to buy winners from global growth, said Mark Haffel, chief investment at UBS Global Wealth. Positive sentiment will return as recent headwinds abate and the focus shifts back to the outlook of solid economic growth and strong earnings. A measure of American manufacturing ran up. Consumer sentiment edged higher, and then personal consumption, the PCE, which the Fed uses as inflation, hit the biggest annual increase since 1991. So that's what a lot of people are looking at. And then there's a little difference between sector leaders. Let's see. That's crazy. Year over year PCE at 4. So we're going to have to go over this chart. So this was the negative news today, but it seems like other stuff outweighed it, but I don't think we're in the clear just yet. So again, we were looking at the CPI. Here's the PCE again. Last time it was this high was in the 90s, but anytime this is like 5%, or anytime it goes past 4, just looks just like 69. Uh-oh. My, oh my. Even in 2008, didn't even get above 4. That's the crazy part. So in 2008, even though headline CPI went up, it never went above 4. So now you can see how 1969 played out leading into the 70s. It dropped and went up. This is very, very bad. But that's one of the bad data, but then strong manufacturing helped. We got 8 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? 69 is when they went to the moon, too. Almost like the billionaires flying into space. That's very interesting. Chinese property bonds tumble, starting to look cheap. Oh, this one's scary. Do you guys want to see this one? Oh, this is just showing. Oh, why isn't it highlighted? It should be highlighted. There's a highlight of it, but pretty much in S&P has shed 10% or more 26 times in the last 100 years. And usually it's in October. So they come in September and October. Of the 26 occasions, or of the 100 occasions, I think 12 happened in September, and then 16 happened in October. Spooky. Close my eyes and pick one. Will you believe me if I do that? How do we do it? How do we get the next one? Keep burping. So many. This is so stressful. How do we do it? Random letter generator. All right. Does that exist? $28 from the top. All right. And this is how we're going to do. Random letter generator. T. Looks like T is going to be the letter. Let's go to the T's. Now give me a number. I'm going to go with 3. T. 1, 2, 3. Trader Joe. Let's get it popping, baby. Let's get it popping. Trader Joe. He's a trader and he's Joe. All right, man. Let me get this in here. We got him. He's looking spiffy. We just got to get him to unmute, and let's get this game popping. The market is about to go, so we're going to have to do this quick, baby. All right, Trader Joe, how you feeling?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. I mean, let's see if they're going to clap me on this one. Let's see if they're going to clap me on this one. So tell me this. What case are we going with to start?
Let's see. I gotta go with 12.
Why? What does number 12 mean to you, my friend?
It's just always been a lucky number for me going throughout all the years.
All right, let's
No other significance in that.
Let's watch it come true today, baby.
Yeah.
Let's get 1,000. So 6 cases. Let's run it. Let's go some speedball.
All right. Let's do number 2.
Number 2. What do we got? 75,000. Not too bad. Not too bad. Next case.
All right. Number 7.
Number 7. Lucky number 7. Ooh, 750. Okay, that one's off the board. 4 cases.
All right. 21.
21. What do we got? $400. All right. What else?
Let's see. 22.
22. 1,000. That's looking good. 2 more.
All right. Let's do Sweet 17.
Sweet 17. $50. Yalla.
Oh, yeah.
1 more.
All right. Number 1.
Number 1. Low number.
Always a low number. Let's see.
200.
Yeah.
Okay, not too bad. You still got $1 million. We knocked off 750, but the offer is $26, my friend. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
No deal, without a doubt. He's a Chad. 5 cases, baby.
All right, 13.
13. Get that devil number out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, $100,000.
Jesus
13.
Christ.
13's been a menace. All right.
Yeah.
4 more.
All right. Number 3.
Number 3. This is a good number. That's going to be 1 cent for you. 1 cent. 1 cent, baby. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
That's
All
good.
right.
That's good.
Number 9.
Number 9. This one feels low. I think if we got it. Okay, 5,000. That's feeling low. That's feeling low. 2
Good
more.
enough. All right. Number 14.
14, you said?
Yeah.
14. 25,000. Not too bad. 1 left.
Bad. Let's go. We'll do 19.
19. Keep it low. Oh, 500.
God.
Your offer, you still got $1 million. You still got $1 million and a lot of low numbers to knock out in the later rounds. Bank offer is $46. Deal or no deal, my friend?
No deal, man.
He said, hell no. He just laughed at the bank.
It's Lotto Friday.
Let's go. 4 cases.
We'll do number 11.
Number 11, right next to 12. $25. Let's go.
All right, do it. Number 4.
Number 4, Chris Webber. I don't know if they know Chris Webber. $1. Let's go.
Fuck
3
yeah.
and 4. All right, 2 cases.
2 cases. We'll do number 15.
Number 15. 100. 100. This round is looking good. One more.
All right, let's do 24.
24. $200. Let's go. Offer is
All right,
$84. Got 3 more cases. And you could counter. Deal or no deal.
Oh. Let's see. You only get 1 counter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then if I deny the counter, you are forced to play.
Then I'm forced to play.
So that's part of it. You know, sometimes just taking the deal, you got to take it. If you want to risk it, there's a probability you may be forced to play.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep playing.
All right, let's run it, baby. 3.
All right, 10.
10. $300. Let's go. Now you're knocking out the small ones. 2 more.
Oh yeah, let's do 25.
25. Hold on. Stamp. STMP fell down. Be careful because there's a buyout deal. RGNX is still dropping too. Okay, you said 25?
Yeah.
$5, baby. 1 more case.
All right, let's go 26.
Bro, this board went from looking bad to looking really good.
Yeah, it's
To looking
decent
really
now.
good. Oh!
And
You just hit the 1 million.
knocked off my bargaining chip. What the?
But your offer is still at $58.
$58.
And the highest is 400.
Okay.
Deal or no deal or counter. It's up to you. 2 more cases.
Definitely no deal. Let's see. I'll go. I'll counter with 100.
Oh, wait. I thought you said no deal.
Oh, no deal. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, no. It's if you want. I mean, do you want to counter?
No. Actually, I just want to keep going.
All right, let's go. You still got 400 and 300 up there. As long as you knock out some small ones, you're going to be good.
Yeah. Okay. So what's that? It's a little blurry on my screen. What's the bottom number?
The bottom is 23.
23. Let's do that.
All right, 23, baby. Jordan. 10,000. All right, 1 more case.
Okay. Let's do. Yeah, I can't see all the numbers.
5,
Is that-
6, 8, 16, 18, 20.
Okay, 16.
16. Keep it small. 50,000. Not too bad. Offers higher. 77. 6 cases left. 1 counter, and you still got 300 and 400 on the board.
Okay. I'll counter with 150.
150. That's your. I mean, again, if you want, take a look. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 on the table, and 2 of them are above 300, and then 4 of them are below 1,000. So your offer came in at what? What was the offer? Like 78?
78, yeah.
And you say 150. Is that your final answer? Because if I decline, you will be forced to play.
Yep.
And we got 7 minutes left. I feel like the odds are in my favor on this one.
Okay.
We are going to have to say no deal to that.
Let's let it roll. All right, let's do number 5.
Number 5, baby. Keep it low. Good vibes. What do we got? 500.
Okay.
Now your offer is 94. Deal or no deal?
No deal.
You just wanted 150.
It's Lotto Friday.
All right, 1 case.
All right, 6.
6. 300,000, but your offer's down to 67. Wait a minute. Someone said PBI is running opposite. Or how Pitney Bowes? Why would they be related? Because remember, Stamps is a buyout deal, so pay attention. Then RG and X still getting clapped. But your offer is 66.
All righty.
Deal or no deal?
No, we'll go 8.
Number 8. 75. The offer is $88.
Damn.
3 cases, 400s in one of them. The other ones are less than $10. 88 is your offer right here, right now. 1 case to open.
Yeah, no deal.
No, he's instant. He said no deal. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah, yeah.
All right, what's the final one before the final?
All right, what are those 2 numbers? They're looking pretty blurry.
There's 18 and 20 left.
All right, let's do 18.
Number 18, baby. If this is low, this is going to be a wild choice you're going to be making soon. So let's see what happens, baby, for YOLO Friday, for the Colt. 750. So right now, here it is. Trader Joe, the last day of expiration. Your offer is $123, or now you will be forced to pick between your case or the alternative, either $400 or $1. Or you take
400 or $1.
or
Jesus
you
Christ.
can accept the offer at 123.
Oh man. I mean, go big or go home. Let's do this.
All right. Are you going to take your case, or would you like to switch to number 20?
Oh well, damn, man. Don't ask me that.
That's how it works. You get to choose the final case is yours. You get to
Okay.
keep your number 12, or you could go with number 20.
Well, 12 has been served me well so far, so I'll keep that.
All right, baby. So go for the 400.
Do it.
What does he got? Oh,
$1.
$1, baby. Oh,
I knew it.
Oh, this game is brutal. It's
Yo.
brutal. But
Dollar
hey,
menu.
all right, hey, send me an email with a selfie. You're going to get more than $1, though. We'll give you a little extra there. But God bless you, Trader Joe. Thank you for
Appreciate you,
playing.
man.
And that is it, man. That is our day. That is our day of Deal or No Deal. Thank you all to everybody. I love you all. I'm waving to you, even though you can't see me. I'm waving. Oh, man. A bunch of bro, I would have been losing so much money if y'all just took the deals. And then tell me why the one person with the $1 million took the deal. That's crazy. That's crazy. And just enough time for landing, too. RG and X still getting clapped. Oh, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Whew. That was fun. Rigged. It's not rigged. I can't rig it. I'm playing off MSN. The only thing that's rigged is the statistics. That's all. It's just stats. It's simple mathematics. You know what I'm saying? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 on Monday morning at a sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 84 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day here for the weekend, so hopefully you enjoy your vacation. But unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, it is always our pleasure, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Woo! Yeah, ready. I think I lost my voice again, low-key. I think I got too excited during those games, and then I have to put my headphones on so I start yelling. I talk different. That was fun. How many games did we play? How much did I lose? I think I lost like $500. Not bad. Not bad. He said, again. One more. You yell like Janet. One more game. Maybe. We'll see. It's Friday, but my voice is getting clapped. That's the only thing. Donnie robbed you. Donnie did good. Donnie top ticket. Bro, I can't believe, what's her name? Wandering. I can't believe she had the $1 million. That shit was crazy. At least we got to see it happen. At least we got to see it happen. Oh. 1 minute! Woo! That was a good one. That was a good for a 10. 10 on a Friday. Keep it solid. Keep it in the game. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That's a 10er, baby. Wrap it up. Here's the weekend. Again, if you're going to go after any plays, I think we're going to have a very exciting weekend. But are we close? 4.3, 4.7. We are above the 100-day moving average. So this does put us in a certain realm of safety here. If you haven't noticed, this one's going to get really interesting. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. GG in the chat. GG, you made it. 7 hours, but we had fun today. Today didn't feel like 7 hours. Today, it feels like the day just started. Today don't feel like 7 hours. Come on, don't lie to me. Today ain't feel like 7 hours, but we made it through with the call, baby. So God bless you all. What are the likes like? Oh, 2,000 likes on a Friday? While we were playing Deal or No Deal? Horn! Let's go. Yes. Yes. Yes, we love it. Oh, man, 7 hours in the bag, baby. That's it, man. That's it. We had a good time. The day is over. Very exciting, big move here. A lot on the table, a lot data, a lot just this week. Isn't that crazy? The week is over. How wild was this week? You want to see what this week looked like? That's what this week looked like. This was your week. This was Monday. We were like, yeah, we're chill. Everything's fine. Then Tuesday's like, ah! Then you're like, okay, it's fine. I'm a little worried right now, but it's fine. Ah! They're like, no, it's straight, man. It's straight. Yo, where's the floor going? I feel like I'm falling. I feel like oh, no. Someone catch me. I'm falling. No, I'm just kidding. It's a trampoline. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You made it, though. You made it, though. You know what I'm saying? You made it. So you made it. God bless you. You made it. That's it. You got the stamina. The day's over. That's it. So listen. Go just like the video, subscribe, follow me on Instagram. I don't even just do whatever you want, man, okay? If you want stream alerts, you want to be a member, you want to do anything, do whatever you want. But all I have to say is I'm thankful to be surrounded by such an amazing group of people. I'm thankful to be able to have the opportunity to further everything from finances to just having fun with a solid group, baby. So God bless all of you. If you gave me any second of your time or attention today, hopefully we made the most of it even during everything else we got today. So it's beautiful. Shout out to the members, the non-members alike, the stream alerts, the people who support the channel, both monetarily, non-monetarily, in spirit and in love, who they hold it down, they post it, they do all sorts of things. So it's just a blessing, and it's a blessing to be able to have the energy that we have at this stage in the cycle. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you're locked in, baby. Amen? Amen. So that's it, man. That's it. Go check out the links if you want. Second link, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, I mean, you're playing yourself. If you don't like this video, I'd be surprised. If you watch this video and don't learn anything, I will be surprised. Even if you've been here for a long time, if you don't learn anything new, I would be surprised at the end of this video. I will let you play Deal or No Deal. Okay? I will let you play. I will bet on it. I will tell you, because I will bet on it. I will bet that you will learn something new from that video. It's the second link. That's your latest watch list. I'm going to try to get you a video this weekend. We got a tight schedule, but I feel like some things need to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There it is. There it is, baby. That's all we need. That's all we need. So we love it, and God bless you, and thank you for everything. But that's it, man. Check all the other links. Follow me on Instagram. Do whatever you want. Fill out the prayer request wall. Me and my mom are going to pray for you, okay? Me and my mom are going to pray for you. Uh-huh. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. So fill it out. It costs you nothing. Don't be scared. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Send me what you want. Send me what you want. Okay, wait, hold on. Here it is. Someone sent me this. The Monty Hall problem is a brain teaser in the form of a probability puzzle, loosely based on the American show Let's Make a Deal, and named after the original host Monty Hall. The problem was originally posed and solved in a letter in 1975. It became famous question in the magazine. Suppose you're on a game show. You're given a choice of 3 doors. Behind one door is a car. The others get to pick a door. Say number 1, and the host knows what's behind the door, opens another door, number 3, which has a go. He says to you, do you want to pick door number 2? It's in your advantage to switch your choice. Let's see. The contestants that switch, under the standard assumptions, contestants who switch have a 2 to 3 chance of winning the car, while contestants who stick have a 1 in 3 chance. When the player of the first makes their choice, there's a 2/3 chance that the car is behind one of the doors not chosen. This probability does not change after the host opens one of the unchosen doors. When the host provides information about the unchosen one, the 2/3 chance is behind. This is so complicated. What? So you switch. Unchosen as opposed to their. Interesting. How about do you want it? Can't spell free without the fee. Planted on my seeds. I ain't seen it grow. It's not about what you see. Yeah, it's more about what you know. Folio look like a tree. Red and green, but it still grows. Amen. Invented by the Cult 2019. But the host is not opening any case. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. It's hard. I don't know how it works. I just learned about IYT and transports. There you go, baby. I'm going to have a good weekend. Well, that is it. I need to go get my Bible and cloak. It is the weekend, so it's Friday. So if you clock, a lot of people already check out. People already quit during the games. Not everybody stays. So I think we already got a good Bible study group in here. If I could say confidently, is my Bible study group in here? Do you guys got your Bibles and your gowns, and like we gotta expel the heathens? You know what I'm saying? So let me get some amens and hallelujahs in the chat, just so we could. Because again, if you're not a part of this, please leave right now. The day is over. Yeah. Just I'll be right back. So let me get you something in the meantime. Let's see. Hey man, it's a cup, baby. 2020. Last time was a little too deep, so I thought we had fun with this one. God bless y'all. Stay safe. Stay home. Hey. Wow. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Ay, yeah. Wuhan. Spread the message like Wuhan. Get down to business like Mulan. I found my days in Groupon. Made $1 million that full time. My job here is Toulon. I don't try with the news on, cause I am that. That's that. This morning I flipped that flat jack. I got rich, I get back. You bitch that, you piss that, you bitch that. You probably pissed when you sit there. And I'm bidding at my crib where still act like I lit at 100 blues, but don't feel down. I still swing. Bro, you really sick. Overnight the analysts criticize the politics like it was your job and shit. Tell me if they higher rent, cause people broke and people dead. Used to trying to blame the man like God ain't gave you both your hands. You should work those more than you work in them lips. Save a dime of every dollar that you get some this with that drip. Pass that wealth to your kids, that was only 10%. Just imagine if you had some discipline. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, 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 bro, I'm sick. Yeah, come on, little brother, you know I'm a bang. Made him $1 million, they didn't say thanks. That is okay, cause my God is still great. Wait, there we go, talking about God in the prophets. The prophets are vibes at the last, I don't stop it, cause I know they watching. I ain't been in jail, but I'm begging they pardon. I don't use the scale, but I'm weighing my options. I didn't fumble, I just didn't want the bar. No sleeping, no slumber, no taking no summers off. Nah, they thinking this bumble, these bitches, they talk a lot. Bitch, you know this a bubble, I know that you ain't that smart. I got some things I should flex about. Ain't doing it for me, that's word of mouth. You new to the money, you whoring that. We stuck to our guns, yeah, we ballin' that. We running no huddles and out of best. Adapting, reacting, evolving, bruh. Stay in my lane, I'm on Elon Mo. You should just see what that PHILO do. Look at my people proof. I'm wearing Adidas, but this ain't no. Ain't thinking I'm cool like you think you do. I'm teaching, I'm preaching a different school. Of all of my thoughts, what you think I'm doing? Like Biggie and Pac, feel like all of my stacks, cause I hit them up, sticking more. Hey, banging out west. No, I ain't even hard like that, man. Banging out west. All right, baby. All right, baby. Hi, Chad. How you living? How you living? Banging out west. I'm still eating my chips. You know I eat. You know that, right? I can eat from time to time. That last one's called Out West by Uncle Answers. All streaming platforms. How you living? How you living? Good? 1.3 thousand real ones. It's the weekend, man, so tell me. Actually, I have something for you. Not really. I don't know. You want a fun fact about me? I finally figured out what my favorite candy is. So if y'all ever want to get me candy, you know what I'm saying? Like, candy's always a good gift to give people. Like, if ever the day you see me, if you ever want to give me candy, Jelly Bellies. I love them. I'm telling you, Jelly Bellies. Bro, I feel I'm gonna get fat. I bought a 2-pound bag. I forgot where I got it from. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro, I'm a huge Jelly Belly guy. I love them. I love them. It's so good. I don't know why. All flavor. I just like how there's every flavor. Right, they're just so good. They have so many flavors and it's just like good. I love them. Got a water pick. Yeah, they get all up in your shit. Bring it out west. So, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, man, it's a good day today. I hope you're feeling blessed, man. And I hope you guys got the PHILO. I hope you're excited. Peace and blessing. So everybody, please open up your Bibles to the weekend and tell me, what is the plan, Chad? Let's go. What's going on? What's going on? What are we going to do? What are you guys up to this weekend, huh? How you living, man? What's going on? My B-Day tomorrow. Green is good, baby. Happy birthday. You're getting married? Oh, my God. Happy marriage. What? You're going to send you the Harley Otter Jelly Bean? Is that like a motorcycle? Live life, buddy. Coming to visit my college. That's dope. Nice. You're in college, too. That's high. What college? Carnage movie. Surfing La Jolla Shores. Oh, thanks for the invite, bro. Helping my sister move. FS Discover 8 showings on 8 showings. It was 2 showings in the middle of the day. Finish off tomato season. Let's go. Taking a new girl out on Sunday. All right, man. Don't blow it. Don't blow it. Remodeling the master. Maintenance on the rental. In the Jackson Hole right now. Hitting the gym. Hanging with the homies. Working on real estate. Framing. Rescreening my brother's porch in North Florida. Trying to get to Cancun. travel to audit plants and play golf. Real estate, read, try to find some more people to help. Amen, amen. Preparing for the Robbie slot machine. The Robbie slot machine. I'm sure. Kids, man, I don't know. Y'all are OGs out there holding it down with the kids. It's amazing. Y'all doing good out there. So make sure they get the long term. Watch some Squid Game football. Sick right now. Start on real estate course and talk to people. Let's go. Did I make the stock ticker display? I did not. So I got it as a gift. NFL game. Shark fishing? Why you gonna fish for sharks? You're crazy. Book my girlfriend's flight. Taking my kids apple picking. Hire staff for a hotel. Writing down all the things I'm learning in class. Poker, peach, Red Bull, and some kid cuisine. Dream about Josh. I may check out Squid Game. I won in my mind. My weekly weigh-in on TikTok. Oh, let's go. I need a weigh-in. I need a property manager and study. The Space Nectar. What are you doing? Space Nectar. You said beating my meat. Come on. This is like everybody's gone. This is only like the OG Chads. Like, come on. What are you doing this weekend, asshole? Huh? I'm just trying to know what you're doing. Like, come on. There you go. You want me to say it out loud? I said it out loud. Now what? You want to giggle? Go giggle a little bit. Now, what are you going to do? You're loading up the eBay shop. Okay, come on. No, come on. Give me a... I want to know what you're going to do. Come on. Come on. All right, what's the point of showing up, huh? Give me a good answer. You know, Uncle called you out. He said that, too. He said... I think he said something. You said you think it's tight, you jerk your dick, bro. He already knew about you. A long time ago. I told you, they never make it past Elon. They never make it past Elon. You know that? Look, today could be the ending of his Elon right there. Isn't that crazy? They never make it past Elon. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. I already revoked one badge today. I want to do it. I'm just saying, they never make it past Elon. That's all. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. What else are you doing this weekend? Take care of my mom's dog. I tried to get my mom an animal. I was like, Mom, you should get an animal. And she got mad. My NFT, no, they went back down. I cried. Cleaning mom's garage. There you go. Help out, mama. Never trust the Elon. List of companies that report this month. Let's go. Mandatory fun with my Navy family. Fup it up. Get your mama animal NFT. I need it. I can't wait. I should film it. I should videotape showing my mom my NFTs and how much I spent. I think her reaction is going to be crazy. You see the Super Bowl halftime lineup. Might be the time to scratch it off the bucket list. Sudden credit spreads. We got a lot of videos on the channel. Get on it. What you doing? Target and Costco date with the wife. That sounds like fun. That sounds chill, actually. Write an argumentative paper on social justice topic. Nice. You should write a paper on taxing the jet mileages. With the witness Josh getting the ass. No, my mom would be like, haram. Snowboarding deal is gonna peep it out. They could held Kendrick's invite back. Kendrick Lamar. I'm Kendrick Lamar, aka Benzis to me is a car. Wait, hold on. I left my phone. What song is that? What song is that when Kendrick says that? He's like, I am Kendrick Lamar, a.k.a. Benz just to me is a car. What song is that one? Jay-Z. Is it Humble? No, Problem. Yeah, that's it, Problems. There you go. What am I doing this weekend? We got some real estate. I want to hopefully close a couple of these deals out that we've been working on, so it's looking good in that sense. I need to work out. I need to see my mommy. Say hello to mommy. I need to get you a Lehman Brothers video, hopefully, depending if I don't have to drive too far. There's one more thing I had. One more thing. What is it? Missing out? Are you leaving? Smiked. God bless you, baby. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Enjoy it. Chad, let's call real estate. Amen. Amen. Uncle, yeah, might get to see Uncle. Uncle has some crazy things. He got, man, it was crazy. Uncle, he had something yesterday. He showed me. He dropped a bar about what's his name? About Steve Manchkin. He put Steve Manchkin on a track. I said, how'd you do that, Uncle? I said, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm going to be working with Uncle a little bit, so we'll see him. But again, we'll see. We got a lot to do. But also, too, I want to rest. I do want to pray a little bit more, too. Pray some Bible reading. That's part of the daily habits. But, maybe we'll see. I kind of want to build something. I might need to build. I want to build out the prayer room a little bit more. Other than that, my life is very boring to certain standards. I did go to a really nice dinner last week. I went to it was stupid though. It was like stupid, not stupid. It was just like I'll probably never do it again. I got to go to a Michelin star restaurant. They only have like one of them in San Diego. So like I got to go to that, and that was like, it was cool, but that's it. I just eat food. Come see your sister in the Bay and let me take you out. I hate the Bay, sadly. I know we got a lot of people in the Bay. But I'll try, maybe. My sister wants me to go camping with her. She likes to camp. It's crazy. Do you feel like you're back to pre-COVID levels or boredom? I don't know if it's because I'm like psycho. Like I don't really get bored, if that makes sense. Like I'm very like what I do is quote unquote boring, but maybe it's just limited. But I don't like I'm fully entertained. Like I could entertain myself very easily. But I do feel like I lived normal to pre-COVID or not. I mean, I'm inside, and now people are more comfortable when it comes down to real estate. I could like see houses and talk a lot easier. But that's about it. But otherwise my life is relatively the same there. I don't even, even then, even in San Diego, there's not like even a lot of like mandates and other stuff. Like, and there's not, life is pretty normal for the most part. I think it's the multiple personality disorders. Yeah, maybe. I'm very content, man. I hope you guys could get that in some way. Like, I played a game of Call of Duty the other day. That was nice. Going to the gym. That was nice. That's it. Just taking a walk. Go somewhere. That's it. Get to see the family. Talk to my mom. That's it. Did I evict my roommates? What do you mean? I don't have any roommates. Nah. Super Bowl halftime? No, but what's his name just said that? Phenom. Just chill, kickback vibe. I guess that's just all I've done my whole life then, maybe. Maybe that's it. That's all I've always just kicked it. Like, just literally just kick back. I'll literally just lay down in my bed sometimes, and I'm just like on fucking Redfin and Zillow. And then I'm working, but I'm not. And then I like looking at the houses. And that's it. Like, that's all. Maybe go for a drive. Yeah, that's it. You played and hit the porcelain. You only prayed and you remember that? I left the stream on accident once. So I closed off the. Have you ever thought about that? Do you guys think about that? Like when I turn off the stream, are you like, do you like? I wonder what he says right when he turns it off. I wonder what he say. I wonder what he says beyond the screen. Like, yeah, I literally that one day, like a month or two ago, I turned off the stream, but then my Twitch stream stayed up. So like I was live for another 30 minutes and I didn't know it. That means I had a hot mic in my house, and literally I don't think I said a word. I literally just went and I was like, I was praying and reading my Bible after market, and then I just took a shit, and then that's it. And then I was taking a shit, and then I got a notification, and someone was like, "Hey, you're still live," and I was like, "Oh shit, no way." You heard me rip one? Yeah, that's all. That's like my next like 30 minutes. Like like I'm telling you, it's very underwhelming. I don't know what people expect. Quality content. Can't go wrong with that. There's one I was like, "Oh shit." Yeah, that was during COVID. I had one where literally I just started bumping music in my house, and that's it. I'll just vibe and get hyped. It's weird. We're pretty, like, humans are boring if you think. I had this talk the other day. Like, humans are pretty boring if you think about it. Like, nothing. Again, I don't mean it cynically, and I hope this doesn't spark like a fucking depressive episode where you're like, "Oh my God, it's hopeless. There's nothing." But it's like the book of Ecclesiastes. There's nothing new under the sun. You know, it's like, what else is there to do besides, like eat and like go places and like, I don't know, like you could play sports. Like, I don't know, like it's just, like what you could do in life is very limited to a degree. I don't know, man, but that's why it's still exciting though. It's still beautiful, and that's why there's still purpose within it. That's it. I've had the same thoughts. I know it's good. You don't date. I have a girlfriend, so I don't date anymore, I guess. And even then, I wouldn't really like. That shit's a waste of time. A good thing my girlfriend understands if I said that, But that's otherwise, I don't want to. Just, yeah, it's good. Well, even then, it's like, what? Everything's still the same. Like, even if you're going to go out to dinner, you're going to go out to a place, you're going to come home, that's it. So are you really moving to Switzerland? I might. I don't know if I get citizenship, but I could, it's hard to qualify for to be able to get a bank account, but if I could qualify for it and still live here, I'm gonna just get a Swiss bank account, and then that's it. Y'all have fun being monitored. I'm sorry. Next. I'm telling you, we're voting in 3 years. Okay, that's all. I've learned. I've learned this time around. Until then, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't think I could live anywhere else though. I really I really love America. Like, you have no idea. Like, America is, anytime I've ever traveled anywhere, like, it's just like, it's so different. Like, even when obviously I went to Mexico, but like Tulum was dope, but like Tulum was somewhat nice, but it's just like a different world. Even like Thailand, and then even anywhere in Asia. I haven't been to Europe, so I know it's kind of similar, but it's just like, dude, nothing beats America. I'm telling you, it's just like, it feels safe. It feels, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just dope. Like, in a weird, like, Bro, I got back from Tulum and I was like, man, I'm driving on a freeway right now and not a one road thing. I feel safe. I don't feel sticky or hot. Like, I was just like, and like I could go to like a fucking McDonald's and ask for tap water and drink it. Like, I don't, like, I just want to be at home, man. I just want to be at home. just expensive. I mean, some parts of America are very affordable. Like, I even considered it. Like, I was just like, bro, I should just sell everything and then go live in Ohio and call it a day. But then it's like I could just save a lot of money. But then I'm like, if I sold everything, I wouldn't own anything. And then I'm like, wait a minute, inflation. So that, yeah. Famished Mongolia. Yeah, there's some crazy places. No, you know, East Coast. Ohio's not fun. I mean, it's just hard out there. It's hard. We off the grid. You want to lose in Halo this weekend? Bro, y'all's reckless. Bro, you know, I'm really good at Call of Duty now. I played it the other day. Bro, I played this game. I finally played it on the PS5 for the first time in, like, ever. Like, honestly, my first, like, second time playing it. Bruh, I got 60 kills in a game of, I went 60-10. I was like, what the hell? I said, I don't know. Bro, I think I've been watching too many of the Cartel TV shows. Because then I've been like, I don't know. That was crazy. That was crazy. Nah, it wasn't bots. It was online. It was like versus people. Go. I have a. I don't know how to. How do you add me on PlayStation 5? Do you know how to? I don't know how to do it. I'm on PlayStation 5. My name on there is Stock Market Live. If you want to add me, but I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it. It's just Stock Market Live, I think, is my name. Just type your name. I think if you type Josh Answers, just add me on there. We'll see. Love the Friday. I know Friday, dude. I mean, I'm good. I mean, I love it, man, to be able to talk to you guys and I hope you're chilling. I hope you realize, you know, honestly, most of the days we probably do just chill and talk. I know the market's on there, but you know, make sure you enjoy where you're at and the people you're around. You know, honestly, if y'all were whack, I would be out. Okay. That's it. So, you know, we got some beautiful people in here, man. I love it. It's good, man. I feel blessed. I hope you feel blessed. You know, anytime you hear me say I feel blessed, you better feel blessed too. You know, it's just the overall general blessing. And I really feel we're all blessed. Sometimes it's harder to see than not. And that's why I really hope you guys got that PHILO today. In general, there was another PHILO, man. I won't go too crazy on it. Remember those scarier Fridays last year? Bro, 2020 was crazy. It's over now, though. I can't wait till, bro, I think 2021, I think by 2022, 2023, 2024, maybe next year, it's going to just be wild. Like, just to see the changes. I don't know. There's no implication of what I think is going to happen, but I do think it's going to be a weird blend of the 70s. Invite you to dinner. Shoot me an email. We'll see. As long as there's no obligation, I'll always be open to it. I mean, quite frankly, I mean, even this weekend, I'm probably gonna sit down to eat maybe once or twice, or once a day. So today I haven't ate. I usually don't sit down. I don't go out. I hate going out on Friday. I usually like to kick it and then get ready for Saturday. And then Saturday I'll have one meal. Maybe I'll go out and get dinner at like 6 or 7. And then at Sunday, I mean, get to see mom and Watchlist. And then I'm back. I got to eat healthy food so I don't get heartburn and wake up in a poopy mood on Monday. I like cooking. I have been cooking. I mean, that's why too. So shoot. Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Usually I don't like schedules except for the stock schedule. I just like to go with whatever. Like, if it happens, it happens. Like, anybody, again, like, bro, like, you run into people, I like it. Or if it happens to work, if you're going to be in a close area, I mean, and it works. Like, I don't like to take on too much commitment. Even then, like, I already get in arguments with my girlfriend about it because I'm like, dude, I don't like to plan anything like that. Like, just guys, I said, go with the flow. Just relax. So relax, just a more fati for real. Just let it. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. That's that's it. So I just kick it like for real. Like I don't know. I like to just let it happen, and I just like to keep it simple. I think it is the ADHD gate, because then I get like anxiety when I'm like, oh, I have to be here at this time. Like the real estate meetings, even then I'll still be late, but real estate is like different because then it's easier to schedule. But man, it's nuts. Yeah, why are we talking about Saturdays? Too for real, bro, for real. Man, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know. But it's not good. It's probably like I could do better in that area. So I know it's not like otherwise, like I would be able to do a lot more and get out a lot more and probably, but I know what I like and what I don't, but it's good to, it's something I could get work on. But it's for the most part, 9 out of 10, I don't like no schedule like that. Seek to do nothing and leave nothing left undone. Amen. Amen. No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have my base. Like, I do like to get stuff done, but, like, any extras, if it's like, are we going to go to this restaurant? Is this going to happen? What about Friday? Or if I need to, like, I don't know. And then it's in between the real, like, I have my priorities mainly. And then it gets hard. Time is very limited. It's wild. It's wild. It is wild. Is stagflation more trading momentum for gains and accumulation? No, it'd be the reverse. Stagflation would end up being a little bit negative. You ever put interviews of Warren Buffett? I have before. Those will be some stuff I'll watch. I'll watch a bunch of random stuff every night. I usually put stuff on in the background. That's how like I could watch TV shows. I never really like watch them. Some I get really involved with, but more often than not, I just throw something up on the TV and then that's it. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'll just be laying on Zillow while a show is playing, and then I'll be getting the real estate. Then I can send an email, and then the gym. If you watch Netflix in the gym, that's a very productive way to watch TV. I learned that one. Farnoosh. Oh, yeah, straight to the end, baby. Arna. Amen. 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 Mr. Silvero, too. Mr. Benny. Mr. Vincent, thank you, man. God bless you. I didn't even see those come in. They like come in late. It doesn't. I have it on my other screen. It doesn't update. Josh, y'all showing love. Y'all showing love. God bless you all. Amen. Amen. I'm gonna go now. Thank you, Josh. God bless you, Pablo. That's it, man. I just self-care every weekend. But listen, you gotta enjoy the weekend, okay? Whatever you like to do, make sure you do it the best. But relax, okay? Enjoy it. Enjoy your families. Enjoy your life. Just take advantage of the fact that you're alive right now. And just understand how much of a blessing that is. And like I said today, y'all need to see the opportunity. Okay? No matter what happens, there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity. It doesn't matter how scary things look. This person's going to do this. This might be like this. But no, the opportunity's there. It sucks. I would get really hyped right now, but my voice is clapped now. The Friday games got me. They got me. But y'all got to enjoy it, okay? So I love you all. I'm going to get going here. I'm going to go poop. I think that's all. I'm going to poop. The cleaners are here. I got to go look at the emails. I got to call someone. Drink some water. Oh, yes. Yes, enjoy the weekend, please. I love you, Chad. I hope y'all got love. I hope you pray for each other this weekend. We're going to pray for you as well. And just hold it down. Just get ready. And then can y'all do what the PHILO was today? I just want you to envision that taste. The taste of Samana. And just I want you to put yourself in those shoes, all right? All right? Very simple. Very simple. But I love you all. Go read the books. And don't ever forget why we here, baby, and why we keep going, and why we ready for the end of the year, and we're going to start our new year with a different level of energy and stamina, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! All right. I love it. I love you all. God bless you, and thank you all again. I'll see you over the weekend. And I'll see you on Sunday and then Monday, baby. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. I want to deal a no deal, pony. Okay, love you. Bye.